Good morrow. Good morrow, my good chums. Welcome. Good morrow, my good chums. Welcome to the stream. That is right. Happy Friday morning. Now we've done it. We've locked up our warehouse. Well, I hope. Oh, wait, I can't make that joke because it's the morning. I can't make that joke. What a shame. But yes, happy Friday. Awesome. Happy Friday. So I hope you're having a good one. But unfortunately, I got some bad news for you guys. This is going to be a pretty short one, and by short, I mean I'm probably going to call it at around 12-ish, because I need to run some errands. I need to run some errands. Errands. Anyways, all right, right. So, get on with it. The more I stall, the less slop we watch, and that's not very good. So, I gotta make sure that doesn't happen. Gotta get real sloppy. All right, let's do this again, because I like this video. Once again, I did the thing. All right, let's do this again, because I like this video.
Hi, you're on a rock, floating in space.
Wow,
cool,
really?
Huh? Some of it's
Yeah.
water. Fuck it. Actually, most of it's
Yeah.
water. I can't
I
even
live
get
there.
from here to there without buying a boat.
I
It's sad.
can.
I'm sad. I miss you.
You miss me? I miss you too,
A long time ago,
Bill.
actually never, and also now, nothing is nowhere. When? Never. Makes sense, right? Like
No.
I said, it didn't happen. Nothing was
Really?
never anywhere. That's
what?
why it's been everywhere. It's been
Whoa.
so everywhere, you don't need a
Whoa.
where. You don't even need a when. That's how every it gets.
Whoa. My head hurts already. And that's the end of the video?
Forget this. I want to be something.
Oh.
Go somewhere. Do something. I want things to change. I want to invent time and space. And I know it's possible because everything is here and it probably already happened. I just don't know when to start. And that's exactly where it started. Oh,
whoa!
I paused it. I think there's a universe now. What's it made of?
Ooh.
Corks and stuff. Ah, that's a thing. In a place.
A thing.
Don't like it? Try a new place. At a different time. Try to stick together because the world is going to get bigger and emptier. But it's not empty yet. It's still very full and about 1 jillion degrees. Great news. The quarks are now happily married in groups of 3 called a proton or a neutron. And there's something else flying around too that wants to join in but can't because it's still too
hot.
Great news. The protons and neutrons are now happily married to each other. Some of them have doubled up. Great news. The electrons have now joined in. Congratulations. The world is now a bunch of gas in space. But it's getting closer together. And it's getting closer together. And it's getting closer together. It's a star.
A star!
New
The
shit's
Big
just getting made.
Bang!
Some stars
The Big
burn out and
Bang!
die. Bigger stars burn out and die with passion and make some brand new, way crazier shit.
Whoa.
Which allows new, more
Space
interesting
dust!
stars to be made and then die and explode into even crazier space dust. So now stars have cool stuff around them, like rocks, ice, and funny clouds, which can make some very interesting things. Like this ball of flaming rocks, for example. Holy shit, we just got hit with another ball of flaming rocks. And it kind of made a mess.
Ball of flaming rocks.
Weather update.
Oh, so that's
it's raining
how the moon
rocks
is.
from outer space. Weather update. Those rocks might have had water inside them, and now there's hot steam in the sky. Weather update. Cooler temperatures today, and the floor is no longer lava. Weather update.
Oh.
It's raining. Severe flooding alert. The entire world is now an ocean.
Nice.
Volcano alert. There's life in the ocean. What? Something's alive in the ocean. Oh, cool. Like a plant or an animal? No, a microscopic speck. It lives at the bottom of the ocean and eats chemical soup, which is being served hot and fresh, made from gnarly space ingredients left over from when it was raining rocks.
Gnarly space ingredients.
Oh, yeah, and it can do that. It has secret instructions written inside itself telling it how to build another one of itself. So that's pretty nifty, I would say. Tired of living at the bottom of the ocean? Now you can eat sunlight.
Whoa, I can eat the sun?
Using a revolutionary technique, you can convert sunlight into food. Taste the sun. Side effect,
Taste
now
the
there's
sun.
oxygen
That's
everywhere and the sky's
Estes.
blue. Then the earth might have been a snowball for a while, maybe even a couple of times. It's a sponge. It's a plant. It's a worm and some other types of weird, strange water bugs and strange fish.
Him! It's him!
It's the Cambrian explosion.
The Cambrian explosion.
Wow, that's
I
animals
love
and
it.
stuff.
Animals
We're still in
and
the ocean.
such.
Hey, can we go on land? No. Why? The sun is a deadly laser. Oh, okay.
I wish.
Now the animals can go on
Southern
land. Come on,
Hemisphere
animals,
moment.
Let's go on land. Nope, can't walk yet. And there's no food yet, so I don't care.
Oh, okay.
Okay, will you learn to walk if there's plants up here? Maybe, said some bugs. And fish.
Ooh, the bugs are fish, but the bugs are food too. So if only my fins, if only my pectoral fins can become, I don't know, legs?
Okay, so I can go on land, but I have to go back in the water to have
Amphibians.
learn to use an egg.
I was already doing that.
Use a stronger egg. Put water in it. Have a baby on land in an egg. Water is in the egg. Baby in the egg, in the water, in the egg. Works for me.
Reptiles. Bye-bye, ocean.
And now everything's huge, including bugs.
Whoa.
Want to see a map of the
Even
land?
the bugs.
Sure.
Uh-oh.
Fuck, now everything's dead. Just kidding,
Uh-oh.
you're the survivors. Keep your eye on this
Ooh.
one because it's about to become the dinosaurs. Here's another map of the land.
Dinosaurs!
It broke apart.
Heck
Don't worry,
yeah.
it does that all the time. Here
I
comes
love
a meteor.
dinosaurs. Oh, and the dinosaurs are dead
It's
forever.
mammal time. Here come the
No more.
mammals. Look at those breasts.
Whoa.
Now they're gonna dominate
Look
the
at
world.
those
And one of them
nipples.
just learned how to grab stuff. And
Oh.
walk. No, like walk like that. And grab
Upright.
stuff at the same time. And
What?
bang rocks together to make pointed rocks. Ouch. And set things on
Ouch.
fire. Youch. And
Youch.
make crazy sounds with their voice. Knirsk, which can mean different things. That's a human person.
The
And now they're
humans.
everywhere.
Homo sapiens.
What? You can walk
Wait,
over
really?
here? Cool.
Oh,
I guess we're stuck
darn.
here now. Let's review. There's people on the planet.
Nice.
And they're chasing their food. Fuck it. Time to plant some grass. Look at this. I control the food now. Now
I
everyone will
control
want
the
to be
food
my
now.
friend and live near me. Let's all build houses, except mine is bigger because I own the food. This is great.
Of
I wonder
course,
if anyone else is doing
naturally.
this. Tired of using rocks for everything? Use metal. It's underground.
Metal.
Better farming was just invented
Ooh.
in a sweet dank valley right in between these two rivers. And the animals are
Ooh,
helping.
Mesopotamia. Between rivers.
More food.
Wait,
And
what?
More people who came to buy the food. Now you need people to
Whoa.
help make the food and keep track of the sales. And now you need houses for people to live in and people to make the houses. And now there's more
Whoa.
people and they invent things, which makes things better. And more people
Whoa.
come and there's more farming and more people to make more things for more people. And now there's business, money, writing, laws, power.
Whoa!
Coming soon to a dank river valley near you.
Holy shit! We live in that. We live in a society. Wait, hold on. Hold on. We live in a
Coming soon to a dank river valley near you. Meanwhile, out in the
Crazy.
middle of nowhere, the horse is probably being tamed.
Horsies!
Why is my metal so lame and lumpy? Tired of using lame, sad metal? Introducing bronze, made with special ingredient tin from the far
Bronze
lands of
Age.
Tinland. I don't know, my dealer won't
Where-
tell me where
where's
he gets it.
Tinland?
Also, guess what? Meanwhile, out in the middle
Another
of nowhere, they
society.
figured out how to put wheels on a horse. Now we're getting somewhere. Also, China. And did I
Whoa.
mention this river valley civilization?
How many societies are there now?
Nordichico.
Oh,
At least it's getting more
Nordichico.
complicated. Maybe because it's in the middle of the east. Knock knock or clop clop. It's the people
Clop,
with the
clop.
horses. And they made an
It's
empire.
the
And then everyone
Indo-Europeans.
else copied their
And
horses.
they made the Hittites.
Ah, look, it must be the Greeks.
Whoa.
Or a beta version of the Greeks. Let's check in with the Indus River
Mycenaean
Valley
Greeks.
civilization. They're gone. Guess who's not gone?
Oh, already.
New arrivals in India. Maybe it's those horse people I was talking about.
The horse people.
Cousins or something.
You know, in
And they
Iranians?
wrote some hymns and mantras and stuff.
Oh.
You could make a religion out of this.
That's
There's
how
the Bronze Age
Hinduism is
collapse.
made.
Now the
Oh,
Phoenicians
shit.
down to business. Also, can you
Yeah.
switch to a metal that's a little easier to find? Thanks. Look, it came
Yeah,
back to Israel. It's the 12
iron.
tribes of
Iron
Israel.
Age.
And they believe in God. Just one, though. He's got like a 10-step program. Here's some huge
Oh.
heads. Must be the Olmecs. God. Just one, though. He's got like a 10-step program.
Okay, so What are the 10 commandments of... What are the 10 commandments of... He is God, no one else is God, don't make fun of... Shit. Oh. I could take Saturday off, do it your parents' day, don't murder anyone, don't get too sexy, don't rob anyone, don't lie to anyone in court, and don't want to do any of the things I just told you not to do. Sounds good? Sounds good.
Here's some huge heads. Must be the Olmecs. The Phoenicians
The
make some
Olmecs.
colonies. The Greeks copy their idea and make some
Splunky.
colonies. The Phoenicians made a colony so big it makes colonies. Here comes the Assyrian Empire. Never mind, it's the Babylonian Median. It's the Persian Empire.
Yeah, there you go. The
That's
Persians.
Big.
That's big.
The Buddha was just enlightened.
Oh,
Who's
really?
the Buddha? This guy who sat under a tree for so long that he figured out how to ignore the fact that we're all dying. You can make a religion out of this.
Ooh.
Oops, China
man.
just broke, but while it was breaking,
darn it.
Confucius was figuring out how to have good morals. The Greeks just had the idea of thinking about stuff. And right over here, Alexander just had the idea of conquering the entire Persian Empire. It's a great
Heck
idea.
yeah.
It was great.
Great.
And now he's dead. Hopefully
Oh.
the rest of the gang will be able to share the empire
Darn.
evenly between them. Knock,
Yeah,
knock, it's
sure.
Chandragupta. He says, get the hell out of here. Will you get the hell out of here if I give you 500 elephants? Okay, thanks, bye.
Oh, okay.
Conquer all of India, or most of India.
But what about this part? That's the Tamil Kings. No one conquers the
Tamil
Tamil
Kings.
Who are the Tamil Kings?
We're the
Merchants
Tamil
probably,
Kings. Oh.
and they've got spices.
Who would like to buy the spices? Me, said the Arabians, swiftly buying it and selling it to the rest of the world. Hey, China put itself back together again, with good morals as their main
nice.
philosophy. Actually, they have three main
Confucianism.
philosophies.
Fuck you, obey the law. I don't think you can see that, but let me just... Yeah, fuck you, obey the law.
Out here, the horse
You better
nomads
obey
run
the-
wild and free.
Horse
They would like to
steps.
ransack your city.
No, my coins!
Let's check the Greekification levels of the Greekified kingdoms.
Whoa.
Greekification overload. Bye, said the
Greekification.
Parthians. Bye, said the Jews. Hi, said
Uh-oh.
the Parthians, taking over the entire place. Hey, said the Romans, eating the
Romans.
entire Mediterranean for breakfast. Thanks for invading our
Delicious.
homeland, said the Jews, who were starting to get tired of people invading their homeland. Hi, everything's great, said some guy
Tough.
who seems to be getting very popular and is then arrested and killed for being too popular, which only makes him more popular. You can make a
No.
religion out of this. Want silk? Now you can buy it
Yeah.
from China. They just made a
Religion.
Road to the world.
Yeah!
Or you
Yeah,
can
just
get
let me
their own
go
water.
conquer
Safe
Vietnam for a
trade
bit.
routes, said India, accidentally
Ooh.
spreading their religion to the entire southeast. That's a good place for an epic trading kingdom. There goes Buddhism
on.
traveling up the Silk Road. I wonder if it'll reach China before it collapses again. Remember the
Darn
Persian
it,
Empire?
not
Yep, said
again.
The Persians making a new one. Axum is getting so powerful they would like to build a long stick. Has anyone
Ooh,
populated
the
Madagascar yet?
obelisk.
Let's do it together.
China's home again.
Yeah!
Then it broke again.
Motherfucker,
Still can't cross the
why?
Sahara Desert? Try camels.
Hell yeah, now we got
Camel
business.
Kings.
Said the Ghana Empire, selling lots of gold and slaves.
Ooh.
Hi, I live in the Roman
And
Empire,
slaves.
and I was wondering.
Is
course.
loving Jesus legal yet?
No.
Aw.
Actually, okay, sure, said Constantine, moving the capital way over here to be closer to his main.
Rival.
Don't worry about Rome,
Ooh.
it won't fall.
It totally won't fall. Let's hope. Is it now?
There's the Gupta Empire, not Chandragupta,
Ooh.
just Gupta. First name Chandra.
Yeah, makes
First.
sense.
Guess who's in
Okay.
Barbarians.
What's a barbarian?
Barbarians?
Non-Romans, said the Romans, being
Oh,
invaded by non-Romans.
no!
R.I.P. Roman Empire. Or
No!
actually, just half of it. The other half is just fine.
No, the Roman Empire. I will remember them forever.
But it's not in Rome anymore, so let's give it a new name.
The
Mayans
Byzantines.
have figured out the stars.
Oh, and here's a
Wow.
huge city, population everyone. The Gok Turks have taken
Yeah.
over the entire Eurasian steppe.
Oh.
Great job, Gok Turks.
Nice
How's
job,
India,
Gok
bro?
Turks.
How's China?
Oh,
Back
darn it.
together.
Yeah.
Bigger and there's more of them.
Korea has 3 kingdoms. Japan has
Crazy.
a kingdom, it's the Sunrise Kingdom.
It's the Sunrise
In the
Land.
Arabian desert, on the top of a mountain, the real God whispers in Muhammad's ear.
Allah.
So he goes down to the cube
Oh,
where everyone
uh-oh.
worships gods, and he tells them their gods are all fake. And everyone got so mad at him that he had to leave town and go to a different town. You can make a religion out of this, and maybe conquer the world
Ah.
as well. The Roman Empire is long
So
gone,
that's how
but
it's
somehow the
made.
Pope is still the Pope. Plus there's...
New kingdoms all over Europe.
I wonder if
Crazy.
there's room for Moors. Here's all the
Moors?
wisdom.
You mean the Moops?
In a house. It's the Baghdad House of Wisdom. Just in
Baghdad
time
House
for the
of
Islamic
Wisdom.
Golden age.
Let's bring stuff to the coast and sell it and become the Swahili on the
Ooh.
Swahili coast, said the Swahili on the Swahili coast. Remember
Nice
this
job,
tiny space you
Swahili
have to
on
go
the
through to get
Swahili
from here to there?
coast.
Someone owns that now. Want to get enlightened in the middle of nowhere? The Franks have the
Ooh,
biggest kingdom
maybe.
in Europe, and the Pope is so proud that he invites the king over for Christmas. Surprise, you're the new Roman
Nice.
emperor, said the Pope, pretending to still be part of the Roman Empire. Then the Franks broke their kingdom into what will later be called France and not France. The Northerners,
Totally
just
not
Norse
France.
if you don't have much time, are exploring.
The
They go
Norse.
north, from the north to the northern north, and they find some land, 2 types of land, and they
Ooh.
name them accordingly.
To think this is gonna be ours soon as of recording.
They also invade some other places and get called many names, such as Vikings. There's the Rus, the
Vikings?
Kievan Rus. Are they Vikings? I don't
Kievan
think so,
Rus.
said the Kievan Rus. Okay, fair enough. The Pope is ready to make some more emperors of the Roman Empire, the Holy Roman
Yeah,
Empire.
the totally
It's
Roman
actually German, but
Empire.
Don't worry about it. New kingdoms.
Okay, I won't.
Kingdoms.
Which
Yeah,
brand did you
Christianize
like?
all the
Mine's better.
kingdoms.
Mine's better. Time to conquer England, said
Oh.
William. It's a bird, it's a plane,
It's the Seljuk Turks.
said the Byzantine Empire, who's
Uh-oh.
getting so small it almost doesn't exist
Oh no,
anymore.
the
We need help.
Byzantines.
They need help, so they call the Pope. Hey Pope, can you help us get rid of the Seljuks? Maybe take back the Holy Land on the way? Come on, I know you
Oh,
want to take back
Holy
the Holy
Land?
Land. Yes, I do actually want to do that. Let's do a
I want
crusade.
that.
They did many
Crusades.
crusades, some of which almost didn't fail, but at least the Italians got some sweet trade deals. Goodbye, Mayans.
Nice.
Hello, Toltecs.
Goodbye, Toltecs.
Hello, Mississippi.
Look at those
Ooh,
mounds.
nice.
There's the
Look at
Pueblo.
those
I always
mounds.
wondered how to build a town in a cliff. Guess who's here? Come here. Where? Here.
Wait, what?
And Pagan is there. Vietnam unconquered itself, Korea just became itself, and Japan is so addicted to art that the military might have to take over the government. China just invented bombs and typing, and the Mongols just
Ooh.
invaded most of the universe. Nice going, Genghis. I bet that
Nice
will
going,
last
Genghis.
a long time. Some of the
Darn
Islamic
it.
Turks were unaffected by the Mongol invasions because they
Again.
were busy invading India. Is it
Tonga
Tonga time?
time?
I think it's Tonga time. I just
Yeah,
found out
Tonga
where the Swahili
time.
gets all their gold. Look at this Chad. Means lake. There's an empire
Oh,
there,
that's
right in the
me,
middle of
Chad.
the king of Mali is so rich he's going on tour to let everyone know. Wow, that guy's
Wow,
rich,
nice.
everyone said.
That
The
guy's
Christians
rich.
are doing a great job reconquering Iberia, which will
Yeah,
soon be called Spain and not
reconquest.
Spain. Please remain Christian. We will
Reconquering.
check in later to see if you're still Christian when you least expect. Whoops, half of
Nobody
Europe just died.
expects them.
China's back,
Mm.
yay! Hey, come here, time
Yay.
to share. New kingdoms here and there. Oh, look who
Ooh,
controls all the
wow.
islands. It's the Mahajapit.
Darn it.
Mahajapit.
Damn it.
Mahajahit.
Fuck.
Mahapajit.
Bitch.
Mahapajahit. Mahajapahit. Oh, Italy's
There you
really
go.
rich. Time for them to
There
care a
you
lot
go.
about art and the ancient classics. It's kind of
Ooh.
like a rebirth.
A
Here's
renaissance,
a printer. Let's
if
make
you will.
books. So you think you can conquer the Byzantine Empire? Yep, said the Ottoman Turks. Nice job, Ottoman
Damn,
Turks.
Ottoman
Whoops, you missed
Turks.
a spot.
Nice job,
Don't forget
Ottoman
to ban
Turks.
Europe from the Indian spice trade.
What the hell?
Bullshit,
That's
said Portugal.
bullshit.
Spiceless.
That is bullshit.
Have to find another way to India.
Wait, said Christopher Columbus, probably smoking crack. If the world is round, let's go this way to India. No, don't worry, we
Yeah,
already got
why?
this, said Portugal. So Chris goes to Spain. Hey, Spain, want to hire me to find India by going around back of the world? No, please? No,
No,
please?
please?
No, please?
Please?
Okay. So he sails into
Yay.
the ocean and discovers more ocean.
oh,
and then
darn.
discovers the Indies and Japan.
Wow,
Let's draw a line to decide who
Japan!
gets which half of
I
the
didn't know
world.
Japan-
Aztec
Cuba
and
was
Inca
Japan.
empires are off to a great start. I wonder if they know that Europe just discovered their continent. The
Uh-oh.
Habsburgs are marrying into so many royal families they might have to start marrying each other. Move over, Lithuania.
the
Here comes Moscow.
Habsburgs.
Ivan wants to make Russia great again. Move over, Timurids. Maybe go invade India or something. Persia just made
Yeah,
Persia
go.
Persian again. Let's make it the other kind of Islam. The one where we
Shia
thought the first guy should have been
Islam.
the other guy. Hey Christians, do you sin? Now you can buy
Yeah,
your way
a
out of
bit.
hell. That's bullshit. This whole
Really?
thing is bullshit. That's a scam. Fuck the church. Here's 95 Reasons Why, said Martin Luther in his new book, which might have accidentally started the Protestant Reformation. You know what would be magnificent, said Suleiman wearing an onion hat? What if the Ottoman Empire
Nice
was
li-
really
nice
big,
hat.
which it is now? What if Russia was big, said Ivan, trying not to be terrible. Portugal had a dream that they controlled the
He's
entire
not that
Indian Ocean,
terrible.
including the spice trade. And then that dream was real. And Spain realized that this is not India, but they pillaged it anyway. Damn, said
Yeah,
England and France.
pillaged.
We gotta start pillaging some stuff. Then the Dutch revolt and all the hipsters moved to Amsterdam. Damn, said Amsterdam. We gotta
We
start
gotta go
pillaging
pillage
some
some
stuff.
stuff.
Question 1. Can you get to India through North America? No, but at least there's beaver. Question
There's
2. Steal
beaver.
the spice trade.
Nice.
That's not a question, but the Dutch did it anyway. Guess where all the
Sugar.
sugar's made? In Brazil. Stolen. In the Caribbean.
Darn
It's
it.
so goddamn profitable, you might forget to not do slavery. The next thing on
Of
Russia's to-do
course.
list is to get bigger. Britain and France
Get
are having
bigger.
a friendly discussion about who should control
Big.
the entire world. More specifically, Ohio. Then it escalates
Ooh,
into a
Ohio.
7-year discussion,
That's my whole world.
giving Prussia a chance to show Austria who's boss. But what about Britain and France? Did they figure out who's boss? Yes, they did. It's Britain. Guess who's broke? Also Britain. So they start taxing the hell out of America. Fuck you, says
No!
America, declaring their independence
Why?
and fighting for it. And France helps them win. Now France is broke. And Britain will have to send their prisoners to a different continent. Wait, if France is broke, why do the king and queen still wear such fancy dresses?
Yeah,
Let's
why?
overthrow the palace and cut all their heads off, said Robespierre,
Yeah!
cutting everybody's head off until someone eventually got mad and cut his head off. You could make a No, don't.
Let's
Haiti is
not,
starting to
please.
like the idea of a revolution, especially the slaves who free themselves by killing their masters. Why didn't we think of this before? Wait, who's in charge of France now? Said Napoleon,
Oh,
trying to
him.
take over Europe. Luckily, they banished him to an
Him.
island.
But he came
Darn
back.
it.
Luckily, they banished him to another island. There goes
Dang
Latin
it.
America, becoming independent in the Latin American Wars of Independence. Britain just figured out how to turn steam into power, so now they can make
Steam power.
Different types of machines and factories with machines in them. So
Whoa.
they can make a lot of products.
The Industrial Revolution, Ted
Then they invent
Kaczynski's
some trains and
favorite.
conquer India and maybe put some trains
His
there.
favorite.
Hey, China, said Britain.
Ooh.
Buy stuff from us. Nah, dude, we already got everything, says China. So Britain tried to get them addicted to opium, which worked, actually.
Uh-oh.
But then China made it illegal and dumped it all into the sea. So Britain threw a hissy fit and made them open up 5 cities and give them an island. Britain and Russia are playing a game where they try to stop each other from conquering Afghanistan. Also, the
Sultan of Oman lives in Zanzibar now.
Ooh.
That's just where he lives.
That's just
India
where he
just
lives?
had a revolution, and they would like to govern
Whoa.
themselves now. Nope, said Britain, governing them even harder than before.
Ooh, a central message to a
Technology
wire.
is about to go crazy.
Whoa, it's
The
going
United States finally
crazy.
figured out whether slavery is good or
Hippo.
bad. It's bad, they decided. And then they
Slavery's
continued
bad?
manifesting their destiny, which is to kill the rest of the natives and take their land and maybe kick out the Mexicans too. I know, let's rape
Not
Africa,
as
said
nice.
Europe, scrambling to see who could rape it the fastest. They never got Ethiopia. Britain and France are still hungry. They never got Thailand. The United States ran out of destiny to manifest, so they're looking for
No,
more.
I need more manifest.
Wait,
I
Spain
need
controls
destiny.
Cuba.
Wait,
Well, blame something on them and go to war. What should we
Wait,
blame
what-
on Spain? Let's blame the Maine on Spain.
The
So they blame
Maine.
on Spain. Now we're in business. To celebrate, they
yeah.
took Panama out of Panama and make a canal connecting the 2 oceans. Britain just
Finally.
found oil in the Middle East. It makes cars go. China is so tired of being bossed
makes
around that they
cars
delete their old government and make a new, stronger government, which is accidentally weaker and controlled by a guy from the previous government.
Dang
Europe
it.
hasn't had a war since the last war, so they start World War I. Look at those guns.
Whoa,
It's gonna be
look
a
at
great
those
war.
guns.
So great we won't need a second one. After it's over,
Let's
they blame
hope
Germany.
not.
Russia went on strike and the workers overthrew the government. Now everyone's paycheck is the same.
Communism,
Yeah,
Soviet
which is
The
0.
Arabs revolt and Britain helps. Now the Ottoman Empire is gone, so we can give the
Jewish people a place to live.
Hopefully the Arabs won't mind. Let's cut the cake.
Yeah, they
Sykes and Picot,
don't.
carving up the
They
remains
don't.
of the not-so-Ottoman anymore empire.
Except
They
turkey,
do make-
turkey makes a brand new turkey.
And then the
That's a
Saudis
lot of
conquer
turkeys.
Arabia. It just seemed like the right thing to do.
Okay.
Hello? Yes, it's the
Oh,
1920s calling. Let's get in the car and
The
drive to a party
Roaring
and listen to jazz on the radio and
Twenties.
go to the movies. The economy's great and it'll probably be great
Wow.
forever. Just kidding. Germany's
Aw,
back featuring
darn it.
Hitler, the angry mustache model, and he's mad at
Uh-oh.
the Jews for
It's
existing.
him.
Japan is finally conquering the East, and they're so excited
The
they rate
painter.
the king way too hard. They should
Uh-oh.
probably just deny it. Hitler's out of control, so the international community tackles him and tries to explain why killing all the Jews is a bad idea. But he kills himself before they could explain it to him.
That's World War II.
Bonus round: Pacific
okay.
Showdown. United States versus Japan. Fight.
Extinction Ball.
Finish him. Let's
2
unite
of
all the
them.
nations and have some
World peace.
Seems legit.
Eh.
Hi, I'm Gandhi, and if Britain
You-
doesn't get
UK, UN World Peace, pick one.
the hell out of India, I'm going to starve myself in public. Wow, that worked. Bonus, now there's
Thanks.
Pakistan. Actually, 2
Thanks.
Pakistans. One of them could be Bangladesh later. The Jews and the Arabs finally figured out which
Yeah,
one
thanks,
of them should live in
Gandhi.
the Holy
You
Land.
ruined
Me,
India.
Arab said at the same time. Let's
Uh-oh.
divide up the land so everyone's happy.
Sight,
Uh,
both get angrier.
See what
Look
I
out,
mean?
China, there's a new China in China. What's on the menu?
Whoa.
Communism. No thanks, said the other
Communism?
China, escaping to an island. I wonder
That's
which
the
one
real
is the real
China.
There's the Korean War, Korea versus
That's the
Korea.
real one.
Nobody wins, then it's on pause forever. Let's meet the sponsors. Oh, it's the 2 global
Oh.
superpowers. They're having a friendly debate
Oh,
over which
shit.
economic system is good and which one is an evil virus of Satan.
It's the this one.
And they both have atom bombs. Fight! Wait, no,
Oh,
that'll
shoot.
be the end of the world. Let's just keep it cool and spy on
Yeah,
each other
let's
instead.
let's not do
Make
that.
sure we have enough atom bombs. I'll
Yeah,
race you to space.
Deterrence.
Now let's make
Nah,
some more
we're on the
countries
moon,
fight
though.
themselves. Europe is tired of pillaging other continents, and the continents they were pillaging are tired of being pillaged. So here's a new map with new countries. Now you can't tell who they're being pillaged by. The United States finally decided whether racism
Classic.
is good or bad. They decided it's bad. And the world
Racism's
agrees.
bad?
South Africa might need another minute to think about it. Let's check the world population. Whoa. Okay.
Whoa, that's a
Technology's
lot.
better too. That might keep happening. The
Whoa.
Soviet Union decides to relax a little
That's
and
a lot of
accidentally
stuff.
falls apart. Europe makes a union, so now they can all use the same money, except Britain because they don't feel like it. Let's check the mail. Surprise, it's on the computer.
Whoa,
Whoops, someone
computer
just attacked
mail?
America. I bet they'll remember
No.
that. Phone call. Surprise, it's in your pocket. Want to learn
Tom
everything?
Hanks.
Surprise, it's on the computer. Now your phone's
Squirrels.
a computer, which is in your
But
pocket.
my phone's in
Whoops,
the-
the economy just crashed. Don't worry, the big banks won't fail because they're not supposed to. Surprise,
Sure,
flying
okay.
robots
Whoa,
with bombs. Want to
Uh-oh.
print a brain?
I want to print a brain.
Some people have no friends. Some people have no
That-
food. The globe is warming.
And the ocean is full of plastic.
I love that
Let's
plastic.
save the planet, said everybody, not knowing how. Let's invent a thing inventor, said the thing inventor after being invented by a thing inventor. That's pretty cool. By the way, where the hell are we?
Did he just predict AI? Did he just predicted AI? I think he just predicted AI. Half of Europe just died. I hate when that happens. Yeah, me too. Oh, yeah, he did. Bill Wirtz accurately predicted the rise of generative AI. It's thing inventors all the way down. The sun is a deadly laser, and you can make a religion out of this. Yeah, there's just so many. The amount of times this man said that China's back together and broken in the same sentence is absurd. China is whole again. Then it broke again. Yeah, this is such a classic. This video is such a classic. I'm glad I I really like watching it. All right. Indiana Jones.
And a pretty good circle.
Are you sure about that, though?
Brought to you by Saley.
Are you sure about that?
Night, Connecticut,
Whoa,
1937.
Connecticut.
Indiana Jones lies asleep at his desk.
Whoa.
When suddenly,
Wakey, wakey.
the sound of glass breaking in the distance.
What the?
Dr. Jones shoots up, awake.
What the hell was that?
And out of
hold
the
on a
corner
sec.
of his eye, he sees a shadow dart away.
Hold on a sec.
Devil.
Hold on a sec. Give me a bit.
Indiana.
Sorry about that. Anyways, this.
Indiana Jones and the
Indiana
pretty
Jones
good
and the
circle.
big circle. The big oval.
Brought to you by Saley. College,
Cool.
training, night, Connecticut, 1937.
Indiana Jones lies asleep at his desk.
When suddenly, the
Oh,
sound of
what
glass
the?
breaking in the distance. Dr. Jones shoots
Uh-oh.
up, awake.
What the hell was that?
And
What
out
was
of
that?
the corner of his eye,
What
he
was
sees
that?
a shadow dart away.
Oh.
Devil.
What the
So he walks
deuce?
out to the hall to investigate.
What the deuce?
Mud everywhere.
Mud
At least
everywhere.
I think it's mud.
I hope it's mud. Hope
We
it's
follow
not.
the footprints and find
poo.
a bookcase has been knocked over with the
Oh,
window above
no.
it smashed in.
Someone's inside the building, Mr. B.
So we
Someone
keep following
broke
the muddy
in.
footprints.
Those are big footprints.
Those
And
are
we can
big
hear some sort of
footprints.
chanting in the distance.
Wait, what? Scary
Very
chanting.
Scary, Mr. B.
Very
Jones
scary.
flings open the doors. Who goes there?
There's
There's a guy
who
right
goes?
there, Mr. B. Down on his
Oh my
knees.
god, it's a guy.
He's saying something in parcel tongue.
You know who else was a parcel tongue?
Don't say his name.
Tom Riddle?
So Dr. Jones walks over to the guy and he's like,
All right, pal. You can't sleep here.
Here's a tall glass
the
of
stranger
water.
stands up. He spins
uh-oh.
around.
Turns
It's
out
the
he's
guy
like
from Hills Have
enormous.
Eyes.
He's like 8 feet tall.
Who the
Real.
hell are you?
The mysterious stranger wants to fight Dr. Jones.
He goes, Exhibit A.
They're fighting,
Ow.
but Dr. Jones is losing.
Oh no,
The
he's
intruder swings
losing.
Dr. Jones into a chokehold and gives him a little doink on the head.
Bonk.
Dr. Jones falls unconscious on the floor.
Kabong.
Boom. Late title card. Welcome to
Nice
Indiana Jones and the
title
Great Circle,
card.
Mr. Z.
Wow, Mr. B. That was an incredible story. Dr.
Very
Jones,
incredible.
He woke up in the museum
He got beaten up by a mysterious stranger, and then
And now
he
he's-
went back to sleep.
Wow.
That might be too
What a
small
tired-
of a chapter break.
Tired. Just a little tired. United States. What?
New scene.
Indiana?
A kindly old man shows up with smelling salt. We
Ooh,
wake up
smelling
several
salts.
days later.
Dr. Jones's friend Marcus Brody's found him on the floor of the museum.
Marcus
So he's
Brody,
What happened?
father of Adrian Brody, no
did he
doubt.
go?
Where'd he go? You know, the
Where's
guy who keeps doing stupid owl impressions.
Who?
But seriously, the giant.
The giant.
The giant.
Didn't
There's a
see
big
any
guy
giant.
for
I caught
you.
someone breaking into the museum. He was tall,
Taller
I think he was
than
in Slytherin
tall.
House.
scarred, dark skin.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, okay.
Spoke some
Okay,
form of Latin.
buddy.
Latin.
What?
Well, Mr. Z, if a guy would come and break into a museum, it was probably to take something, right?
We'll check out the gift shop.
We need to find out what he took.
Right, a mystery is afoot.
We look around. We can see
Gotta-
that the display cases have been smashed open, their contents thrown on the ground. So Dr. Jones puts the displays all back
fiend.
together. Bastet statue in the Egypt section.
There's a potato chip that looks like a guy's face. Very
Whoa.
The terracotta
Super valuable.
relief in the Iraq section.
valuable. I could use some terracotta relief, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Some
dude.
terracotta
And he
relief.
realizes-
Eh?
One display is missing.
Uh-oh.
He took the cat mummy, Marcus.
He took the cat mummy. No.
But why?
I wouldn't mind a cat mummy, you know what I'm saying?
Wait, says Detective Jones. I know where we can find more clues.
Where?
So we head over to the broken window, pick up the toppled bookcase.
There we go.
Say, Marcus, why do we have 16 copies of Lolita? And Dr. Jones climbs
I
to the
wonder.
top, where he finds
It's a very popular
stuck
book in
upon
the
broken
campus.
window a pendant. This is the very same pendant that was around the tall guy's neck.
Gasp! I remember it from the
A
flash.
clue.
Must have got caught when he left through the window.
He also left his business card, his wallet with ID.
It's the sigil of the Vatican Secret Archive, if I'm not mistaken.
Ooh.
Why would the Vatican want your cat mummy?
Dr. Jones
I
picks up a
wonder.
briefcase.
That's
I
what I'm
wonder.
chosen to find out, says Indiana.
Indiana Jonesing, if you will.
Going to Vatican City.
Vatican City. Vatican City 2077. Cyber
Dr. Jones packs
Padre.
everything he needs for his trip to Vatican City. The
Gotta get
pendant,
the pendant.
his whip,
the whip.
a picture of the cat mummy just in case he
All right,
forgets
the
what it
cat
looks like.
mummy,
His apple-bottom jeans, Mr. B.
The boots
His
with the
boots with
fur.
fur.
Oh, and he gets a record too.
Yeah, gotta keep that record.
Oh, look. Someone's left you a gift.
Is that
Really?
the Saley app?
Whoa!
International data on my phone is just an
Sailing.
app. I just click the country, Mr. B. 1 gigabyte, Mr. B. I click the button, Mr. B. It's as
Mr.
simple
B.
as crushing 2 mice in a briefcase. Oh, Mr. B.
Come now, Indiana, you
Nice.
can't travel to Italy.
I'm not going to Italy, Marcus.
The
I'm
college
going
would
to
never
the-
sanction leave for this. Not in the middle of midterms. I mean,
Indy puts
Fuck
his hat on.
midterms.
And with a smug grin, he says, "What are they gonna do? I already graduated."
Hey.
We then turn to a map, and we see a little dotted line. That is Indiana Jones traveling
Hey,
to
look.
Italy. Did it? Okay. All right. So
There we
along the
go.
trip, before he leaves, he sends out a telegram.
On next plane to Rome. Stop. Need help. Stop. Meet me in Vatican. Stop. Indy.
Now, he sent
okay,
this
there you
telegram
go.
to his friend Father Antonio, who's a priest at the Vatican. And
Father
Father
Antonio.
Antonio replies,
My friend, stop. Vatican not safe. Stop. Antonio.
and with that, Indiana
Uh-oh.
Jones has arrived in Rome. Who knows what he will
Rome?
find?
Mummies! Vatican City. We gotta get our cat mummy back. Bitch took my cat
We're at the
mummy.
Vatican. We want our cat mummy.
We need to meet up with a guy called Father Antonio.
Should be on the other side of this fortress.
But to get to him, we need to sneak. This place is crawled with Italian fascists. Mussolini's men.
No! Mussolini, no! Oh, he got cornholed.
So we Assassin's Creed
Mussolini, no hagas eso.
Imagine cracking a whip stealthily.
Yeah,
Cracking that crap, that whip. Yeah!
Must have been the wind.
And
Must have
eventually,
been the wind.
Dr.
Yeah, it must have been the
Jones
wind,
comes up
totally.
across a locked door. The door cracks open, Mr. Z, and a man clad in black peeps through the crack.
A black shirt. It's a fascist. Get him, Mr. B.
Get him!
No, Mr. Z, this
Wait, no.
is Father Antonio.
That's a pope.
We found him.
Antonio.
It's a pope.
Father Antonio embraces
the
Dr.
Pope.
Jones.
How many years has it been?
And average,
Indiana, we are very
average
good
European
friends
greeting.
with a long history.
Follow me.
Suddenly, Dr. Jones remembers that record that he packed. It's a present for Antonio.
Hey, Antonio.
Check it out.
You
a
like
new
jazz?
song just came out.
For me?
yes.
No, that's the latest humdinger out of New York City.
Yes,
Out
for
of Gangnam
you.
in Korea.
Grazie, amigo mio.
Oh, thank you.
Chris expresses gratitude Italian.
What was it? Japanese.
Grazie.
Grazie, amigo. Mamma mia. I'm Mario.
I'm
Italiano.
humdinger, you can't dung a deuce.
Doesn't even make sense.
Nice.
It's Italian. I knew you wouldn't understand it.
Antonio then leads Dr. Jones to his Vatican quarters, and the scene ends.
Scene.
So the next morning, Dr. Jones wakes up in Antonio's office.
Oh,
Antonio is jiving away to the latest humdinger.
This American
What a
music
humdinger.
is astounding. How do they play like that?
Record scratch, Antonio.
We take out the giant's pendant, and Dr. Jones says,
What do you make of this?
yeah. What do you make of
Never
this?
seen of this before.
It looks like the sigil of the Vatican Secret Archive.
Indy, if the Vatican is involved, this might go all the way to the top.
You
The
think
very
God's
top.
in on it? It's possible. Well, it looks like I've got some important snooping around to do, says Dr. Jones.
Indy,
yummy
if you're going to be
cornettos.
snooping around the Vatican, you can't do it in a leather jacket. You got to put some priest clothes on so you fit in.
Wait, why do
Of
I have to wear a
course.
disguise?
Il Duce has eyes and ears everywhere, even in the Holy
Oh shoot, Il
El
Duce.
Duce? You don't mean.
Mussolini.
Il Duce's Mussolini.
Suddenly someone in the room.
This
Uh-oh.
is Father Ventura. He's the guy who's working with the fascists, Mr. Z.
The
Full-time or part-time?
evil.
Father Gallagher from St. Joseph's, Boston.
Supposedly.
Fake name, quick thinking.
An American.
Yeah.
So you see, someone knocked out like 40 guards last night. And suddenly a new guy shows up in the Vatican.
He's very suspicious.
Uh-oh.
Father Ventura
He's on to you.
warns Father
He's on to
Antonio,
us.
Nothing bad better happen with this strange guest guy. You've been warned. Thin ice. Or an
Thin
Italian.
ice.
Thin gelato, mister.
Father
Yeah, you're
Ventura
on
then
really
leaves the room,
deep
all
gelato,
disapproving like,
buddy. Disapproving exhale.
And no more humdingers.
No! I like the
He's a jolly
humdingers.
fellow.
Yes.
Anyway, says Dr. Jones, I gotta find this giant.
Gotta find the giant.
All right.
2 thumbs up.
First thing we do is run up to a nun and we say, hey, have you ever had sex?
It's the first thing he thinks to ask.
That's a bit rude.
Me neither.
And it-
Could I be a nun?
All right, so Dr. Jones heads outside and starts looking around. It's a beautiful sunny day.
Whoa.
Suddenly, his eyes lock upon a woman.
The camera cuts to a nun.
Ooh,
She's walking,
woman.
looking around.
Wow.
Sexy nun, Mr.
Pretty.
B. Sexy nun.
We already have one. Then she starts picking a lock on a door.
Better than picking in Mr. B.
Dr. Jones
She's
walks in
being
the
a
frame
little
and he says,
sussy.
What are you up to?
What is she
Nothing,
up to?
She yells back.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to follow this woman. So Dr. Jones begins to archaeologically stalk this woman.
Not all heroes wear capes, Mr. B.
Where'd you go?
He follows her up through a small chapel
Anyone see a nun?
and out onto a
There are
balcony.
many nuns.
We got it, Mr. B.
There she
Enjoy the
is.
view?
She spins around, surprised.
There she
Excuse me,
is.
Father.
Oh, what accent is this?
Gallagher, is spying on people part of your daily nun routine, sister?
I was actually just bird watching.
Yeah,
And then
sure.
suddenly, a big bird,
Oh.
a big blimp flies
That is a
over the top.
big ass bird. Must be an albatross.
It's the Brotherhood of Steel, Mr. B. Be not afraid.
Dr. Jones yoinks the lady's binoculars and has a bit of a gaze in the distance.
Give me that.
We can see at the top of the basilica where the blimp
Hallucinations.
has docked, there's two men. One
There
is
he
Father
is.
Ventura, and the other Benito Mussolini.
There he is.
The guy who invented Japanese fish broth?
Then another man walks into
Bonito
frame in a suit,
Mussolini.
and he's followed
Not
by
Benito,
what look like
Bonito.
3 Nazis.
There's a difference.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Internet historian face reveal.
So stupid.
The hell are you doing here?
The lady then tries to snatch the binoculars back. Stop
Hey.
it, give it back.
Those are my binoculars.
That's
Binoculars.
German archaeologist, leader of the Fears Occult research program.
The
Him.
lady then steals a notebook from Indiana
Him.
and starts reading,
Uh-oh.
revealing his true identity.
Dr. Indiana Jones, Professor Archaeology Department,
Hey.
Marshall College, Bedford, Connecticut.
Wait, did she say Connecticut?
Yeah, dude.
I'm an
Connecticut.
investigative journalist,
Uh-oh.
and right now I'm looking into the disappearance of someone very dear to me. She was abducted more than 6 months ago.
The
6
fake nun
months?
lady pulls out a photo and hands it to Dr. Jones. Wait a minute. I know this
Wait a
lady.
minute. It's
Wait, no,
her.
that's the wrong
Again.
picture. This one.
That's Dr.
Oh.
Laura Lombardi.
Do you know her?
She's one of the
I
world's
don't.
leading experts in ancient languages.
Oh, now I know
Yes,
now.
and most importantly, she's my sister.
Oh.
My name is Ginetta Lombardi.
Ah.
How
I
about we
see.
team up? If you find out anything about my sister, you let me know. And if I find out anything about your cat mummy, I'll let you know.
Yeah, all right.
Cat
Miss
mommy.
Lombardi, deal.
Let's go to a new area together.
I know most
then.
of chat would love a
Yes.
cat mommy.
Gina and Dr. Jones now stand in front of a water fountain.
Ooh,
Maybe this is
that's a
hidden
nice
gem
water
and we can
fountain.
go inside, huh, Dr. Jones? That's
I
right,
said-
Gina. Check this out. Puzzle
Yeah,
time.
watch this.
We spin these two
Puzzles! Yeah,
dragon statues
puzzles.
inward. That makes the back of the fountain open up. Spin
Whoa.
the block around. There's puzzles on each side. One's a Sudoku. One
Okay, one's
is
a
the
Sudoku
arm wrestling minigame
and-
from Sherlock. We do that. Push
Alright.
this statue. The gate opens. We're in. A set of
We're
spiral
in.
stairs unfold down into the depths of the fountain.
Nice.
We follow them down as it starts to get darker, hotter, more red.
We're not going all the way to hell, are we, Mr. B?
I
No,
think
I don't
this
think
is
we
our
are,
descent
Mr.
to
Z,
Inferno.
because those stairs aren't paved with good intentions. As we get to the bottom of the steps, we can see the floor. There's a big grating all
Whoa.
over it with like flaming coals underneath it. Dr. Jones and Gina push
That's
further into this
insane.
strange building.
But then suddenly a trap.
Oh no!
Dr. Jones, are you okay?
Just great.
Emotionally,
It's closing again.
no.
The two are now separated. Uh-oh. Dr. Jones heads further into the tomb.
I gotta
without
get
Gina.
out of here before the bitrate goes to
Skyrim
shit.
cave at the moment.
This is a Skyrim dungeon.
Yeah, right.
It really is. Look at those textures.
The Italian droga.
Going down.
Down through the basement. Many, many levels. How far can this thing go?
How
And
deep is
eventually
this
we step into
damn
a large
cave?
hall.
There's monuments and sconces that light up in flame as we
Oh,
approach.
What is this place?
fancy.
It's a tomb.
What is
And up
this
some
place?
steps is a big stone sarcophagus.
John,
That sigil.
I found it.
That little sigil on the front of the tomb look familiar, Mr. Z?
Oh,
The giant's wounded.
perhaps.
Dr. Jones tries to push the lid off, but it's too heavy.
Too heavy.
Need more upper body
so just
strength.
to the right, we head up some steps. We pull a stone shield off the wall and find a hole in the wall. So Dr. Jones unzips his pants and sticks his hand into the hole.
Yeah, just stick your arm in it. Yeah, just Megami Tensei to it. Ew,
one fear.
You
spider.
can hear gears turning, and the lid of the sarcophagus starts to peek open. Mr. Z, it's working.
Whoa,
And
it's
he pulls his
them.
hand out, and the handle's broken off.
Oh,
nice
God
one, dipshit.
damn it.
Dust starts to fall. Dr. Jones looks up, and
Oh
it seems like
no.
the whole front wall of the tomb starting to crumble.
Oh no!
Oh shit. Oh come.
Like, he doesn't say come on, he just goes come.
Well, hold on, should I do the audience with no cuts?
Oh, come.
What?
Why did he do that? Why did he say that?
No, he's just speaking Latin. It's fine. Suddenly, a big rock
Yeah,
falls
sure.
out of the roof and lands on the tomb, smashing it open. Big bones go flying everywhere.
Yeah, nice going, Indy.
Down at the skeleton.
Nice going, Indy.
It's too late.
Darn.
He's already dead.
And he sticks his hand inside the giant
Could have
skeleton
saved him.
Sure you won't mind.
and finds some sort of leather manuscript.
Oh.
This is big. We found what we were looking for, Mr.
A
Z.
lead, perhaps?
We roll the manuscript out on the floor.
It's instructions on how to open the sarcophagus.
Step 1, do not put your hand in the hole.
Entrance to the sacred monastery of the Nephilim Order.
The Nephilim.
But
Oh,
the tomb
shit.
keeps crumbling. Is this some sort of trap?
Double shit.
The Indiana Jones theme song begins to play. We know it's action time.
It's
Dr.
action
Jones pulls out his
time.
whip. Whoosh. He latches on to some sort of post, and he climbs his way out of the new opening of the tomb.
And at the top is
Gotta
Gina.
get out of here. Oh, hey.
Hello, Indy. Gina, we're getting off track. That cat mummy must be around here somewhere.
There are too many
Dr. Jones and
tombs.
Gina head into the next room. It's a hall with a very high ceiling.
There's flames everywhere,
Whoa.
big dragon statues. Gina
Crazy.
Everything in here is so big.
Oh, you
Like
bet
was
it
made
is.
for giants.
Giants do not exist in real life, Dr. Jones.
She said very
I cannot deal with
killjoyedly.
this accent. It's not anything.
You don't
You're gonna
have
have
any
to get
joy
used
and
to it,
whimsy in
man.
your heart, Gina.
Major
Holy
cat.
shit. Is it
Giants
hearing
do
words or
exist.
something? Just like open your mouth.
That's just how she talks, bro. Back off. But most interesting is there's a big metal door. Very big. So we walk up to it.
Look at this gate.
Dr. Jones says,
Need some kind of key to open.
and Gina says,
Key or keys?
Keys. Multiple?
the only thing standing between us and the giant secret monastery is this big old door. We need to get it open.
But
so
how?
do we use the golden claw, 2 owls, and the bear?
It's bear, bug, bird.
Shut up, Mr. B.
Bear, bug, bird.
All right, further into the tomb.
Oh,
The
okay.
doors creak forward to reveal
What is this place?
a
What is this
secret
place?
monastery.
Home to
Oh
a secret
my
organization
God.
that's been working in the Vatican for over a century.
Mr. B, I've got some satire.
Yeah, please.
Considering the Vatican these days, it's probably some Christians. Some
Oh.
true Christians, Mr. B. You know what I'm saying? I'm just kidding. It's the organization of the Giants, Mr. B.
Look,
Giants.
over there. We should go into there.
For the
Alright,
little
so we take out our
ones.
gun and we shoot this lady with the bad accent.
Upstairs, we head into a small room.
Yeah,
Kinda looks
but
like a
she's
library.
immune to bullets.
And Dr. Jones
She has
starts
a thick
to
head,
peruse
you know.
through some documents.
The Crusade.
What's this? Some sort of strange old writing.
This language.
Do you know it?
It's familiar. Parts of it look like cuneiform.
Oh, and another book.
Cuneiform.
Concerning the origin of the Nephilim Order.
What the heck?
The Giants.
Oh, you can read it.
What's that?
What is the
Hebrew for
Nephilim?
giant. The children of fallen angels in Judeo-Christian mythology.
It says that
Oh.
supposedly a group of giants have been working with the Vatican for many, many moons, Gina.
Of all
Hired
things to keep
muscle.
hidden, giants? If they were like small people, you'd be like, yeah, they're lurking in the shadows. But it's just like, what are you going to do? Put a big hat on it?
And there's one
Yeah,
last thing.
the
A
very
letter.
inconspicuous.
Dr. Jones reads it aloud.
How do you hide a giant?
Locus.
Brother Locust.
Locus, huh?
So the giant who stole my cat mummy, his name is Locus. That's Latin for place.
Brother Locus received minimal injuries during retrieval.
Oh, they're talking about the fight at the beginning of the game, at the
Whoa,
university.
I don't
crazy.
know about minimal.
But what about that cat mummy?
It had been
Yeah, what about the
placed
cat
in
mummy?
a treasury of esoteric artifacts.
So that's where it
We gotta
is.
go to
You
there.
have to find this treasury, Gina.
And Gina has
Gotta
already
get my
found
cat
it.
mummy
There's
back.
something behind the painting.
It's a
Giant
message
stole my
from
cat
the founding
mummy.
fathers.
Really?
It says 2 years plus 4 bonus months.
Whoa, for what, I wonder?
We're not even referencing other story movies. We're referencing other ads on other channels.
The internet historian ad universe or whatever.
Good door.
Oh, go ahead. Open it.
Yeah, open
So
it.
Dr. Jones and Gina pry this painting open and sneak inside.
I'm
I
just
give you the
saying.
Vatican's treasury of esoteric artifacts.
There it
Mamma
is.
mia, says
Mamma
Gina.
mia. Here
So we
we
look
go.
around the vault. Ooh, There's all sorts of crazy stuff in here.
A lot of
A picture
wacky,
frame.
crazy stuff.
Yasuke's armor. A terracotta mug I made for my mum when I was 4.
Wow,
Eventually,
that's the
Gina
best
finds it.
treasure.
I think I found it.
Is that a Kapinga throwing knife?
Whoa,
cat
that's the
mummy.
thing. Hey, it's the thing from that one video, from
that
the
a
weapons
Kapinga throwing
video.
knife?
It's the thingamajig from the video earlier. Wow.
Knife?
The cat mummy.
There you are, my friend.
Finally, my VTuber persona is rightfully returned.
The cat
But suddenly,
mummy is
a
back.
scary voice.
That's a real-life giant.
Oh
Does it, John?
shit, it's
the
you,
giant, Brother Locus.
How did we not see a giant enter the room?
Brother Locust.
Dr. Jones steps in front of Gina. The giant says in Latin,
Put the relic back. You can't have it. It's mine.
Sure.
Dr. Jones reaches for his whip,
Alright,
but
fine.
Locust sees that, and so he punches him right in the tongue.
Oh! Ow.
I guess not. No.
looks like a fight is inevitable. So we start fighting Brother Locust. It takes a very long time.
beat him up.
I don't know if I was just doing something wrong, but it's like a 5-minute fight. And then Gina tosses a bottle, hits him right in the head.
Uh-oh, Gina.
Knocked
I
out.
think you killed him.
Uh-oh.
We'll cut up the body later, but first we have to hide
fuck.
Give me a
We
hand,
just,
will you?
we just
Dr.
killed an
Jones and Gina
Nephilim.
trying to move Locust's unconscious
Oh,
body.
fuck.
But suddenly, uh-oh.
He's so
Someone's
heavy.
coming.
Uh-oh.
It's Father Ventura, and oh my god, it's Mussolini.
Oh, my God.
We see Dr. Jones and Gina pull Locust's body behind some boxes. They settle in and stay quiet. Shh. Mussolini and Ventura then walk into the treasury of artifacts.
Vertrauen. Ein wunderbares Konzept.
Notice Mussolini is now speaking German, not Italian.
Is he?
We'll listen to him.
Nicht wahr, Herr Voss?
And that's because right behind them is Voss, the Nazi archaeologist.
There he is. It's Voss.
Excellence.
Anyway, Voss says some bad guy stuff. There's something in here that I
Bad
need
guy
for my
stuff?
master plan.
The
Let me
evil
look
plan
around.
to weaponize the Nephilim.
Mr. Jones and that lady peek out from behind.
The evil plan to weaponize the Nephilim like they wouldn't get fucking turned into hamburger meat with a tank shell.
And some crates.
Voss straps over to a shelf and finds exactly what he was looking for.
The
Not the cat
And
mummy.
Voss picks it up. Das ist what I want.
Voss then
Das ist-
smashes it against a wooden box.
No!
Dr. Jones is
You
pained
mother-
by the idea
you
of any
motherfucker!
artifact being defaced.
Why?
It's not his style.
But
Oh, Voss then tips the cat mummy upside down and something comes out. It looks like
What is-
a dog treat.
Wunderschön.
it's a little carved stone.
Voss puts it down in a
stone?
briefcase.
But then Voss clicks his fingers, and a bunch of Nazis start going around to different artifacts in the room. And
Oh no.
Oh, they're gonna smash him.
oh no,
Not
Mamma
those
mia.
priceless
He's not wearing the
artifacts.
Domino grin anymore, Mr. Big.
Where the Domo
Mussolini
grin.
goes up to Voss and goes,
Was ist das?
"What are these strange little rocks
What are
you
the-
got
what
here?"
are these
and
rocks,
Voss says, "Das ist the relics of the Great Circle,
Oh
Mussolini."
my
Dr.
God.
Jones recognizes that.
The Great Circle.
He knows what the Great Circle
The
is.
big
Seen that shape
oval.
before. I now have a total of 14 of them, these relic stones. Ah, but Voss, how many are there? Yeah, there are only 3 more.
And the next one is in Giza, Egypt.
Father Ventura
I guess
turns
we're going to
Voss and he
Egypt
says,
then.
Hey, listen, man, you're messing with forces you don't understand. The Great Circle, that's a big deal. You guys are really,
big
you know,
deal.
putting your foot in it. Voss turns to Ventura and says,
I know.
Arrivederci.
Arrivederci.
Voss and everybody else leave the
Rotating
room.
noises.
Gina and Indiana come out from behind the crates and follow, leaving Locust's body there for someone to find.
Just leave it there to
What will
rot.
happen next? Will Indiana Jones discover the secret to the Great Circle? Who will find Locust's corpse? Find out after
Ad time. The
This
best
holiday
time.
Oh, Saley Man. This is the best
It's
Christmas I've ever
Saley
had.
Man.
One Saley Man. Well, I'm so glad you liked your present. The reverse knife block.
Uh-oh.
We'll spend Christmas
Let's dance to celebrate. Spin me.
anywhere but home.
Oh,
God, I
no!
killed it.
Not
I got
again!
This holiday season, we gotta
Not
get out of
again!
Dodge.
I
We're
gotta stop
sailing.
giving them reverse
One-way
knife
ticket to
holders.
Mexico, please.
Certainly. We've got killer deals.
Killer? I didn't
Killer
kill.
deals?
Over 200 locations
Sure.
worldwide.
Okay,
Thanks
fine.
to the Saily app, I can get international roaming.
Whoa, that
even
animation.
After I landed in the country.
Nice.
Police Navy Dad. That means I know you're a murderer in Mexican. They're onto me. No need to change your existing phone plan.
Feliz Navidad, you're a murderer.
Well, definitely not the murder of my wife. A modern spin on an old family classic.
Now this is my
wife?
favorite Hallmark.
She's at home, alone.
Down the hall and to the left.
Thanks,
What?
Donnie.
But even on the run. The North Pole. Ooh, and I can still get roaming.
Ooh,
He'll still
nice.
Ho, ho, ho! Is that the real Santa?
It's
The
Santa
meaning
Claus.
Of Christmas. I don't think I'm getting a present this year. Huh?
What?
My apartment burnt down, and all the evidence is destroyed. It truly
It's a
is the
Christmas
greatest season of
miracle.
all.
Ho, ho, ho!
Nice.
Saily all the way.
Saily
scan
all
QR
the
code
way.
And download the Saily app. Then
Thank you,
use code
Saily.
incognito
Very
for 15%
cool.
off at checkout.
Thank you very much.
And over, back to Vido.
Ad Ogre.
Okay, so we're back with Gina, and she's
here
just
she
run
is.
ahead out of the tomb. And Dr. Jones is following close behind.
So, Dr. Jones whips and climbs out of the tomb.
Daylight. It feels like it's been years.
Wait,
Finally.
Gina, says
Oh,
Dr.
the
Holmes.
sun.
He gets to the top of
Praise
some
it.
scaffolding.
But he's all tuckered out.
Gina, help me up! And a man clad in black grabs his arm.
Oh,
Thank
thanks so
you.
much. Wait a minute, you're not Gina.
We realize.
Wait a minute.
Mr. B. Take
Gina,
a look at
you're
that
looking a
armband
little,
on his arm. Gulp.
Gina, you're looking a little masculine and a little, you know, surging with murderous intent.
Is he a part of the SEES from Persona 3?
I don't think so, Mr. B.
Uh-oh.
Dr. Jones clocks him in the jaw, and the dude falls to his
No.
Is he gonna do a quip?
No.
Oh.
No quip?
Scene transition.
Good.
We're now somehow at the top of the basilica. We see Voss, the archaeologist, with two Nazis, and they go inside a door. Gina's behind him. She sneaks in. Before the door shuts, slips in.
Don't mind if I do. She's gonna sneak onto the blimp. Dr. Jones, he's gonna sneak
Dang.
up into the blimp as well. So he jaunts up the stairs. Come on, guys. Suddenly, roll call.
Father Gallagher.
Father Gallagher?
Ugh, it's Father Ventura.
Oh, hi there.
And he's got one of Mussolini's men with him. Ventura's like,
Why are you not in your cassock?
Why aren't you doing priest things? I'm
Why aren't you
suspicious of you.
praying?
He's one hell of a detective, and not for pets.
and Dr. Jones says, Gaypree says what? What?
Ah,
He says
got
something like,
him.
I tell you what, owing to those
Got
boots,
him.
the whole club was looking at her.
He goes, the key themes
They really
of
love
Avalon
that
Reads are
that song.
the avarice
Apple
of man.
bottom jeans.
Just want to check out the view.
Yeah.
Ventura
I'm in my
tells
cities.
Mussolini's men to attack.
Okay,
And
buddy.
Dr. Jones whips him in the hand.
Ouch! Ow!
Ventura's really angry. He yells. He
fucking
points.
broke
He
it.
says,
Spies! Fate ciò che volete con lui.
Suddenly, Ventura turns around. It's Locus.
It's
I
the
am not dead, and I
Nephilim!
am mad at you, Ventura, he says in Latin. Why would Locus be mad at Ventura?
Wait, why is he the
Because he
good
let
guys
the Nazis
now?
come and take all the relics, bro.
Oh.
He's a giant.
Oh.
Oh, God, this coffee's good.
Demone! Uccidete il demone!
Dr. Jones punches Ventura in the face.
Oh, shit.
Ow.
Locus hits him with the double whammy. Oh, that's
Smack!
good contact.
Now that's a pimp slap.
Suddenly, a bunch of Nazis come pouring in.
Oh no.
Wait, did they all walk past Dr. Jones?
Yeah.
Yeah, they just
And
ignored
Dr.
him.
Jones courageously sneaks away, leaving the fight to Brother Locus.
Bye.
See ya.
See ya.
The whole club
See ya.
really is looking at him.
It's because of his apple-bottom jeans.
He's got those jeans and the boots with the fur.
And the blimp is already flying away.
Good thing he packed those.
Oh, no.
What's he gonna do? He
Oh,
whips
no.
his whip and latches onto the outside of the blimp.
The sticky hand. It's powerful until
We're
it
on the
gets all
outside of this
linty.
blimp. It's windy. It's scary. He shimmies across the outside of the blimp to a hatch.
Right?
He pulls it open and
The Brotherhood. The Brotherhood message in Fallout 4. Yeah, me again. Can you please pull me up?
Gina's like, close the
Hope
hatch,
you're not
let the
one of
hydrogen
those
out."
one of
Gina
those
gives her
guys,
hand,
those
and
fellers.
She drags him up into the blimp. We're safe.
That's right,
Nice.
Mr. B.
We're
Safely
in.
aboard the Hindenburg.
Oh
We're
no!
inside. Dr. Jones sits down. He's tired. He's old.
What were you
He's
doing
old,
out
he's
there?
tired, he's washed. Make
I
way
was
for the
scared to
new
come in.
athletic chick. Make way for the new athletic chick. You will never have positive male role models ever again.
Because I thought you might have.
Filled it with helium and I didn't want the voice.
Again
Why
with the
are you
balloons.
follow me, Strumbo?
Did you just call me a
That's
Stromboli?
so outrageous to do that as the voice.
You're profoundly strange, Dr. Jones. Is this a hidden door, Dr. Jones?
I feel like these statues are judging me. Is your cut, mummy?
And then expect the audience
Caught
to know what the
mama.
hell she's saying.
Is this about your stupid Great Circle thing?
The Great Circle's the biggest mystery in all of archaeology.
The big circle.
Do you even know what it is?
Some kind of a fancy ring you're gonna put in your museum, perhaps?
Oh no.
Okay, pay attention.
It's a
square, it has
circular
4
tablet.
sides.
I'm going
a triangle
to.
3. Imagine a shape. It only has one. Curved all the way around, but with no vertices.
What?
Do you have any lipstick? Give it to me.
So Dr. Jones
Thank
takes the
you.
lipstick
I'm gonna just.
and goes over to an empty piece of canvas on the wall. He draws a circle.
That's the Earth.
There you go.
Throughout history, mankind has built sites of great spiritual significance.
Put some dots on it.
Siwa, Giza, Persepolis.
Yep.
Mohenjo-Daro, Sukhothai, Nazca, Machu Picchu. Now,
NASCAR.
Fucking up my lipstick, dude.
Yeah,
the strange
I am, but
He draws a line connecting these dots.
if you were to draw a line
yeah.
through these ancient sites around the globe,
Oh my god, it's Saturn.
Oh
get a
my
perfectly aligned
god.
circle.
The Great Circle.
Exactly.
There it is.
That is a good name. We should use that.
Something about its
There it
geometry, a deeper force that connects these sites.
Ley
I looked
lines
up
and
the
such.
Great Circle, and apparently it's just like a very fringe pseudoscience theory.
Never speak
mean-
ill of the circle.
Yeah, but that's superstition.
I mean,
And
yeah.
I don't believe in superstition.
Neither do I.
Yeah, but I saw some fucking aliens and soul-sucking arcs and shit.
But if Voss thinks those stone relics can help the Reich, then we have to find them before he does.
No, you have to find them. I have to find my sister.
God.
Well,
oh,
if
we gotta
he
get
gets a hold of
sentimental.
those
I don't wanna
stones, you
get
won't
sentimental
have a
with this thing.
sister. She'll be a
Sorry.
pile of goo, like everyone else.
I do have a pen, do you know that? I'm a journalist.
Yeah, but lipstick is
A
cooler.
hairpin. It's an antique, by the way. Early 19th century.
Ooh.
Gina takes her hairpin out.
That was a gift from my sister.
She hands it to Dr.
Again with your sister.
He fiddles with it. Then a little blade pops out of the end. Assassino.
Wow.
Well, how about that?
You realize that this hairpin belonged to an old king called King Chekhov, right?
Laura didn't tell me about
Chekhov's hairpin.
Better get some shut
Introduce it in Act 1.
The two of them
Will they
settle
use it
in
by
for a
Act
long
3?
trip to Egypt, and the chapter ends.
Giza.
Indiana Jones and Gina have arrived in Egypt by blimp. They've heard
A
there's
true
another
Egyptian
stone here.
geezer.
And we can see that Voss, the Nazi
Day in the life of a
archaeologist,
true
is
Egyptian
disembarking,
geezer.
and he's walking towards this blonde-haired, blue-eyed guy who's waiting for him.
Wow.
Is that the guy from Wolfenstein?
Now, this
Did
dude's
they-
name is Gantz. He's German, but we
Gantz?
don't necessarily know he's a Nazi yet. Right.
He's not
Okay.
here. You don't
Okay,
have to do
he's
that.
definitely.
Voss walks right past Gantz because they do not like each other. And they immediately start arguing in German.
You two poop.
So I heard you captured a giant, one of the Nephilim.
That's right, Voss. We lured him into a trap with one of those giant gummy bears. It looks
Ooh.
regular size next to him.
And your next step is to interrogate him.
Can't resist the gummy
we will
bear.
Do that later this morning. It's going to be Guten.
The scene changes back to Dr. Jones. We're in the middle of Giza.
Morgen.
Dr. Jones and Gina have hitched a ride on the back of the truck.
Off they go on another wacky adventure, Mr. B.
All right, Gina, we need to find this next stone relic. Any idea where to look? You're a journalist.
Yeah, I know where to go. I've got a contact. Follow me.
All right, so we head into town, sort of like a workers area.
Let's check it
It's a
out.
little bit sandy, but the palm trees really add a very needed pop of color.
Very
It's
nice.
crazy how they wear those
It's an
outfits in the hot
oasis.
sun, huh, Mr. B? I would probably wear a t-shirt and shorts.
Yeah.
All right, so we head
Yeah,
into the blue tent.
Yeah, I
And
would
right
definitely
as
would.
Dr. Jones pulls
as well.
open the flap,
Look out!
It's Father
it's a lady with her face covered.
I know, Mr. B. Look out!
She says, "Please
Oh my
come
God.
in the local Egyptian Arabic dialect. The lady pulls off her face covering,
Yowza, yowza, Mr. B.
turns around, and in a British accent says,
Gina, darling.
Dame Noir.
You made it.
then
Oh,
this
so
Dame
that was
Noir
her
customer turns
contact.
to Dr. Jones.
I am Dame Noir Shafir Barclay, patron
Barkley.
of history and its forgotten
That's
artifacts.
not very
And as of late, indulging in a spot of spying.
Egyptian.
First
I
rule
don't
of
think-
spying, Mr. B. Never tell people you're a spy.
If they already know you're a
must be
spy, you're
famished.
already
Come.
fucked up.
I don't want to eat that, says Dr. Jones.
I don't-
So Dr. Jones and Gina sit down for some food with Noel.
And they give her the brief.
So basically, there's this old powerful thing called the Great Circle, and it's made up of these little stone relics. We need to find them all before Voss does, and we think there might be one here in Giza.
Wait a
KFC.
minute. What's that? Says
Oh,
Dr. Jones.
What's that?
And over
As
on a
they-
corkboard
as
in
he
the
breaks
corner,
his neck.
he sees a stone rubbing of what looks like an Egyptian falcon head. Wait, I know what this is.
The Idol of Ra.
What is it?
It's a statue. Perhaps this big.
Dame Noel, you're a genius.
A lead.
Oh, I thought the camera would pan back and should be
No,
gone.
you're not. You're an, you're an imbecile.
Editor, let's do that anyway.
Dame Noel, you're a genius. The stones
Oh,
of the
she's
Great Circle
gone.
were found inside various ancient relics, which could mean the Idol of Ra contains another one of those stones.
We gotta get to it.
Bravo!
Voss is probably already 3 steps ahead. He probably knows where it is, and we need to follow him.
Voss.
I already have a plan to deal with him. Check this shit
So
out.
how?
And Noel
How do you
unfurls a map.
plan?
This is my proposal.
All right, darlings. The Nazi base is nearby. You two will dress up as workers and sneak in. Sorry, I couldn't find you some shorts and a t-shirt. Then I'll make a distraction.
Fair enough.
Jesus.
Whoa,
That should get their attention.
that's one hell
Use
of
the
a
chaos
distraction.
Of the situation to render some guards infertile with a shovel.
Oh,
Then
In
you
the
can sneak
nards.
into Voss's office.
and
We
your
did it,
balls.
Mr. B. The plan went flawlessly.
Nice.
And on Voss's desk, we find something unexpected.
Found your sister's
Oh.
notebook.
Sister's notebook.
You did?
This is the notebook of Laura Lombardi, Gina's sister.
I knew Boss was behind her disappearance.
So we open it up.
Indeed.
And inside, there's more of that weird writing we
God,
saw
she
in the Vatican
knew about
archives.
the circle.
Remember? It seems, Mr. Z, that Gina's sister was researching this crazy old language for the Nazis.
Oh.
But she wouldn't. She couldn't. But
Mr. B, I can hear voices in the other room.
let's head in there.
It's coming from beneath the floor.
So Dr. Jones goes over to a loose plank, pulls it up, and peeks inside.
What?
Of course. Insulation. So they lift up another floorboard.
In the room below is Voss.
Sie sagten, Sie würden ihn verhören.
Voss is standing over what appears to be the corpse of a giant. He's scolding Gantz for his sloppy interrogation.
You were supposed to interrogate the giant, not kill him, you fool!
The blonde guy is pointing the gun at Voss, and he's saying, I'm tired of the criticism, Voss. I should be in charge, not you. Voss is very calm, and then he starts doing a monkey impression.
Cut back to Dr. Jones and Gina, just like,
What the?
Gantz grabs Voss by the throat, slams him on a table, and is pointing his gun at him. But suddenly, the roof collapses. Boom.
Oh shit!
Gina and Dr. Jones fall down, landing on Gantz.
Damn
That
it,
makes
Gina,
no
you're
sense. They
too
just
fat.
lifted, like one plank. Why would the roof collapse?
The camera pans up from the rubble. Dr. Jones and Voss stand up together like a beautiful mirror.
Oh.
Voss says,
Indiana Jones.
He does his monkey impression again.
Yeah, just intimidation
What are you doing
tactics.
here?
What about Gantz? He's right there.
Yeah, what about Gantz? Oh, I think
It's
he's
such
knocked
bizarre
out.
rules, like,
I think he's
okay, he
knocked
knows
out.
the guy who's unconscious on the ground is an enemy. Will probably come up later. He's already killed many of the fascists and Nazis along the way. But shooting one of the higher ranked guys just because he's unconscious is too far for him.
Yeah, it is because you know, also feet.
it's not the archaeologist's way, man.
It's been a long time,
It's not
Indiana.
sporting.
While Dr. Jones and Voss are talking, Gina sneaks up behind Voss with a gun.
I have missed our conversations.
That makes one of us. Watch him.
But yeah, that's not. Yeah, you can't just shoot him when he's unconscious. That's not sporting. Also, that draws way too much unnecessary attention, you know? You know, it's espionage 101.
Checkmate. So while Gina's got Voss at gunpoint,
Two-
he inspects the body,
2v1.
and we can see on the giant's chest is a big tattoo. Very
Whoa.
curious.
Dr.
Very
Jones
curious.
and Voss start doing the Mr. Smart Guy routine.
Give me your expert opinion, Dr. Jones.
This is not cuneiform.
Yet some of it looks like a syllabary, not an abjad. Interesting, no?
Well, there's no bumps, so it's not Braille.
There's clearly a fully representational figure here, you blind.
Very well, but then how do you explain the triangular lines?
Damn. Laughs Germanly.
A
Those
triangle is not a
those
circle,
subtitles.
Dr. Jones. Unless you spin it around very fast.
This is far beyond your understanding, Dr. Jones.
It looks like a series of circuits. Is it electrician?
Oh, wait a minute.
It's a Damic.
A Damic. Oh my god. Score one for the Germans.
According to legends, Adamic was the first language given to men by God.
Oh.
Enough of this, says Gina, being practical with the gun.
Tell me why you've taken my sister.
But she mumbled the
She has a
line so
finger
nobody
on the
knows what
trigger.
she's
That's
saying.
bad trigger discipline. Are you gonna? You do want to kill him, do you?
Says Voss.
Gina pistol whips Voss in the face. Grr.
Ow, my face.
Now
Don't
that
get
I
too aggressive.
Have their undivided attention. You are welcome to proceed.
Wait, who's he talking to? Suddenly, Gantz jumps up behind them.
Oh no, I didn't see that one coming.
Oh shit!
Says Dr. Jones, the moments before he is struck.
Take the gun!
Oh wait, actually go back. I just need to pause and zoom in a bit there. I was just double checking what kind of gun that was. I think it was...
I'd say it's either a Glock.
Yeah,
or an
sure.
M1
Sure,
Why?
you're
It was
examining
distracted
the
by his
gun.
Okay, yeah, right. Just won't get it. Don't worry about it. Anyway, a
Sure.
big goofy fight scene happens.
Big goofy fight scene, yeah.
The portrait in the background. Gantz
Wow,
then goes
that's
to
framing.
crush Dr. Jones's head like a big ripe watermelon, and all his history and language skills are all gonna get exploded all over the wooden floor. Goodbye, Dr. Jones.
Hey!
But then Gina shows up.
Gina,
The only
she's
one
got
who
the
stamps on
gun!
his-
The most
his-
powerful.
The only... whatever, says
The only
Gina.
one who gets the stuff on his head is me. What the
The gun
hell?
goes off, and it shoots Gantz in the cheek. But then Gina
Uh-oh.
gets Voss's nose. I have got her nose.
Got your nose!
But as she goes to stand up, whoops! She hit the shelf, which
Ow.
knocks her unconscious. She fires the gun again. Did Gantz just get shot through the penis?
Dr. Jones and Gina have both been knocked out. Gantz goes over to Voss, helps him up, and he says,
Sie haben mir das Leben gerettet.
"You saved my life, even though we're not friends." And Voss says, "Don't worry, Gantz, I would never betray Germany."
Damn. Now that is great.
That sounds very funny in English, Mr. B.
Yeah. Dude, every place you go is called Fatherland anyway.
Fatherland,
now.
but there is only one
Gantz is
fatherland,
like,
and that's
"No,
German.
This is a blood brotherhood now.
That is
We are friends for life. I will do anything for you." And Voss
Anything?
Tun Sie mir einen Gefallen.
Let's kiss.
For Germany.
I got a
Germany.
better idea.
But suddenly, Dr. Jones jumps up. He's got a chair.
And here
And he
comes
cracks those two
Indiana.
Nazis
And here
across
comes
the head.
Indiana Jones with a steel chair.
Oh, look, he's got 2 hats.
Dr. Jones helps Gina
Nice.
up. Come on.
Good, nice job,
gotta get out of
Machine
here.
Games. You used to make good games. You used to make a good game. They made one
we're
good
running out the
game.
back of the Nazi compound, over a balcony, down a dirty hill.
There's stuff loading into the shot. There's particle effects, half rendering. DLSS
Whoa.
is doing the heavy lifting.
Oh shit!
We're running forward. We can see, just in the distance, there's a mouth to a mine. And Nawal's
Get into
there.
the
She's yelling out
tunnels.
to us. We sprint in, and Nawal's hitting a support beam with a big hammer. And right as we jump in, she cracks the beam, and the mine collapses on top of us.
No, you fool! Why'd you do that?
That was a really bad idea, Gina.
Damn you, Gina! Why'd you do that?
Dr. Jones comes to, lights his lighter in the darkness, turns around. He can see Nawal. She's through the rubble.
Are you all right, Dr. Jones?
What
Yeah,
are you
no
doing,
thanks to
idiot?
you.
Could have killed us.
We had to do something to keep the Nazis from following.
You could have waited.
Nawal crawl through the rubble.
You
trying to
could
find
have
Gina.
waited.
Go find her.
Dr. Jones,
Like-
I'm here.
It's Gina.
She's like, I'm okay, guys. Don't worry about it. We'll catch up later.
Yeah, you're fine, but I'm not. Emotionally and mentally,
There's
I'm
a way out.
wrecked.
Over here.
Come on, I saw some circles this way.
And
What
physically.
about this way?
The mine leads to a
Clipping.
chamber. An ancient chamber.
And inside, we see a big mural covered in hieroglyphs. Oh my gosh.
Emojis.
Up on the wall, there's a painting.
The idol of Ra.
Dr. Jones walks up to a hole in the wall.
Stick your hand in it.
Go on. What you got?
Nawal, don't ask any questions. I need to hop up on your shoulders. I mean, over near the hole. Don't worry. Anyway, sis.
Yeah, don't worry about
What does
it.
this say?
Okay, so
does it say?
big bird, little bird, standing man.
Dr. Jones looks up on the wall, and there's carvings. Giants. And they have eyes carved into their chests. That seems a little bit
just
familiar.
like
Remember how
those.
the giant back in Voss's compound had a tattoo of an eye on his
Just like
chest?
the corpse in that.
Guardians.
Guardian.
It's the Nephilim Order.
You know, the Nephilim Order, says Dr. Jones.
The Nephilim
The giants
Order.
have been working with ancient civilizations for millennia, decades even. All to protect the secrets of the
Decades.
Great Circle.
Only the
Millenniums.
Guardians carry the key to unlock the enigma
What enigma?
of Horamaket.
Horus of the Horizon.
Revered in the form of...
The Sphinx. This is what Ross has been
Sure.
looking for.
Yeah.
How to unlock the
Okay.
dream
Yeah.
stealing.
Sure.
The Dream Steely.
Yeah,
Dream
it's the big
stealing.
Oh my
carved
God,
stone.
Mr. B, I'm starting to give up on this thing. The Dream Dealy.
It's actually no, but it's actually called that, like in real life.
Okay.
Oh.
All right,
I
we'll just
see.
run it like this. Dr. Jones heads deeper into the ruins, swinging and jumping and all sorts of
Yeah,
stuff.
doing all some sort of Indiana Jones
Mr. B tries
stuff.
traversing the cave, but he struggles at even the very first part.
Where's the yellow paint? Eventually, Dr.
Where's
Jones
the
makes
yellow
it to
paint?
a dark corridor, and we can hear scary whispers in the shadows.
Uh-oh,
that's not good.
This dark
spooky.
hallway leads into an even darker cavern,
Don't go in there.
in the center of which is a statue shaped like a person. Dr. Jones goes up to the statue and has a look.
Hovim.
I actually know a little
Lightbringer.
bit of Adamic.
Oh, yeah. Well, give us a taste.
What he said there, Hovim, it actually means Lightbringer. So,
Really?
Yes, yes.
That's so interesting. But, we hear growling. Things get darker still.
Uh-oh.
Dr. Jones
power's
flicks on his
out.
lighter. Ah! It's one of the blind giants.
Oh, shit!
Prophecy foretold that he would show up.
Mr. Z!
Look out, Dr.
Oh
Jones.
my
I know how you're
God!
blind, and he'll do it to you too.
He picks up Dr. Jones and throws him to the ground.
Mr. B, a blind cyclops? Is that a heckin' Polyphemus reference?
But finally, Dr. Jones
Polyphemus.
clobbers the giant in the
Nobody's
head,
killing me.
knocking him
Yeah,
unconscious.
just kill him. Yeah, just kill him. Give me that pendant.
So the unconscious giant has a pendant around its neck. And this is the key to that statue. So Dr. Jones goes to pull the pendant off the giant's neck.
That's like a 1/4-inch rope. There's no way you could just pull on that.
Just
and,
get
and
scissors.
Tug it loose. Snap.
As soon as he does,
Oh, that's how.
the giant grabs Dr. Jones's wrist and he whispers in Adamic, the old language. Do not speak the name.
The giant is spilling secrets.
And I think that's
Oh,
blood.
he's dead.
Name.
What name?
Name.
Dr. Jones, he's already...
The giant begins
My name
succumbing
Jeff?
to his bludgeoning injuries.
Oh no. We'll never know their name now. He puts the pendant up in the statue. Click. Clunk. Grizzle. A secret stone door slides open in the ground.
Oh.
Dr. Jones jumps in, landing at the bottom of a hole.
Uh-oh.
Ow.
There's a dead guy in there.
Scorpions!
And a scorpion. He's afraid of scorpions. Mr.
Why did it
B.
have to be scorpions?
That's his one weakness.
That and skeletons. But the skeleton is pointing the way.
Environmental story, huh?
Thanks, buddy.
There's yellow paint
Thanks,
on
friend.
his finger.
At this
got
point,
that
Dr.
yellow
Jones
nail
has found
polish.
exactly what he's looking for, Mr. Z.
A girlfriend.
The idol of Ra. Dr. Jones gently pulls the idol off the pedestal.
Oh no, it's closing behind him. Don't do it. It's always a trap.
Oh no, it's always a
stupid
trap,
idiot.
isn't it?
Yay!
I
says
got
Dr.
it.
Jones,
This is way better
audibly.
than a cat mummy.
Dr. Jones falls to his knees. Gets a rock.
I'm sorry,
and goes to
little
smash open
buddy.
the idol.
I'm sorry, buddy.
As we record, this is what I like to imagine, and then Mr. B is underneath the rock. This is
Crunch.
This is all those VTubers not reacting to story mode.
Hey, I'm technically reacting to a story mode.
And look
I'm
at that.
technically
One of the stone
reacting
relics
to a
with great
story mode
circles
now.
inside. We did it.
He
We solved
finally
the
got
mystery
the
before Voss did.
piece.
Hooray!
But our
got
victory
the
is
piece.
short-lived. The roof starts to tremble.
Of course,
Rocks
this is
and
an
sand
Indiana
start falling down.
Jones.
It's a trap.
Oh no.
Dr. Jones kisses the relic and chucks it in his pocket as the room starts to fill with sand.
Exit. There's got to be an exit.
Dr. Jones somehow finds the exit.
There it is.
He's
Oh, there it
swimming.
is.
He's jumping. He's holding on. For
He's
slightly
whipping,
too
he's
long.
jumping, and
The exit, Mr. B. Press W.
there it is.
Dr. Jones
Press W,
rolls out
press
the side of the
control.
tomb.
Oh wait,
Wave
you
of sand.
why'd
We
you
did.
unbind control? Why'd you put it in C?
Some
Now you're
time's
dead.
passed. We're outside the pyramid.
Oh, Dr. Jones, you're pinned in the sand. And that item that the bad guys want is right there in front of you. And you can't grab it, and they're gonna grab it.
Darn it.
Footsteps approach.
He's stuck.
Uh-oh.
Damn, he just may as well delivered it in a box.
It's Voss.
In a nice present. A
Voss
nice
says.
present.
Enjoying the sun?
No.
Old Gantz is here. He's smiling. Voss takes the stone.
No.
I am the one.
I am
gonna
the
get
one.
all the stone relics, and I'm gonna unlock the Great Circle.
Your mom.
What about
says
her?
Dr. Jones.
What
Oh
about
my
her?
God. Your mom.
Retorts Voss.
You hit him with the
Voss
no
gets right up in
you.
Dr. Jones's face and spits out.
Maybe you should have built yourself a life of meaning. Instead of ending up here, dead and forgotten in the sense.
Some of
Damn,
it's also
son.
gravel.
He just has to get the last word. Goodbye, Dr. Jones. Dr. Jones head
Forever.
Voss into his
Ow,
broken nose.
dickhead. Fuck, I'd just kick
Anyway,
him in the
says
I'd kick his head off like a fucking football. Just all the way and make a field goal with his head. And it's good.
Voss, you're gay. I'm going. Leaving Dr. Jones in the Egyptian heat.
No, you don't.
Damn.
No.
Scorpion.
Trickles its way over to Dr.
Oh,
Jones.
no, not the scorpions.
Stinger filled with malice.
Uh-oh.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Just eat. Oh no,
Right
that's a
when
lot
it
of.
seems that all things are lost.
Ow!
A truck pulls
Ow,
up,
my lips!
and Gina and Noel jump out the back.
Get me out of this
Dr.
thing!
Jones, we're coming, Dr. Jones! He's losing consciousness,
And they start
Gina.
digging him out frantically. We gotta get him out of there.
Hurry, the tide's coming in.
So Gina and Noel have saved Dr. Jones.
Dude, he made me experience high
Pulled him out of
tide!
the sand, they're feeding him water.
Yummy water, delicious water.
Oh, there's a little bit left.
Thanks.
But Dr. Jones says,
He took the stone, Gina.
Voss took
Bitch
the
took
stone,
my
Gina.
stone.
He almost has them all, and now they're 50 steps ahead.
There's so many steps ahead.
These Germans, they're gonna win another war.
Don't worry, Dr. Jones. I know where they're going.
Really?
Yes.
Really?
All right, we're now at the midpoint.
Welcome
Time
to
for an
intermission. No, Mr. B.
Hold on, I'm looking for a very specific thing.
Okay. Nice.
Fuck you.
Very nice.
You're wasting my time with this.
Awesome. Make him do the pokey dance.
Oh, there it is. So, I'm back, Mr. B.
Mr. B.
Surely we're not doing soundboard.
Round of applause. Uh-oh, here comes the soundboard spam.
All right, never mind.
God.
Oh boy.
No. Just wait, give me one sec.
My name is Jeff.
What do you think of that?
Was that Voss? All right.
Come on, enough fun. We got work to do.
Yeah, enough sillies.
Content, but conspiracies. We should have started a rumor that the human testicle is actually kept at very high pressure at all times. That's why it needs to stay in that bag. And so the moment a surgeon cuts open the ball,
boom! Gone. Don't touch
Dr.
my balls.
Jones, that the human testicle has 32 psi. It's just a matter of time before
your balls explode.
No, you wouldn't.
The Fiend. Welcome to the Himalayas.
So Dr. Jones and Gina go sailing across the ocean.
Come sail
up
away.
the tributary,
Come
up through the
sail
mountains,
away.
sailing to the top of Mount Everest.
The scene changes. We're
Sail
in the snow
all
now.
the way
Dr.
up
Jones and
there.
Gina, all rugged up, push their way through a snowstorm, led by a local guide. Then we hear a sound in the distance. It's like rending metal.
The throat of the world.
What's that sound?
Snow slide!
Dragon rend.
No, we have to keep going.
And the guide's like, no, you guys are crazy. I'm out of here.
Stupid tourist!
And the guide leaves.
Stupid tourist.
So Dr. Jones and Gina.
Me to all the ZZZ fans that swear that they're gonna stop playing because of Angels of Delusion.
Going.
And the guide's like, no, you guys are crazy. I'm out of here.
Stupid tourist!
And the guide leaves.
Stupid tourist.
So Dr. Jones and Gina push through the snowy cliffs of the Himalayas. It is dangerous and very cold.
Wow, look at that
We look up
tessellation
and see
though.
something
Wowee.
crazy.
Tessellation in the snow.
What the heck is a boat doing at the top of the mountain?
Yeah,
Mr.
what
Z?
is that?
There's no water here.
Wait a minute, Mr. B, I just had a brilliant idea. All right, so we push forward into the ship.
Yeah, shooter.
It's massive.
That's what she said. Oh wait, she did
There's
say
gotta be
that.
something good in here.
Wait, she
There's
did
no
say
one
that.
here, and it's all frosted over. Get out of the way, Gina!
Oh my
so
god.
Indiana Jones is exploring the ship. And
Griefing.
It's very cold in there. In fact,
Actually
so
griefing.
cold that people have died. Inside, we see the old frozen crew.
Spooky.
Find a stone and get off this ship.
But something catches Gina's eye.
What?
Uh-oh. There's another frozen body on the ground. Gina whimpers.
No.
Did she say hoorah?
She said Laura.
Laura?
Oh, who's Laura?
Aura?
Her sister.
Aura. The lizard men in Final Fantasy.
Wait, maybe she's okay. Take a pulse.
Gina starts to cry. Dr. Jones walks over to the body, a blanket covering its face. He pulls it down.
He accidentally peels off half her face because it was frozen to the blanket.
And he says,
oops.
Oh my god, Gina. It's Laura Lombardi, your sister. She's dead, Gina. Your sister's dead. I'm looking at the face of your sister.
Look at it.
She just looks like a Skyrim Draugr.
Oh, she's hideous.
You know, Mr. B, I think that's terribly insensitive. I'd been thinking about Laura and just... Oh, who's Laura? I just wanted her to make it, you know. I thought, oh, surely she's not dead. We'll say we didn't.
Nope, she's
Mr.
dead.
B.
She's
Because
dead
she
as
had such a
she's
bright career ahead of
popsicle
her
now.
as a
Nazi sympathizer.
Damn.
Moving on.
I definitely wanted her to
Gina
live
falls
then.
to the ground.
I don't like sad stuff in movies, Mr. B. Roll the music.
Yeah! Yeah, everything will be okay. She may be gone, but we push on.
While Gina's calming down, Dr. Jones is eluding her dead sister. And he finds a manila folder full of her research on the stone relic.
Look at this.
Boots with the fur.
It's your sister's research. Maybe there's something in here we can use. Gina, it says that we should kiss? I don't know.
Dr. Jones reads through the diaries. Like, yeah. Top cutest boys in the German army, etc., etc. Ah, here's something.
Ooh,
A
interesting.
clue about the Great Circle.
For he could fold the earth by speaking the word.
What the hell does that mean, Mr. B?
Who is
It's
he?
saying the stone relics have the power of teleportation. Maybe that's how the ship ended up here in the Himalayas.
There's no way the stones have the power of teleportation. It can't be. It can't be, says Dr. Jones.
It can't be. This isn't the Borealis. Maybe it is the Borealis. Maybe that's what inspired the Borealis.
Gina's just crying over the dead sister.
Wait a minute. There's something else that's written in here.
Oh, really?
You're telling me
Saline!
it's just an app? I just go bing, bing, bing,
Yeah!
bing, bong, and all of a sudden I've got data on my
Forget
phone
about your dead
overseas in
sister.
over 200
Saley
countries around
app.
the
Get
world
the
with
Saley
50%
app.
off at
Yeah,
checkout.
yay.
My God, I hope
Yayification.
Voss doesn't hear about this.
Capitalism ho.
Outside. It seems as though the Nazis have arrived.
They've broken through.
Oh,
So,
no.
en route to the bridge, Dr. Jones and Gina
Quit
fight their way
moping.
through the frozen wreckage of the Nazi ship.
Bonk, bonk, boink. Yeah, beat him up.
This guy looks
Kick
like
his
Mr.
ass.
Z when you try and explain Dishonored lore to him.
Skip this bit.
I don't care about the outsider.
Dr. Jones and Gina break into the bridge. Ah, look, a dead body on the floor.
What's that in his
The
hand?
It
stone.
looks like a cartridge.
Das eine kleine stone relic.
Oh my
What
God.
does it say?
Dr. Jones
I
tries
can't-
to
it's-
pry
I can't
the
read it,
stone
it's
out of
frosted
the
over.
dead guy's hand, but he can't. They're just too frozen shut.
Come on.
Says Dr. Jones. What's that? Says Gina. Suddenly, someone trying to break into the room. Oh, no time to get the stone from his fingers.
Come on, hurry up.
Gina and Dr. Jones go into stealth.
Uh-oh.
A bad guy with a gun walks into the room.
Oh,
The stone. Just what I was looking for, says the bad guy, as he then takes it with ease. Dr. Jones then sneaks up behind this guy and lays some pipe. The stone goes
Ow.
flying out of the bad guy's.
Yeah, lay some pipe into his cranium and kill him instantly because lead pipes are a lethal weapon. But it's okay. They're not. They're Nazis.
hand and hits a box that says the word Granaten on it.
Granaten?
Which in
Grenades?
means grenade. Gina runs over to the grenade box and she picks up the stone relic.
Nice.
Indiana Jones and the bad guy are fighting in the background. Suddenly, a gunshot in the distance.
You.
It's Gantz.
It's
Gantz
Gantz.
and some other guy come running.
Cockle-doodle-doo, motherfucker.
Is das you, Dr. Jones?
I am surprised, Dr. Jones. Voss told me you were dead.
Well, I'm not dead, says
I'm
Dr.
quite the
Jones.
opposite.
Very...
The reports of my death were greatly exaggerated.
You know, quippily.
Hands behind your head.
And then,
No,
under
you.
threat of bullet, Gantz leads Dr. Jones outside.
Okay, fine. I guess getting shot.
They have forced Dr. Jones
Wow,
onto
you
his
winked
knees,
at me.
pointing a gun at
He
him.
likes
they say,
me.
Where's the stone?
Says Gantz in German.
In
But
my
remember,
kidneys.
Gina has picked it up.
Let me pass it to
What
you,
stone?
buddy.
Gantz applies a little bit of pressure.
Ow, my kidneys!
Give me that stone. Now!
I don't have your stone,
give you
and
what I
fuck
don't
you anyway.
I shall search your corpse to make sure.
Suddenly, Gina shows up.
Oh my god, what is this
what is
woman
it
gonna do
now?
this time?
Please wait. I have the stone. I have it.
Give me the stone.
Give me the stone, child, says Gantz in German. You have to guess which hand it's in, though. And if you don't guess right, then I get to keep it.
Which
Gina
hand?
walks up and puts it in Gant's hand.
Which hand is the witch hand's hand?
But wait a minute.
It's a grenade!
That's a grenade and waffle.
Gant's
a grenade and waffle. It waffles grenades.
It lands underneath the ship and it explodes.
Oh,
and then everything
no.
starts landsliding, avalanching away.
Oh, no. Avalanche!
Ship's starting to tip over the edge, which is a worry. Oh, no. This ship is gonna fall right down the mountain.
Oh, shit!
It's time for Indiana
Choo-choo!
Jones music. As
He
we
hit the
escape very
choo-choo!
dramatically. Don't worry, Mr. B. I'm gonna find some Indiana Jones music that's copyright free. Adventure, jungle, uncovering the truth.
Yeah, thanks, AI. This is totally Indiana Jones music.
Take the wind out of your sails, but I think Suno is kind of just serving up a lot of duds.
Even more action.
Is making music always this hard? This music that's playing is literally what would play in like a Japanese visual novel where the girl's telling you she has like a magic curse.
Right,
This is Dark Souls. It's Gwyneth. It's Gwyneth, the spirit of flame or whatever. Aldi's great value soul of cinder.
So Indiana Jones and Gina are climbing all around the ship as it's falling off the mountain. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, grab on.
Gina.
Oh, my spine. Oh, you're pulling down my spine.
On a precarious mountain edge. If it falls, they're almost certain to die. And Dr. Jones and Gina are stuck on the mast. There's nowhere to go.
Gina.
How the hell are we going to get out of this?
Could this be the end? Says Dr. Jones.
I guess you're going to meet your sister after all.
The stone relic, and she goes,
What if it was the stone?
Maybe the teleportation stones really do work. Let's try them out.
Suddenly the ship shudders.
Any second now it's gonna fall.
We're
and
out
you're
of
gonna
options.
die.
I mean, we are out of options. Oh, shit!
Dr. Jones and Gina go falling to the ground. Dr. Jones holds the
No!
stone in his hand and yells,
Earth splitter.
which is the Adamic word written on the stone.
and all of a sudden a teleporting.
Whoa! It was a teleporter! Oh my god, magic's real! Magic is real! Oh,
we cut to black.
Magic is real.
Dr. Jones is lying on his back in the ruins of what looks like a Chinese tea shop.
Gina?
Where am I?
Damn,
Or when am I, Mr. B?
Dr. Jones pulls himself up to his feet, but one of the boxes starts to rustle, and a man stands up.
Oh no.
He also came through the portal. He picks up a big piece of metal, holding it over his head.
Oh fuck!
I shall smash you with this anchor.
I told you, I am invincible!
Don't
He's gonna
say-
teleport all of the goo out of Harrison Ford's head.
Oh no! Don't say that, Gantz! That's a death flag!
No!
But a big shot of glass drops from the roof, landing in Gantz's back, killing him.
All right.
He was
one line
not
at a time.
invincible.
Go on, Dr. Jones. You've got this.
Yeah, give us a quip.
Congratulations.
Boo! You fucking suck,
Why doesn't he go
Troy
like,
Baker.
No, I'm invincible. You're Mr. Glass. Referencing the movie Invincible by the director M. Night Shyamalan.
Who said he was, instead of glass half full, he's half full of glass. I don't know, man.
Oh, that's not bad. Yeah.
Dr. Jones stands
Now you're
up,
half of glass. Wait, what the hell?
and amongst the rubble, he's looking for the stone
Nice
relic,
job,
making a
Machine
big-
Games.
Gina?
Oh, and Gina as well, I guess.
Where's Gina?
Gina calls out.
Jones,
It's Gina, which is short for Virginia.
I found the stone.
She's found the stone. That made Mr. E laugh, which made me laugh.
Oh,
What
nice.
Vegeta?
We gotta get out of here.
But where is here?
I wonder. Oh, fuck.
That great circle portal has dropped us in Shanghai.
Oh no, it's Shanghai. And we're getting bombed by the IJN.
And it's an active war zone. How are you going to get out of here, Dr. Jones? Good question, Gina.
And in the distance,
Yeah, that is a
Gina
very good
sees someone.
question.
It's a plane. I can fly that thing.
There's a crashed biplane on the roof of a nearby building.
You can fly?
Nice.
Well, if I'm in...
Wait, what was that
There's
note?
a crashed
Author's
biplane on the
note.
roof of a
It's an light aircraft that can be piloted by both men and women. Huh. Goes both ways.
nearby building.
You can fly?
Well, if I'm in a plane, yeah.
I know it's a long shot, but do you have another idea?
So we run through the broken flaming
getting
buildings.
bombed
We
by
come to a
the
ledge.
Japanese.
Dr. Jones starts to shimmy across.
Wow, action.
Gina's on top of it, man.
Yeah,
Wow, women are so powerful.
They reach the plane, hop inside, and get out of there.
Thank you, Machine Games. We're out of here.
We did it. We're safe.
I still don't know how this rug could bring us halfway across the world.
You want to touch it? She says, holding the stone.
Gina, those stones are dangerous. If the Nazis should use the teleporting powers, well, who knows what'll happen.
What if they teleported a bunch of Japanese planes right into Pearl Harbor? We can't let that happen, Gina.
Where are the other stones?
That will never happen, hopefully.
Dr. Jones says, well, there should be another stone relic in Sukhothai, Siam, Thailand. We'll fly there and maybe we can get there before Voss does.
Okay, but do you promise this is the last temple of the game? I promise, says Dr. Jones.
Yeah,
so
sure,
off they
buddy.
fly to Thailand.
Yeah, sure, buddy.
We've got to get the final stone.
We gotta get that stone. Thailand.
Dr. Jones and Gina have touched down in Sukhothai. It's raining. Very ambient. Great
Very
to study
rainy.
too. But there seems to be a lot of Mussolini's
Very
men here. The
Uh-oh.
fascists. No good. So Dr. Jones goes into the hotel
Italians.
and over to a phone.
Hello, operator.
Moshi
says
moshi
Dr. Jones into the
indie
phone.
des.
And he calls up our good friend Marcus Brody from the start of the game.
Ah, him.
Marcus,
I remember.
Did you do that research on Sukhothai that I asked before?
I did.
Jones, I need you to be very careful. They've got these ladies there. And, well...
Yes, you were right, Indiana. There are legends about a lost cigarette in the jungles of Sukhothai.
Watch out for the
If you're going
ladies,
to find
Indy,
anything related
because
to the
they may
Great
be
Circle, It
boys.
would probably be in there.
Indiana, I have to tell you something.
A door opens up
You're
behind
gay?
him.
What is it?
The college administration.
A giant hand
Oh.
taps Dr. Jones on the shoulder.
They decided to let you go.
In a second.
Letting me go on a wacky adventure to the Thai ziggurat? I can't wait. I'll tell them thank you.
Yeah.
Firing you.
They're gonna fire me?
No!
I told you that running off during midterms would get you in trouble, old boy.
The hand taps again.
Oh, okay. Look,
Dude,
Marcus,
I'm in a call, goddammit.
I can't stop now.
This time, two giant
committed.
hands spin Dr. Jones around.
Do you mind?
It's Locust.
Oh,
the giant.
shit. Oh, shit.
Locust pulls in for a big smooch.
Big smooch.
Voss probably has them.
Voss
You should ask
has
him.
them.
You're in over your head, Jones. Stop hunting for the stones. You won't like what you're gonna find.
Is that a threat?
Kindness.
Locust then vanishes into the rainy night.
It seems like the animosity between Locust and Jones is dampering down. They're starting to
Oh.
become neutral instead of enemies.
Jones.
Nice.
Gina returns. She says,
Well, it took me a while, but I finally got us some rooms.
Good.
Here's the key to your room.
Two
Not-
rooms. How romantic. As we walk
Two
through the foyer, we
rooms.
see
the camera cuts to a group of Siamese locals. One of them is a lady with an eye patch.
another Polyphemus reference.
Yeah, well, there's three of them. They are actually part of a polyphemus.
In the morning.
So Dr. Jones heads up to his
Good
room
night.
Are they not going to share a room?
and out onto the balcony.
Definitely
No.
two rooms, eh?
I
Take
wouldn't
in
want
that
to.
humid Siam air.
Smells like
Don't
microbes.
you love rain? It washes everything clean.
I prefer the
Sand
city
gets
rain
everywhere.
because I like
It's one of
petrichor,
those.
the smell of
And so begins
chemicals
the romantic narrative.
and rocks.
Gina says,
When we first met, I thought you were gay.
And, what do you
you
think
too.
now?
We all have our weaknesses.
Oh, yeah.
For example, my fear of scorpions.
Then she pulls out a scorpion.
Also, I looted the body of your sister.
Just toss
I
it
hope
to
you
the
don't
side
mind.
and
It's
touch it.
kind of my thing.
Suddenly, an explosion.
What the? Explosion?
Oh, what the heck?
Mussolini's boys are attacking the hotel.
No.
Oh, god damn it.
We have to get out of here.
Let's jump off the
Nowhere.
balcony.
No rest for the white. No rest for the
Outside
righteous,
and
Mr.
down to the
Garland.
river where there's a boat waiting.
Are we going out on the river?
Looks like we have no choice.
There we meet some Thai resistance people.
Oh no!
It's that lady with an eye patch from before.
It's the locals.
You know our language.
I know enough to get me into trouble.
The lady introduces herself. She says, me name be Pai Lin.
I am Pailin Chalat Pu Kalum.
I lead a group of freedom fighters.
Okay, just
taking
pile in
back
then.
what's ours from
Pile
the
in it
Italian fascists.
Who are you?
I'm an archaeologist.
I'm
not like Voss.
We'll see about that, says
Yeah,
Pirate
sure.
The scene changes. We're now in a small village on the water. We can hear Voss, and he's threatening the village elder. Pailin leads the boat under the docks.
Oh no, not the old people! That's how you know they're evil.
Wurde gestern Abend in Ihrem Dorf gesichtet. Listen here, elder man. I'm looking for the stone relics of the Great Circle here in Sukhothai. Sukhothai! I demand you tell me where it is.
And the elder's like,
It's actually pronounced Leviosa.
yeah, look, I don't really know anything about that stuff. Voss then leaves, disgruntled. And then we can hear the elder. He says, Pailin, it's safe for you to come up now. So we jump off the boat, and Dr. Jones and Gina head into the elder's home. In
Ding,
Thai,
ding,
he
ding.
says,
Sawadi krap lung sunan.
hello, Uncle Sunan.
Hello, welcome to me home. Help yourself to some pad Thai. Or as we just call it here, pad.
I'm actually looking for the
That's
same thing
funny.
Voss is looking for.
That's
a little
funny.
stone relic. It's probably in one of your temples.
What makes you any different from Voss?
Says the pirate lady.
I have the greatest respect for your culture and its history and its artifacts.
The old
We put it in a museum so backwoods kings don't sell it for random bits of cash. I'm not joking, by the way. They certain African warlords, when they get their relics back from certain African governments, when they get some of their relics back from the museums, they literally just immediately sell them off. So yeah, it belongs in a museum. It belongs in a museum.
guy and the pirate lady look very skeptical. They don't believe it. All right, so the pirate lady pulls out a big jar. If it's true that you really respect our culture, you must pass a test. Oh no, I've seen this video before, says Dr. Jones. I couldn't possibly fit it. And the old guy goes, it's more than just a jar. It's a jar of terror. It's filled with scorpions. No, he says,
You need to stick your hand in and pull something out. But what's inside, it's going to be real scary.
What is this? What is this?
Prove
Dune?
yourself, Dr. Jones.
We look inside the
Oh,
pot, but it's too dark.
It's snake. It's a snake.
Snakes.
says
Why'd it
Dr.
have to be
Jones,
snakes?
reaching in. Grody.
He must not fear.
Ooh, slimy,
Fear
slimy,
is the
slimy.
mind kill.
He then pulls
He
out.
must not fear. Fear is the mind killer.
Looks like pig.
Oh,
intestine.
it's guts. Oh,
Pork
it's just
intestines for the soup.
motherfucker. They must
All right,
not
so some
live.
time has passed. Now everyone's sitting at a table having some tea.
Okay, so the old
tea
guy
tripe.
begins suddenly rambling.
Actually, no, it's technically buche. It's technically buche because it's pork intestines.
To himself. He starts telling a story.
A story about an artifact called the Blessed Pearl. And hopefully, it's got something to do with the Great Circle. So, Dr. Jones translates as Sunan speaks.
As a boy, I heard of the first people. Ages ago, they arrived on the Great Raft.
The Ark? The Ark
And
of
they
the
raised
Covenant?
temple of stone. Inside the temple was hidden the Blessed Pearl.
Protected by a giant.
To
By a
become
giant.
man, I went in search of the Blessed Pearl. I journeyed the marshland until I found a yak in the water. Yak spoke to me in the old voice, an ancient language. I begged the yak to see the Blessed Pearl. The yak took pity on me. had uncovered a chest shaped like a giant clam.
What was in it?
Of course.
Asks Gina.
Of course.
Hidden inside the chest was the blessed pearl.
Of course. What's a
Carved in
clam
it
without a pearl?
was a word in a language so old no one could read it.
Can we use this facial expression for a lot of things? This is us when we
That's
publish our
smug.
latest story mode and we're like, yep, they're gonna love it.
I guess
Hell
it is.
yeah. I definitely
blessed
like
pearl?
it. I like it.
Looks something like this.
Ooh.
Dr. Jones pulls out one of the stone relics.
Look with your eyes,
And the
not your
village
hands.
elder takes it. With a shocked look, he goes, "This is exactly what the Blessed Pearl looked like. You know what, Dr. Jones? I trust you."
Here are the
I
directions
trust you
to the lost
blindly.
ancient temple. Good luck.
Haha, funny number.
So the next day, Dr. Jones and Gina head out. Wow, that's nice.
Wow. So pretty.
Dr. Jones gets closer to the temple and dives straight into the water. And we didn't skip anything at all.
Yeah, we didn't. Don't
We are at the
skip
very
the
bottom
giant
of the
snake
temple now.
battle.
Dr. Jones rushes down some old stone steps to a large stone altar.
The
There
stone's
it
probably
is.
in that statue, Mr. B. But look, there's writing everywhere.
Says Dr. Jones as he starts to translate it.
And a warning to all men. The circle must be complete to circle.
Close a circle. Only has one side, but a square, it's got 4, and a triangle has 3.
Circle can also mean name.
Huh.
What?
Oh my
they're talking about
God.
the great name? To be fair, I also guessed that circle would actually mean name, and I'd guessed this one like ages ago.
Like out loud?
Yeah.
Like in a recording that I could look and check?
Absolutely.
Oh, I just had a look. Yeah, I found it. See?
The Great Circle.
That probably means name, though.
Does that mean that if all
Oh
the
my
stones
God,
are
he
together,
got
they
it right.
spell
He's
out
such a
name?
genius.
The name
Wink, wink.
of God? Well, time to bust this thing open and get our relic, Mr. Z.
Time to crack it
Perfect, says
open.
Dr. Jones, about to lift it from the pressure-plated plinth for the 4th time.
Of
he can
course.
see a big round boulder dangling above him, ready to fall.
Naturally. Yeah,
Instantly,
got it.
rumbling. Water starts to spout through the old stone walls of the temple. The room is flooding.
I knew it.
Well,
I'm getting real tired of this.
So is the audience.
yeah.
Don't be like that. Quickly, Dr. Jones smashes the
All right,
snake, taking the
hurry.
stone relic from inside.
Yes, got the
Time
pearl.
to get the
Time to get
devil
the
outta
fuck out of here and never look back.
Sploosh. We're underwater. Dr. Jones swims as fast as he can back to the entrance. Oh, his little legs are
Oxygen.
kicking. It's right.
Oxygen.
Can we make it?
Oh, just barely.
Dr. Jones bursts out of the water. We're alive.
Finally, we're alive. Gina,
I got it.
got the
He
stone.
holds the new stone relic out to Gina. She takes it and says,
Sorry, Jones.
What?
I wasn't fast enough.
boom, Locust.
Son of
he's
a
back.
bitch.
Gina hands the stone to Locust.
And the other one.
What other one?
Wait,
Is that
what do you
the
mean other
It's like
one?
There's 2 statues.
I don't
down
have
right.
the other
Oh, I
one.
don't know. I only saw the one in the middle of the room. No, there's another one on the left-hand side. Did you not look? I wasn't really looking. No, it's all collapsed. I can't go back.
But our conversation gets cut off by maniacal German laughter.
You!
That's the worst kind of laughter.
Voss!
It's Voss and a
It's
group
the
of Nazi
water
soldiers.
man!
Voss then goes on to say something very mean about Indiana Jones.
What you are inside, Dr. Jones. A pathetic little man.
You know, he really didn't have to say that in front of everyone.
Wow.
I see you found the stone for me.
And you've even brought the one we lost on that Himalayas boat. Das ist very helpful.
Das
Get
ist
him,
very
boys.
gut.
Voss and his
Blast
men start
them!
shooting with guns. The gang run for it, but they get pinned down.
Damn it.
Suddenly, returning fire.
Oh! It's her!
It's Pylin.
It's
And a
Pylin!
group of rebel fighters.
It's one of
They're
the
really
worst
piling off the
half-hearted
corpses.
militias you've ever seen in your life. The pirate lady says,
Pylin.
We will start him.
Pylin.
Arr, we'll deal with these scallywags, Dr. Jones.
Take the boat down by the river.
Best ye limeys take a boat and make for the river true.
I'll leave you in charge. I know you used to be the 2IC, but now...
Go now! Ma!
Yeah, get him! And she's dead.
So now, Dr. Jones, Gina,
A bunch of
and
unarmored
Locust are
militia
on a boat
versus
escaping Voss's
armored.
men.
Oh, I think everything's gonna be okay from now on, Mr. B.
But
Yeah,
then Gina takes
sure.
a jump.
I reckon we can make this, right, guys?
Oh,
Yeah, sure.
God, no.
Careful! She's broken the engine.
Oh, god damn it!
Boat is bugging.
Why?
Do not have time.
They're gonna be on us. We gotta swim.
You gotta be gentle with it.
He picks up Gina and jumps overboard. And Dr.
Oh
Jones
shit! I should follow.
suit.
I should.
We're pulled into the undertow, stuck in the current, getting
Oh,
pulled
no.
towards a waterfall.
A waterfall.
But there's a log. Dr. Jones sticks out his hand and just manages to catch a grip. He pulls himself up to catch his breath and looks down. But we can
Finally.
see two Nazis pulling Gina out of the water.
Oh no!
Hooray!
The Nazis throw Gina to the ground.
She's kidnapped.
in front
She's
of
captured.
Voss.
It's me, Voss, says Voss.
Not
It's
the
him.
best swimmer, are you, Miss Lombardi?
Well, she did all right.
Yeah, I mean, she's not dead. He holds out his hand, but Gina refuses. She says,
Laura must have despised you.
Can we get some
what?
subtitles on this lady? What did she just say?
What?
Laura must have despised you.
What kind of sick trick did you pull to get her to work for you?
How did you make my sister obey your orders?
and Voss says,
What if I merely aroused your
Oh.
sister?
He's got the riz.
Gina kicks him in der Penis und Testicle.
No, not the
PSI.
bullies. Oh, it's gonna deflate.
Who says,
What if all I had to do to bend her will was threaten something of great value to her, like family?
I
Family.
simply threatened that I would hurt you if she didn't help with my research.
And now-
So she actually wasn't a Nazi and was a good guy the whole time.
No comment.
Bastardo!
Bastardo,
Voss
mamma
takes his
mia!
lead, yelling,
Meanwhile, Dr. Jones is rushing to get down there and save Gina.
but she's long gone. And suddenly, Locust approaches.
Oh
He just fucking
shit!
appears, doesn't he?
Where is your friend?
She got
Dr. Jones
kidnapped.
takes out the 2 stone relics and
All of the
offers them to him.
stones.
Here, take the stones. Gina's way more important to me than the Great Circle.
I have to get her back.
Also, can you help me get my job back? You'll take the fall for breaking into the museum, right?
Locust holds Dr. Jones's hands and says,
You and me are gonna be best buds forever now.
Yeah.
Indiana Jones hops
Friend
on the
upgrade.
giant like
We got a
piggyback,
giant.
And they go running into the forest top speed.
Then we go.
I'm now banned from Italy
off
forever. Eh, papa the poopy, I cook at the meatball. The final chapter. We gotta save Gina. We
This
gotta
is
save
it.
Gina.
Dr. Jones and Locust lay low, overlooking Voss's encampment.
Uh-oh. Locust has gamer neck.
Oh, God.
Oh,
yeah.
he's got that. He's got that.
stone.
We look down, and we can hear Voss and Gina.
No point in crying, Miss Lombardi.
Voss is saying,
No one is coming to get you.
No one will
Little
rescue
does he
you,
know.
especially not Dr. Jones.
Little does he know.
As Voss looks around for Dr. Jones.
And he
too many guards.
sees Dr.
I
Jones.
can't take down that many by stealth. This game is far too sluggish for that. Goodbye, Gina.
and then Locust whistles a tune, and it echoes through the cool Iraqi night.
Mr. B. We're not doing magic flute. Uh-oh, the backup comes.
Hey, man, let's just let it play out, I think.
Oh.
Then we hear a response. And Locust smugly says,
My people
My people.
have come.
The Nephilim.
Honestly, play that back. I don't think even they're taking it seriously anymore. Look at that, Mr. B. Locust has a tiny phone in his hands. And he's using his data. with
Sealy.
Even here in...
Yeah, Sealy.
Saley's got your back. All right, where were we? Right,
Again
we
with
had
the
just
Sealy.
summoned the Deus Ex Machina. And a bunch
just
of giants
summon the
are here to save
Nephilim.
the day.
Find your friend and leave.
We'll deal with Voss and the stones. You find your girl and go home.
Oh, come on, at least tell me what the stones do, please. It's teleportation, right?
Yeah,
That's
it
the
does,
name,
it does the
right?
teleportation, right?
Locus says nothing and squads up with his giant friends.
Squad
I'm
up.
tall, you're tall, we have so much in common.
We're all tall. Impatum! Same voice actor.
So Locus and the Giants
I
are going
believe it.
medieval
I believe
on Voss's
everything.
men.
Bonk. Their skulls got
from?
powderized and their brains are jelly.
Is that the Deus Ex Machina alarm?
This is my chance. I gotta find Gina. So we make
My
our way
chance.
through the military
Got a
camp.
plan.
Excuse me?
Frying
find
pan. Right in the
Gina!
jaw.
Oh
Who
my
needs
God.
to chew food
She's on the
anyway?
ground. She's tied to a post.
Thank God. Can you get these off me?
Jones
Okay.
rushes to untie her, and Gina says,
What's the plan?
I don't know, can I?
I'm saving.
What's the
Why
plan?
doesn't she seem impressed?
Come on.
What's the plan?
I don't need to be saved.
Yeah, you did.
Stupid Gina.
We gotta get out of here.
Yes,
Can't
you
just
did,
leave
you
now. We have to
stupid
go after Voss.
cow.
What's happening? Why is this dynamic happening? I thought we have to stop them from destroying the world by getting all the stones, and now all of a sudden he doesn't care about the stones.
So in losing Gina, when Dr. Jones is talking to Locus and they're like, we're gonna go, their tacit implication was that Dr. Jones would save Gina and get out of there, and Locus and the Giants would go and take care of the whole stone situation. But now Gina's like, that's cringe, we should do it.
Come on. Don't you want to know what this is all about?
That feels very much like a pick a fight with a guy in a parking lot. My husband's gonna beat you up when he gets here.
Yeah.
Sort of situation, and now we're having to fight some guy in the parking lot, you know?
Dr. Jones ties Gina back up.
Good.
Yeah, but actually we
Stay
sneak
here, you
outside.
well,
gotta be the
sit
way
here and rot,
inside.
you stuck up
a scaffold
ungrateful
and
bitch.
down an elevator into the ziggurat proper.
Why is she tweaking?
Do you need something?
Do you
We're at the
need
bottom now,
something?
and
You need
up
some,
on the
you need
ground
some
is a
Ritalin?
dead giant. He's fucking jacked.
No!
Where do they go to the gym? Where do they get 10,000 calories a day? This is ridiculous.
Gina
Yeah,
is
he's
beside
clearly
herself
on
with
kit.
grief.
Oh,
He's
no.
clearly on
They
kit.
put up a brave fight.
Yeah, just step on him.
That is funny.
Yeah,
All
just
right,
step
Gina,
on him.
enough
Okay,
mourning.
yeah.
That random giant wouldn't have wanted to see us like this.
That's what Voss would have wanted.
There's a big stone door at the other end of the room. Let's go through there. So Dr. Jones and Gina push the ancient stone door
Yeah,
open.
just wait for Gina. Shiva, come on. Gina,
On the
come
other
on.
side.
Hurry! Give me an egg.
We've come into a massive cavern.
Oh, good. What is it? Another
Madre
tomb with a big
mia,
button that says
mama.
self-destruct.
Propped up on a scaffold is a humongous wooden boat.
An ark?
What is it?
An ark with reverse manjis.
Placed deliberately and a long time ago.
What does Noah's Ark have to do with the stones?
Literally
Is
everything.
the stone like something really stupid, like the steering wheel or the rudder to the ship?
Let's just let it play out, I think.
I'll go down. Find a
If
safe
it
way
is,
through.
then
You stay here.
I wanna come
You
with
stay
you.
here with the stones till I come back.
yeah, and trust the
if
woman
you
with
don't
the
come back?
stones.
But Dr. Jones leaves anyway. Dr.
Trust her
Jones
with the
starts sneaking
stones.
around the tents, looking for the other 15 stones in that briefcase.
Locus.
Locus.
Locus. And he
Hey,
doesn't
buddy,
look
you
so
still good?
He's unconscious.
I'm gonna
Oh,
get you out
no.
of this, pal.
It seems that leaving the fight to the giants didn't go as hoped. But just
Damn.
as Dr. Jones goes to help Locus up,
I must admit, Dr. Jones,
Son of a
I
bitch.
was not expecting the giants to attack.
All right, Dr. Jones is at gunpoint, so Voss starts gushing.
Are you not impressed? You found the Ark of the Covenant, yes, but I found Noah's Ark.
We're kind of like brothers in arcs. No, Voss.
That
What makes
doesn't
you
work.
think it's the real one?
Come on, Indiana. Please. Isn't it time we dispense with the pettiness already? Why don't you and I have a meeting of the minds instead?
Voss desperately seeks Indiana Jones's approval. You're an archaeologist, I'm an archaeologist. You know, we should be friends.
What I'd like to do is put the guns down.
He's like, let's just leave politics out of
Put
it.
the guns down, put the
so
pencils
they
up.
agree to come together in the spirit of archaeology.
Tell me, Dr. Jones, what do you know about the myth of the Great Flood?
Which
There was a
one?
great flood.
There's thousands
It was
to
a-
choose from.
It was a flood, and it was great. That's all I know. And it flooded the world.
You have the classic from the Hebrew Bible, the Sumerian creation myth, the great flood of the Chinese Ganyu, the blood deluge of Ymir, and then, of course, there's the numerous Greek myths. Well, the names of the survivors change. Noah, Pyrrha, and Deucalion.
They all point to the same real event.
They're just stories.
They're just stories. Anyway, I found the Ark of the Covenant and the Temple of Doom, and also I teleported to Thailand before.
And the crystal skull. But we don't
So
talk
Voss
about
grabs
that.
this big framed parchment.
It details the story of the flood myth and its connection to the Great Circle. The Metatron.
From Silent Hill 1?
And Shin Megami Tensei.
The voice of God. Was
Oh.
sent down to instruct a mortal man, let's call him Noah, to build a giant vessel.
Uh-huh.
The Ark.
All right, so basically what Voss is saying is this. Many moons ago, the voice of God, Metatron, came down to Noah to tell him to build an ark and gather 2 of each animal for this big impending flood. But how could Noah possibly get 2 of every
Think
animal
emoji?
across the world? It's crazy. It's like how Santa Claus is supposed to deliver presents all across the world in one night. But Santa can make that work because he can just skip all the poor people. But that wasn't going to work for Noah.
Yeah,
So,
true.
Metatron gave Noah all of these stone relics. Now, as we've seen, the stones let you teleport. So, the idea was that each stone would let Noah teleport to different places all over the world, which is how he was able to get 2 of each animal to repopulate the world after the flood. So when that whole flood thing blew over, all 17 stone relics were split up and hidden across the sites of the Great Circle by the Nephilim, the giants. And because this teleportation power is too dangerous to be in the hands of men, it remained the giants' duty throughout history to protect the stones ever since. So says the legend.
But over time, the stones
thank you
were
for
lost,
filling in us in,
stolen,
Mr. B.
forgotten. So the giants formed an alliance.
Thanks
with
for filling us in, Mr. B.
Seek out and find the stones again.
Oh my god.
To keep them for men like us.
Yeah, indeed. Men like us, huh?
Men like you.
Ooh, he said that with a sarcastic venom, Mr. B.
See, he's all hurt. Voss shakes off the pain of being enemy zoned and changes the topic to Gina.
Tell me, Dr. Jones, where's Miss Lombardi? Because I have something she would want to hear.
Voss walks over to an audio player.
This is Laura Lombardi aboard the SS Comet.
That's Laura Lombardi, that's her sister.
I get it with the Coom already.
Your experiment failed spectacularly. The ship is stranded on a mountain.
Are you seeing this, Mrs. Z?
Me to perform the experiment again, to get us back to safety. But I refuse. I'd rather die with the stone than let you have it. I hope you burn it.
What a preposterous woman.
Burn in where?
Look at that, Mr. B. She wasn't a collaborator all along. Instead, she just did some vital research for them and then kind of halfway through stopped.
That's really actually kind of nice.
And now she's dead.
She just...
For what?
You will never
She just
understand.
Okay,
pussyfooted
Gina's just come in.
around.
She's got Voss's
God.
gun and she's pointing it at him.
Oh my god.
Gina pulls the trigger.
Vall'inferno, Voss!
Click. No bullets. She's
Ah,
in
woman moment.
So a bunch of Nazis
You
come in
got-
and grab Gina and
you're
grab
letting-
Dr. Jones. We're in trouble now.
Silly women. Letting emotions get the better of them before checking if the gun is actually loaded. How typical.
Drawn to the memory of your dead sister like a rat to a stinking piece of cheese.
Okay. The
cheese.
cheese stinks. Like,
Yeah, like it's making my eyes water with how stinky it
It's
is.
Kezumarzu.
the rat.
Yeah.
It's Kezumarzu.
So he
I
takes
could
the
go
2
for some
stones that
cheese right
Gina
now.
had.
Boss, listen to me. You're messing with powers beyond your control.
You don't
And
know
then
you're dealing it.
Voss takes
No!
Dr. Jones's whip, thus emasculating him.
I am always in control.
One of the German guys then punches Mr. Jones in the side,
Oh!
causing a
Cerebral
Nice.
fracture.
Killed him instantly. He has all the stones.
Scene transition. We're
Now the
aboard
real
Noah's
good
Ark
guys
on Lake
can
Hamar.
win.
Dr. Jones, Gina, and Locus are all
This is a
hiding.
joke.
Voss comes over, holding Dr. Jones's whip, and he says,
Pardon me for interrupting you two little turtle-täubchen.
What?
Turtle what?
You are about to witness history being made.
Modern history.
Now, as your dear sister found out the hard way, using just a single stone is extremely unpredictable, completely useless for warfare. We need all the stones.
Voss
And now
pulls
we
away a
have
sheet
them
to reveal the steering wheel
all.
of the Ark, Mr. Z. And
Oh my
within
God, it
are
actually
17
is.
slots, each made to fit one of the stone relics.
Oh my God, it
When you
really
said
is
that
the
before, I was like,
steering
just
wheel.
Just wait.
She fucking knew.
Voss now explains
Good
how
job,
all of this
Machine
works.
Games.
Inserting the stones into the wheel of the Ark and speaking the words in the correct order will grant me the power to travel to any location I want in an instant.
Locust
We
starts
can
chanting
win
in
the
Adamic.
war.
That's not a Confederate flag on his back, is it?
Wait a minute, I think this guy might be
Uh-oh, he may be
Voss
evil.
starts to slot the stone relics into the helm, while saying each Adamic word written upon them. Lightbringer.
Word
Gene is rustling
speaker.
around.
Shadowbringers.
Regardless to be, he's putting in another one.
This one's also Lightbringer.
Gina shakes her head, and her antique hairpin falls out onto the ground.
The Chekhov's
She's
hairpin.
got the knife in there.
And starts to cut the ropes around her wrist.
Wow.
Voss is churning through the stones
Oh,
now.
she accidentally slit her wrist.
Lightbringer?
She's gonna bleed now.
Someone stop him.
Lacerator, conceiver.
What does that say?
Sun
Oh,
sparker.
Lightbringer.
Voss! You have to stop him! Quiet!
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up!
Of course I do.
Yes, Lightbringer.
Noah was chosen by God!
But Voss doesn't care. He goes to slot the final
We are the
relic in,
chosen
Mr.
people.
Z.
And then Indiana
And
Jones says,
Walker.
Don't say the last...
Oh, yeah.
All Maker. He did it. He said it all.
Nothing happens.
Ruh-roh.
Everyone's confused.
Uh-oh.
Dr. Jones starts laughing. Someone wasn't chosen by God.
Why are you laughing?
It's not funny.
What did you think would happen?
But suddenly, blink, a drop of rain.
Rain.
The heavens weep, Mr. Z.
Nice
It's
job,
raining.
Voss. You just created the flood.
A bolt of lightning blasts down and knocks Voss and his
Oh,
party away from the helm
shit.
of the Ark.
Nice
So
job.
suddenly
You
storm
created a
has
flood.
rolled, And looks like flood number 2 is gonna happen.
Flood 2, electric boogaloo.
Locust says, in Latin,
The flood has come.
The flood has come.
But what about Dr. Jones and Gina?
all right, Gina's cut herself
Oh,
free.
there you go.
Do
Finally.
Lucas first.
I want to watch.
You did this, Jones.
I didn't do shit.
It was perfect.
You shouldn't.
Going to kill you.
You shouldn't have took my cat mummy. Then you
Boss fight
stupid.
time.
Get. All right, boss time. Put
I
up
don't
your
understand, isn't
dukes.
This is like exactly what he wanted. Why is he so mad about it?
I think he was expect to put it all in and then just get teleportation powers, but it seems like God, who art in heaven, has decided, actually, that's not how that works, big guy. And then he's smiting him down. Smiting him for his hubris.
Smoted for his hubris. That's how Australians pronounce hubris, by the way, which is the incorrect pronunciation, obviously.
And a big wave comes and crashes into the Ark, knocking everyone around.
Oh shit! Big
While
wave.
that circus is happening, a bolt of light crashes down into the helm of the Ark.
Oh shit! The
Is that the bloody soul
teleportal.
trap sound effect? And Mr. Z, it starts glowing,
So the Ark has now been activated using electricity.
and a hand grabs the wheel. It's Locust, he's not dead!
Yeah.
He takes control of the Ark, but all of this glowing power is rushing through him. It's hurting him.
Wait a minute.
Scrambles back up onto the deck and runs over opposite to Locust, standing right in front of the helm.
Get away from there.
Look at the expression on his face.
She's like, oh, dude, don't do it.
Move.
You must have caused this.
I will not heed the warning.
Just double checking.
I will not let a degenerated monster like you tell me what to do!
That's just rude.
That's
Locust
mean.
struggles to contain the glowing power.
You were warned!
Suddenly, a beam of light shoots out from the helm.
Whoa, lasered!
His chest. He floats up into the air.
The power is so intense it causes Gina's hair to render strangely.
Whoa! Machine
and
Games.
We can see the life draining from him.
Oh, he's mummified.
He is dead.
Rest in
That little
pieces.
death sound. You hear that?
Ow, 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 ow,
Literally
ow, ow, says the giant.
Dr. Jones and Gina rush over to Locust, and he says,
Indiana Jones!
And the Great Circle.
This temple will be your doom. Off boat!
"Oh no, Locust, we're gonna stay and help you."
You go, I stay!
Dr. Jones and Gina jump off into the murky waters. And as they do, a white portal opens up in front of the ark.
Choo choo! The
Locust,
ghost
he's in
of
pain,
the
but
ghost of
suddenly he looks
Gantz.
peaceful, serene.
He's
Oh, he's going
finally
to heaven.
home.
All giants go to heaven, Mr. B.
Oh, that's
He's
nice.
finally
Maybe
coming
maybe you'll see
home.
my cat there.
Mr.
And the
B's
ark
cat.
flees off into the portal, taking Locust with it.
And there he goes.
The scene changes. It's evening now. Dr. Jones and Gina are on a runway next to a small plane. Gina's like,
I guess this is goodbye.
I guess this is goodbye, Dr. Jones. I've got to go home and write a journalism about this crazy adventure.
You go ahead and do
Dr.
that.
Jones is like,
Say, you want to stick around for a little while?
yeah, Gina, we could get dinner. You could let me smash. I don't know.
Yeah, just
There's a
let
war
me
coming.
smash.
We already had a world war, Gina. We're not doing it again.
And I have a hell of a story to tell.
Well,
Yeah, there will never
so
be
I've
a
never heard
second
of her
World
story
War.
before,
No,
so-
And I think
sirree.
you will be too busy chasing the past.
I'm friend-zoning you, Dr. Jones.
Ooh, sorry.
Do you know how much I risked for you?
You know
So I
how
think
much
you
I
owe me.
sacrificed?
You owe me.
I'm just not ready for a boyfriend.
Not now. Too much is at stake.
All right, fine. Anyway,
Yeah,
I'm going back
sure.
to my... Oh, I'm unemployed now. So that's also a thing. Also, I really racked up my credit cards doing all this, like, flying on, like, small private planes. And
Gina, can I feel so silly asking this, but can I borrow $45,000?
Yeah, I need
Adios,
help.
Rambo.
Gina walks away.
Adios,
leaving Dr.
Stromboli.
Jones to
Okay,
fiddle
thank
with
you.
his hat.
Darn.
What do you think about that, Mr. Z?
Well,
What's wrong? Do you not like the story?
I am actually frustrated by that, but I shouldn't have cut a hole in this hat. I had a plan this evening, and
But then,
Jones!
what? Yeah?
a hug.
no, it's a kiss.
Oh, a kiss. Oh,
No tongue, though. No tongue.
Find me when all of this is over.
He never found her ever
1945.
again.
Oh, God. You got to be old by then. Gina runs back to the plane and yells. Now, this is Gina's final words to Dr. Jones, and I really want you to...
Oh, what is she gonna say? Mr.
What's she gonna
B?
say?
What is she gonna say? What are her final words?
Maybe we can have that fancy dinner!
Huh?
Oh, I actually understood that.
actually
Maybe we
don't
can
know
have
what
that
she
fancy
said.
dinner. That's
This
what
is
she said.
exactly the reaction I was expecting.
Indiana Jones is just like,
Huh?
What? I
Maybe
could.
we can have that fancy dinner!
Oh,
fancy dinner.
that's what
In
she
8
said.
years, but I'm hungry now. She's like, I know this great place in Dresden.
Dresden.
Gina's plane takes off into the sunset, and Dr. Jones walks away,
Well.
ready for the next big adventure.
he goes back to Thailand to hook up with that one-eyed chick.
And that is the end of the game.
Wow. Bravo, Mr.
And don't
Mr.
forget
A and
sailing.
Mr. B.
To get international data, it's as easy as downloading an app.
I will never forget Saley. Also, ambient mode was still on. But who cares? Indiana Jones and the Forgotten Password for the Third Channel. uploading this to incognito mode and not the Explain channel. That's the type of rebellious action that Indy would love. My theory is, yeah, he got tired of people not watching Explained, so he put it on this one. So, yeah. Literally captured and left tied to a post for interrogation? I don't need to be saved. You clearly do. I love that Indy and the people around him are somehow still so skeptical of the supernatural. Like, you have found definitive, undeniable proof of the existence of God on 2 separate occasions. This motherfucker found aliens. He found aliens. He found aliens. Come on now. This guy found aliens. Come on now. And giant ants. Gina's sister teleported a battleship to the top of a mountain. The crew said, take us back, and she said no. And the crew said, okay, I guess we'll die. Okay, sure. His gun has an incredibly thin barrel. I cannot stress how thin it is. The frozen teleporting ship is the Borealis. There you go. We've been playing Half-Life 3 the whole time. Yeah. Amazing. Amazing. Anyways, I'm actually going to take a bit of a break. Like a very, very, very short break. Actually, no, it's not going to be short. But yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, I only have room for one more because I gotta leave in about an hour or so. Talladega. Horses?
Legend has it that the Muskogee Indians used to race horses at Dry Valley in what is now northern Alabama. The natives referred to the region as Talatigi, or border town. Eventually, as American colonists began to settle the surrounding lands,
they're manifesting
the border
their
of
destiny.
the Native American territory gradually began to shrink. By 1813, Talatigi had become a battleground as the Muskogee erupted in civil war. The Talatigi natives remained loyal to the Americans and helped General Andrew Jackson defeat the Red Sticks, an opposing faction who were fighting to preserve the sovereignty of the Indian Territory. In 1830, President Andrew Jackson would repay the favor by ordering the removal of all indigenous tribes from the southern United States. Disgraced by their compatriots and betrayed by their American allies, the Talatigi Indians abandoned their ancestral lands, never to return. According to legend, as the tribe gazed over Dry Valley for the final time,
this is
the
my
shaman
destiny
cursed the land
manifest.
and all of its future intruders to be
Succulent
struck with
Indian
misfortune.
Succulent Indian meal.
130 years
Native
later,
American meal.
the president of NASCAR is looking for
Bill
a new site to construct his
Never
most
trust a guy
ambitious
named
racetrack
France.
yet. After failing to secure a venue in Raleigh or Greenville, Bill France set his sights on a secluded valley in northern Alabama. The town of Talladega was chosen as the location of NASCAR's biggest superspeedway, where, rather than horses, men would race 2-ton hunks of metal at triple-digit speeds.
Hell
Bill
yeah.
France probably never knew about
Hell
the perks.
yeah,
Hardly
NASCAR.
anyone did. But soon enough, in one way or another, all of NASCAR would learn to fear Talladega.
Sweet home Alabama. Sweet home Talladega, even, if you will.
New leader, been waiting all day to say this. It's Ricky Bobby.
Ricky Bobby. Shake and bake.
Get through all these cars. 2 1,000ths of a second. Have you ever? Oh, man.
The inaugural running of a NASCAR race can be something truly special. The first Daytona 500 in 1959 immediately cemented the race as NASCAR's most prestigious event. NASCAR's first race at Indianapolis in 1994 was such a spectacle that it attracted more entrants than any other event in the history of the sport.
Very cool.
Talladega's inaugural race was also a spectacle, but not for the right reasons.
What
Hey,
happened
I'm
in
Slapshoes, and
Talladega?
this is an abridged
Oh,
version of
hello.
my video on what is widely considered to be the worst NASCAR race in history, which
Blue
was the
Lobster.
very first race ever held at Talladega. If you want all the nitty-gritty details, the link to the full
Get
video
hit
is in
the
the
nitty-gritty.
description. To say that Talladega's very first event was controversial would be a massive understatement. It was unlike any other race ever held in NASCAR history, and for all the wrong reasons. First, the track
What
was completed
happened?
dangerously close to opening weekend by design. Bill France had gone into serious debt trying to build this place, and he needs his money back as soon as possible. In August, just a month before
needs
race
that
day,
money
Talladega
ASAP,
holds
Rocky.
its very first tests. And despite topping out at 195 miles per hour, the drivers showed concern very early on. Donnie Allison, a multi-time winner in NASCAR's top division, said, "The track is as rough as a cob. It'd be a beautiful track if it were smooth. The only way they're going to fix it is to repave it."
We
Meanwhile,
can't
Kel
fucking
Yarborough
repave
noticed
it.
that
We
his
don't have
tires were shredded
time.
after just a dozen laps on the track. He also
Jesus.
noted lots of bumps in the turns. Not exactly something you want to navigate when you're pushing 200 miles an hour in what passed for safety equipment back in the 1960s. NASCAR's two tire manufacturers, Goodyear and Firestone, take note of the tire wear and vow to come back with harder tires to compensate. The first open practice for all teams happens in September on the Wednesday just before the race on Sunday. And that tire issue is not resolved. Guys are noticing chunks of rubber coming off the tires after just a few laps. Goodyear and Firestone fly in harder compounds on Thursday and Friday, but nothing works. Drivers are getting
Literally
uppity, and by
nothing
Friday,
worked.
Firestone backs out, citing safety concerns. The drivers, who just mere weeks ago formed the Professional Drivers Association, a union-like organization, are talking openly of a potential walkout. And the president of the PDA, Richard Petty, the winningest NASCAR driver in history, is
Richard
in some tense
Petty.
negotiations with Bill France. But the
I wonder
straw that
if
broke the
he is
camel's
very
back
petty.
was one exchange between France and Bobby Allison, who won the most recent race just last week. France says to Bobby, quote,
I think you're just afraid to race.
Ooh,
Bobby was taken aback, but it was the quiet
snap.
Leroy Yarborough who stepped up from behind him and swung and hit Bill France in the face, knocking him to the ground. Leroy then calmly said to everybody
Old
watching,
sports were
"Boys,
crazy.
pack up your stuff. We're leaving." And just like that, almost every single driver
Pack
put
it
their
up,
cars
we're
back
getting
on the
outta
hauler
here.
and left the track, save for 3 holdouts. One, Bobby Isaac, a soft-spoken man who never joined the PDA just because he didn't like the idea of anybody speaking on his behalf. 2, a non-PDA driver named Jim Vandiver driving a car owned by Ray Fox. And 3, a young up-and-comer named Richard Brickhouse. Richard made his very first NASCAR Top Division start ever just last year at Rockingham. And despite that being his first race on a paved track, he finished 4th. Brickhouse is a PDA driver and plans to walk, but the Dodge factory team pulls him aside and offers him a new ride, the brand new Dodge Charger Daytona, a winged supercar supposedly capable of speeds exceeding 200 miles an hour. But this weekend it won't happen. The tires just can't take it. Brickhouse agrees to the deal and turns scab, leaving the PDA that afternoon. So there it is, a 500-mile race at a 2.66-mile track with just 3 cars in the mix. Bill France offers fans a special deal. If you buy a ticket for the inaugural race at Talladega, you can use that stub to get into the Daytona 500 next year. With a 2-for-1 special that good, people turned out in droves to watch the shit show down in Alabama. But Big Bill has one more trick up his sleeve to make the race just a little less ridiculous.
What did Billy
He
do?
poaches drivers from the preliminary race on Saturday, the Grand American Series, who race smaller pony cars on the infield road course, not the big track. Instead of Chargers, Chevelles, Torinos, and Roadrunners, they race Camaros, Mustangs, Darts, and even one AMC Javelin. These cars were never intended to drive on a track this big, and they can barely do 160 miles an hour with the wind at their backs. Not to mention, there's no way they could pass tech inspection. These are cars from a completely different series. So, Big Bill France calls an audible and just changes the minimum speed requirements and the inspection templates. all with just a simple
8 pound,
6
6 ounce baby Jesus, this is going to be bad.
He offers cash bonuses just to roll off the grid on top of the already stated winnings purse. But with so much tension looming in the air over this slapdash ramshackle affair of a race, the stage is set for a disaster to occur, and it does, but not in the way anybody expected. That tire issue is resolved at the 11th hour when Goodyear flies in their last Hail Mary, and those tires finally held up. There wasn't a single tire failure that day. No, what did this race in was one of my favorite parts of old NASCAR racing, the scoring error. Electronic transponders and timing and scoring didn't exist yet, so officials would move placards around on a desk to keep track of all the cars. If the officials agreed on the running order, then it was final. But every once in a while, they'd get it wrong. Well, that happened in this race. That's right, with only 3 cars even being competitive, NASCAR still lost track of Jim Vandiver and Richard Brickhouse, the 2 guys competing for the lead. Bobby Isaac was taking it easy, just worrying about finishing so he could have some easy points to make a run at the championship with all of his competition sitting at home. Richard Brickhouse is declared the winner by NASCAR officials, but Jim Vandiver and his car owner Ray Fox are adamant that they've won. And even the radio call with 2-time Cup Series champion Ned Jarrett in the booth thought Jim Vandiver was in the lead. And I think it's worth noting that Jim was driving the older model of Dodge Charger and was not affiliated with Chrysler Corp. Meanwhile, Brickhouse was driving the Dodge factory entry, and it was the first race ever for their new winged wonder car. Rumors persist that the scoring error was not an accident, and Chrysler executives sweet-talked Bill France into manipulating the finish of the race. After all, they kept some of the intrigue for the event by making a big deal about their new car. A lot of people in attendance bought a ticket just because they wanted to see that new Daytona rip around the track at nearly 200 miles an hour. Richard Brickhouse's win stands, and he is absolutely elated with his first career Cup Series win, and is so sure that he'll be tapped to drive the car full-time next year that he uses his winnings to buy a brand new airplane for himself. But unfortunately, he never got the call from Chrysler, or any team for that matter. In a year's time, he was semi-retired and only racing a few times per year. So there it was, a disaster of a race made up mostly of field fillers, a tire scandal resolved at the last possible second, a brand new supercar that nobody got to see the full potential of, and of those 2 competitive cars out there on the track, they were driven by 2 guys nobody had ever heard of, and we're not even sure which one of them actually won the race. If this isn't the worst race in NASCAR history, then I really don't know what would be.
Goddamn. So ends the tale of NASCAR's most disastrous inaugural race, and so begins the tale of the Talladega curse. Over
curse,
the
you
next
say?
Century, Talladega Superspeedway would play host to some of the strangest, unexplainable, and harrowing occurrences to ever afflict the sport of stock car racing.
Whatever happened?
The earliest races at the track are possibly the most mysterious. They existed in a time before NASCAR was frequently televised, and most of the footage from this era is either missing or not publicly available. For many incidents during this time, only the stories remain. leaving the rest up to our imagination. The Talladega woes would continue in 1973, which may have been the most tumultuous single year in the history of the track.
What
that year's
happened?
Winston 500 earned the dubious distinction as the only race in NASCAR's modern era to start with a field of 60 cars.
Whoa!
A decision that would immediately backfire
60
on the
cars?
ninth lap when one car blew an engine and spilled a trail of oil in front of the
Oh,
supersized
shit.
field. Drivers were instantly sent spinning across the infield grass,
Oh,
kicking up
shit.
a cloud of smoke and dust that made many wrecked cars impossible to see. When the dust settled, 23 drivers had piled into the wreckage, and the
Good
Talladega
fucking
backstretch now
God.
resembled the set of a Mad Max film. Multiple drivers suffered
Except with all the
severe
grass,
injuries,
of course.
including longtime driver Wendell Scott, who was so badly wounded that he was practically forced into retirement. It was an outright miracle that no one died that day. The following race at Talladega would not
God.
be so fortunate. Just 3 months later, teams and drivers would have to pick up the pieces and run it back in the Talladega 500. On lap 13, defending Rookie of the Year Larry Smith struck the turn 1 wall in a single-car incident.
Ow.
Hours later, fans and crew members were shocked to discover that Smith had tragically become Talladega's first fatality. Commentator Ken Squire was perplexed
It
as
just
the
didn't
accident
look
looked nowhere
that-
close to deadly.
It just didn't look
Smith's
that bad,
fatality
but
was unbeknownst to
that's-
competitor Bobby Isaac, who would
that's-
go on to
that's
do
what
something
happens.
even more inexplicable later in the day. Midway through
Something
the race,
very
the
simple.
1970 champion would impulsively pull his car into the pits.
Take
It
an
was
orange
at
juice
that moment,
break.
in the middle of the race,
Florida.
that Bobby Isaac decided to retire from
Yeah,
full-time
fuck this
racing.
shit. I'm out of here. I don't
Media
want to
outlets
die
at the
here.
time reported that Isaac heard a voice in his head which told him to stop racing.
Oh god, it was the
immediately.
ghost!
After missing the
It
rest
was
of
the
the
ghost.
1973 season, Isaac would periodically return to the track for a handful of races per year. In
The
1977,
ghost couldn't get to him.
the 45-year-old driver collapsed while exiting his race car.
Nope, never
and
mind.
would be
The
pronounced
nope,
dead
the
next
ghost got
day
him
from
after all.
cardiac arrest.
Motherfucker.
At the time, Isaac held the NASCAR
a
record
ghoul
for the
on the
fastest
track.
lap at Talladega, which he set in 1970. In 1975, racing legend Mark Donohue ran a time trial lap at Talladega with an average speed of 221 miles per hour,
Holy smokes.
setting a closed circuit world record. Days later, Donohue was fatally wounded from a crash while practicing for the Austrian Grand Prix. On nearly the
Damn,
same
the
day as
ghost.
Donohue's accident,
It's the ghost, I
beloved
tell
NASCAR
you.
driver Tiny Lund was struck and killed after another car collided with his driver's side door on the Talladega backstretch. In less than a decade of operation,
ghost just keeps-
Talladega Superspeedway had already been directly or indirectly linked to the deaths of 4 drivers. However, following the death of Tiny Lund, the Speedway spirits will look more kindly on the track's active competitors. To this day, Tiny Lund remains the last driver to lose his life in a NASCAR race at Talladega.
That's
While drivers
good.
would remarkably be spared on the track, there were never any
That's
guarantees
good.
inside of it. During the 1975 Winston 500, Richard Petty's car caught fire in the pits. As Petty's brother-in-law,
Uh-oh.
Randy Owens, rushed to douse the flames with a fire hose, the nearby pressurized water tank exploded,
Aw,
launching
shit, the
Owens 15
ghost!
feet in the air and killing him instantly. In
The
1977,
ghost!
veteran driver
It's
David
the
Sisko was
ghost!
competing at Talladega when he was greeted by a terrible sight in the infield. His mother had been struck and killed by a pickup truck near the garage area. Sisko was apparently so
Holy
devastated
shit.
that he would never attempt another NASCAR race.
No, it was the
Unbelievably,
yeah. It was the truck driver. Wait. You gotta zoom in on the truck driver. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Holy shit! It's the ghost. It's the ghost.
this wouldn't be the last pickup truck-related death at Talladega. In 1996, the president of ARCA was T-boned in the parking lot
Holy
and would later
shit.
go on to die from his injuries.
It's the ghost
Along
again.
With its string of inexplicable tragedy,
What's
the
with this
early days
ghost?
of Talladega also housed some of the most bizarre mysteries that stock car racing has ever known. On the morning of the 1974 Talladega 500, crew members awoke to an unnerving development. The race cars of nearly
It was
a dozen
buried
drivers
under
had
a
been sabotaged.
cemetery.
Teams inspected their vehicles and discovered slashed tires, cut oil lines, and gas tanks filled with sand.
What the hell? Who would
extent
do
of the
this?
sabotage was only
The
fully
ghost.
realized during the
That's
race, as many drivers began experiencing mechanical failures as soon as they hit the track. Miraculously, no drivers were injured in the fiasco, but sabotaging so many race cars at a track as fast as Talladega was practically attempted mass murder. Authorities launched an immediate investigation to find the perpetrator, but were unable to identify even a single suspect. Whoever sabotaged the cars did not leave a trace of evidence, and to this day,
Mysterious.
the Talladega Tamperer remains at large. Following the worst
ghost
vehicular
remains
sabotage
at large.
in NASCAR history, the track amped
The
up security for
gremlins.
future events. And while
They're
they
gremlins,
succeeded
not
at keeping
ghosts.
future delinquents out of the garage, they didn't think to check whether one could wind up behind the wheel. Prior to the 1982 Winston 500, a few drivers expressed confusion at an unfamiliar name on the entry list for the race.
L.W. Wright.
A man by the name of L.W. Wright had purchased a race car for $20,000, which he entered in that week's race at Talladega. Despite claiming to be a seasoned stock car racing veteran, no other driver had ever heard of him. However, in an age before detailed record keeping, it was somewhat plausible that a driver could have honed their skills in some middle-of-nowhere town. The mysterious driver managed to qualify for the race despite wrecking his car on just the second lap around the track.
Wow.
As the crew was preparing the car for race day,
Very
Wright
nice.
seemed unable to answer basic questions that any driver should have known. Suspicion aside, Wright managed to line up for Sunday's race and take the green flag. Immediately, it was clear that the number 34 Chevrolet was dangerously off the pace. Wright was quickly lapped by the leaders and was ordered by NASCAR to retire from the race.
So L.W. Wright again given the black
Me and
flag
a
as he
big,
passes by us, and Wright
me
has
and a
been ordered
collab
to the
with
pit
larger
area.
streamers.
After pulling into the pits, Wright got out of his car, slipped into the infield, and was never seen again. It turned
then
out
he's
that
gone.
L.W. Wright was an imposter and had conned investors out of nearly $50,000 so that he could race alongside NASCAR's biggest stars. To this day, the true identity of L.W. Wright remains unknown. His alias persists as one name in the NASCAR record books that may always be shrouded in mystery.
He was born. We don't know his birthday, but he sure was born.
Joe mess around in a sanctioned professional sporting event, NASCAR would tighten up their standards for who exactly was allowed on the
NASCAR
track.
and Chiquita Banana,
However,
they
while
have to
paying
share
more
a
scrutiny to the drivers
they
in
have
the
to
race
share
cars,
a
there was
building.
one other
They get free
car they
bananas
forgot
after
about.
that. Out of that. The
Well,
pace
the
car.
we understand has been stolen. The officials are not driving this thing, and somebody has actually gotten in the pace car and stole it.
At the 1986 Winston 500, 20-year-old Darren Crowder stole the pace car that had been left unoccupied on pit road.
Nice.
He completed a full circuit at over 100 miles per hour before the police set up a blockade and took him into custody.
What a hero.
During the whole bewildering spectacle, the crowd of 133,000 fans cheered wildly. Growing up, we're all told to respect the law of the land, but sometimes you just gotta root for the rebel.
Boo! Let him ride the pace car! Oh, right. This was Native American land.
After the Muskogee Indians
Right.
were forced to vacate their lands, most obeyed the order and subjected themselves to the infamous Trail of Tears. Some of the natives, however, refused to go west to the Indian Territory and instead chose to keep their destiny in their own hands. A few Muskogee turned their sights instead towards the south, in the mostly uninhabited territory of Florida.
Florida?
The subtropical peninsula
So that's where all
had
the
become
Florida
known
men
as a safe
come
haven
from.
for refugees of the expanding American empire. Together with various other displaced natives and escaped African slaves, the remnants of the Muskogee would integrate into a new tribe, the Seminole. Although they too were forced to abandon their way of life like all the others, at the very least, for the time being, they were free.
For the moment.
In 1819, Spain ceded the Florida Territory to the United States, and concerns of relocation immediately returned. Although the Seminole briefly received a reservation on the peninsula, it wouldn't be long until the federal government once again demanded they move out west. After already sacrificing so much, the Seminole refused to budge, and after Chief Osceola shot and killed federal agent Wiley Thompson, they found themselves at war with the might of the U.S. military. As
You
the
killed a
American
Fed, now
troops
we're going to
marched into
kill
Florida,
you
the
and your
Seminole
people.
warriors
Fuck
would soon be
you.
outnumbered by as much as 10-1. Needless to say, they were heavy underdogs.
The Palliser's going to make a move. He's going to have to do it now. He cannot.
Shouldn't have killed that Fed.
He's going to win his first Winston this race. There's a checkered flag.
There it
Talladega
is.
Superspeedway has always been unusually favorable to underdogs. The relative ease with which drivers can navigate the track opens the door for the occasional David to contend with NASCAR's Goliath. In addition to the fluke win of Richard Brickhouse in the inaugural race, 5 other drivers would score their one and only career victory in the first 20 years of competition at Talladega, by far the most of
Very
any track
interesting.
in the sport. In the early days of the track, winning at Talladega was a matter of endurance. Completing 500 miles at the longest circuit in the sport was a daunting task for even the most dominant race teams. Putting yourself in position to win was often as simple as overcoming the attrition of your competitors. Eventually, most teams figured out how to make their machines go the distance, and the name of the game
Go the
shifted
distance,
to
go
speed.
to the speed. He's going for speed.
In spite of its
And
many
she's
trials
all
and
alone
tribulations,
in her time of
Talladega
need.
Superspeedway has always managed to draw in fans for one simple reason. There's no other place on Earth where you can witness so many cars go so fast. The track's 33-degree corners
fast.
allow drivers to maintain incredible momentum throughout the circuit.
Whoa.
Talladega may be the only track in all of racing where you can complete an entire lap without ever touching the brake pedal. The colossal
Hell
oval
yeah.
is capable of producing such extreme speeds that most motorsports don't feel comfortable racing on it. In 1980, IndyCar had plans for a Talladega race. They would soon scrap the idea forever after it became clear that the cars would be moving so fast that any accident essentially meant certain death.
Just a hunk of metal and gore is if there's one misstep if in an Indy car. Just whoop, and then go.
Cars are considerably
Dead.
slower than open-wheel cars, but soon enough, they too would begin approaching the danger zone.
The
Bobby
danger
Isaac managed to
zone.
break the 200-mile-per-hour barrier as early as 1970,
Holy shit.
but rule changes to the cars brought speeds down to the 180s for most of the decade. Gradually, though, speeds began to creep back up.
Nah, bring
and
it
in
back up. We gotta
1982,
get
Benny
that
Parsons
speed.
would once again
Speed,
reach
more
200,
speed.
becoming the first NASCAR driver to eclipse the mark in a qualifying lap. 1 year later,
Hell yeah.
Dale Yarborough would reach 202, surpassing Bobby Isaac's 13-year-old record. 1995
Hi, welcome to
would mark the
Hardee's.
arrival of the fastest man in NASCAR history, Bill Elliott, who
Bill
would qualify for
Elliott.
the Winston 500
William
with a monster
Elliott.
lap of 209 miles per hour. Elliott's car was so much faster than
Super
the competition
fast.
that after a ruptured oil pump forced him into the pits,
Oh,
Elliott
shit.
would overcome a 5-mile deficit under green to retake the lead by the end of the race.
God
Even after
damn.
burning several minutes
Insane.
on pit road, Elliott had just ran the fastest race in NASCAR history,
Insane.
completing 500 miles in just over 2 hours and 41 minutes. 2 years later, Bill Elliott would complete a 2 2/3 mile lap at Talladega in under 45 seconds, setting an
Wow.
average speed of 212.8 miles per hour. It was at this point that
Crazy.
the entire sport of stock car racing would discover that they had ventured too far into unwelcome territory.
The speed zone.
Talladega, it means speed, it means competition, and speed certainly
Yeah,
something
it's not.
we've
It
seen a
doesn't mean
lot of this
Talladega.
weekend,
It
Larry.
means
8
speed.
drivers exceeded
It doesn't mean Border Town. It means
210
speed.
miles per hour. The identical front row as last year.
Speed.
Bill Elliott
I
on the
am
pole and Bobby
speed.
Allison
Lightning
alongside.
McQueen.
Bobby
Kurt
Allison
Chu,
spent a brief period as NASCAR's most popular driver, and at Talladega, the Alabama-born racing legend was always a fan favorite. On
Heck
May 3rd,
yeah.
1987, Bobby Allison came inches away from becoming one with the fans.
One of the real threats. Oh, we have a problem.
Oh shit.
Bobby Allison with a horrible crash here on the front stretch. It has torn out a complete section of
Jesus
protective railing.
Christ!
After a mechanical failure sent his car spinning down the tri-oval, Bobby Allison found himself at the center of the most frightening near-miss in NASCAR history. The Talladega pace had become so
pound,
fast
6
that
ounce,
even a
baby
slight
Jesus,
aberration
that
was
is-
enough to transform
that
any
is
of the 40 vehicles on
insane.
track into a 2-ton projectile. Just as everyone
Holy
was starting to
fuck.
forget about the Talladega curse, the track would produce an incident so ominous that it would fundamentally alter the future of stock car racing. One may consider it benevolent
Jesus
of the
fucking
curse to
Christ.
spare everyone on that day, but the story of Talladaga's
Do you
most
believe in
dangerous
divine
race doesn't
intervention?
end here. Following Bobby Allison's spine-chilling accident, the fastest field in NASCAR history would be conquered by the heir to the Allison throne, Davey Allison. who scored his
Davey
first
Allison.
career victory on the same day that his father cheated death. 6 years
Good
later,
fucking
fate
God.
would repay the favor.
A sad note in sports today. Stock car racer Davey Allison died this morning after the helicopter he was piloting crashed yesterday in the infield of the Talladega Speedway down in Alabama. Davey Allison, a great champion and a good friend of ours, was 32.
Never buy
Although his life
helicopters,
and
everyone.
career were cut
Never buy a
tragically short,
helicopter.
Davey Allison's
You
legacy
can't fly
will
it.
always be.
Nobody can fly helicopters ever. They're impossible to fly. Just don't. Just don't get a helicopter. It got LeBron, it got Davey Allison, it got everyone. Don't fly helicopters. They're impossible to fly.
Etched in the 1987 Winston 500, possibly the most influential single race in NASCAR history. Bill Elliott would become the last NASCAR driver to ever reach the 212 mark. After this race, super speedways entered the age of the restrictor plate, a new component to the intake manifold designed to limit horsepower and keep speeds under 200 miles per hour. This thin metal plate would completely change the game and spawn a form of racing so sensationally unique that no other motorsport in the world even comes close to replicating it.
Aw,
plate
shit.
racing takes traditional racing technique and turns it on its head. It's a format that can allow the 30th place car to be within 2 seconds of the leader, featuring lap after lap of 3 wide traffic. Rather than raw driving ability, winning a restrictor plate race relies on the driver's patience, timing, and decision-making. Compared to the spectacular displays of speed in the past, Talladega racing would now resemble a high-velocity game of chess. Restrictor plates would usher in a new era of NASCAR,
racing game.
and along with it, a new era of mayhem.
Holy shit!
Not what you want.
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh!
Dancing!
While plate racing was intended to
That
make the
guy's
sport
fucking
safer, super
pulverized.
speedways arguably became more treacherous than ever before. The frequency of wrecks skyrocketed as drivers now had far less margin for error in the close quarters traffic. With so many opportunities for
Holy
calamity,
shit.
the drivers would start discovering
Insanity.
inconceivable methods to wreck a race car. Talladega had always been a place that pushed the limits of what was possible on a NASCAR track, and the early 90s saw a remarkable string of accidents where drivers would test the literal limits of the track. The 1993 Die Hard 500 was NASCAR's first race at Talladega after
that
the
is a
death of
good
Davey
name
Allison.
for a track
The
like
event would be
this.
remembered most for 2 harrowing incidents. On lap 69,
Nice.
rookie driver Stanley Smith would suffer a head-on collision into the turn 1 wall. The accident eerily occurred in the same part of the track as Larry Smith's fatal crash almost 20 years to the day after the tragedy. Stanley Smith would manage to survive, but with catastrophic injuries that would end his racing career entirely.
He's basically
However,
dead. He's
despite
a
involving
vegetable.
A driver nearly losing his life, this accident is most well known for something that had not happened in a NASCAR race in a quarter century.
There is one car that has gone over the wall, as you see in that. I can't
Oh
remember
my
the last time I
God.
saw a car out of a speedway net. No, I can't
There he goes,
Jimmy
up and
Horton's
over.
number 32 Chevy had left the racetrack. The accident
Yep, he
compelled
sure
NASCAR
died
to
hard,
install
alright.
a patch fence in the Talladega corners. The new enclosure would come in handy just 3 years later, as it prevented Ricky Craven's car from also exiting the circuit in a similar crash.
Holy
However,
fuck.
back in the 93 Die Hard 500, the mayhem was only half over.
Good
On lap 132,
Lord.
Neil Bonnet's car was sent tumbling into the tri-oval catch fence. Thankfully, after Bobby
Ow.
Allison's accident, NASCAR had strongly reinforced the line between the spectators and the action, narrowly escaping yet another tragedy. While it came very close, this Die Hard 500 did not live up to its moniker. The event
Oh,
would go on
thank
to be
God.
remembered as the race where cars seemingly refused to stay inside the track. The next time the Cup Series returned to Talladega, Mark Martin would discover the true meaning of going inside the track.
Oh shit! Oh my god!
Once again, NASCAR would have to make some modifications. Talladega has the strange ability to send cars in seemingly any direction. In a few cases, that direction would be up.
Is he going to win the Winston 500? They come through the tri-oval. Checkered is waving. Ernie Irvin wins and
Oh,
Rusty
shit.
Smith gets airborne.
Whoa,
The blowover is one of the most
it's
ethereal
airborne,
moments that
holy
any racing
fuck.
fan can witness. We all know cars as some of the heaviest objects we interact with on a regular basis. Most of us would have to use all of our strength to get them to budge a single inch. And to think that something as light as air could be powerful enough to lift a 2-ton machine off the earth.
Oh my
you just have to see it to believe it. At the speeds NASCAR drivers travel at Talladega,
insanity. This is pure insanity.
Well, Daryl, a 737 will, of course, it's designed to take off, but it will take off at, what, 160 some miles an hour. These cars are running 185, and the roof flaps do their job to keep that car from getting way up in the air.
Wow. And up it goes.
In 1996, the Talladega curse finally caught up to Bill Elliott, who suffered a broken leg after his car soared across the backstretch grass. But the most spectacular blowover in Talladega history belongs to a different Elliott.
McDonald. Oh, fuck! Holy shit!
In 2003, Elliott Sadler would get over a full second of airtime as his car executed a near-flawless pirouette. The number 38 M&M's Ford must have covered the length of a football field without touching the ground.
A football field.
Season,
always a football
Sadler
field.
returned to Talladega and inexplicably became the only driver in history to blow over at the same track 2 years in a row. This time finishing the race in style.
He said he wanted to finish this race with all 4 tires on the ground. He did.
Well,
he just didn't keep them there the whole time.
Yeah, it's like, oh, thank God I finished and didn't freaking explode.
It's one thing to watch a blowover as a spectator, but to experience one from inside a race car is a sensation most of us can only imagine. A NASCAR engine can roar as loud as 140 decibels, but in an airborne car, many drivers report a brief moment when everything falls silent.
It's pretty silent.
At the instant in which the mighty racing machine is briefly wrestled away from the dominion of gravity, it's as if the driver has entered the window to another realm. Do you think that if they listened hard enough, they would hear the faint thumping of horses galloping on the Alabama clay? Of course, in moments like these, most drivers have other things to worry about.
It was the ghost!
Oh, goes the 18! The 62 upside down!
Oh God, they're all dying!
Ever since Bobby
They're all
Allison's
dying.
accident, NASCAR has been continually trying to eliminate the blowover. But try as they might, Talladega has always found a way to send cars flying.
Oh, Logano gets turned!
Nope, there's still a blowover. Damn.
While more blowovers happen at Talladega than anywhere else, the track's most iconic accidents are of a far different breed. Ever since restrictor plates introduced the age of pack racing, there's been a monster lurking in every superspeedway race. It's the reason why most drivers, teams, and owners dread Talladega Sunday.
Why?
Uh-oh, Kyle caught up the field. Accordion's back. Whoa, man. Trouble. Stewart in the wall.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. It's a pileup.
Here we go, guys. The big one.
The big one. Here it is.
They call it the big one. A massive pileup that can wipe out more than a dozen cars in the blink of an eye.
Damn. It's like a battle royale.
The most room of any NASCAR track. But when the big one strikes, drivers often find themselves with nowhere to go. It can happen anywhere at any time. All it takes is for one driver to make one mistake. It's as simple as someone mistiming a block, sticking their nose in a gap too small, or inexplicably rejoining the pack at half speed. Whatever the cause, the outcome remains the same. Multiple drivers' days are ended by something they had no way of preventing. Modern-day NASCAR fields race with around 40 cars. Throughout the 90s, it was not uncommon for the big one to involve 10 or more cars, about a quarter of the field. By the 2000s, the accidents started to become truly enormous. The 2002, 2003, and 2005 Talladega spring races each saw a pileup involving more than 20 drivers, with the 03 race consuming a Cup Series record 27 cars. However, the largest wreck in modern NASCAR history would happen at a Talladega race in what is now the NASCAR Xfinity Series. The division is essentially NASCAR's minor league, and in the 2002 Aaron's 312, inexperience would contribute to the mother of all pileups. On lap 14, Johnny Sauter's blue Chevy slid sideways and started tumbling in front of the entire field. Drivers began swerving into each other to avoid the carnage and quickly block the track. When it was all said and done, 31 cars were collected.
God
nearly
damn.
3/4 of the entire field. Out of the few survivors, most would fall off the pace with mechanical issues.
Stacker
the race
2.
eventually boiled down to just 2 competitive cars.
Gasoline pills,
a scenario
yeah.
that may never occur in another NASCAR race.
Gas station
While
pills,
Talladega
yeah.
races have increasingly turned into wreckfests, it's curious to consider that when it so desires, NASCAR's most feared track is capable of leaving everyone unscathed. The 1997 Winston 500 was the first race in Talladega history to run caution-free. After crashing into the infield just 3 years prior, Mark Martin would break Bill Elliott's record for the fastest NASCAR race, completing 500 miles in 2 hours and 39 minutes. In the following 5 seasons, 2 more Talladega races would run caution-free.
The EA
As
Sports
of now,
500.
It's the last track in NASCAR
Pay
history
$50
to ever achieve this
for
feat.
a DLC.
It really makes you wonder.
Wait, this was before
does
they did that
Talladega
shit.
create the mayhem, or do we?
We saw a lot of
Was it
communication on that
we,
restart,
the
that
men
first initial
who
start
were
with
beasts?
Stewart Haas teams all working together to get in line on the front.
you guys.
see them. They're pulling away, Jeff.
Let's show you how far this first group of Stewart Haas Racing has driven away.
When everyone chooses to cooperate, we are capable of achieving remarkable things. In an ideal world, we could do anything caution-free. But there's a reason why idealism is so hopelessly fragile. While it takes everyone to avoid destruction, it only takes one to create it. As is the case with most things in America, the best you can do is survive.
What you got ain't nothing new. This country's hard on people. You can't stop what's coming.
Can't stop what's coming.
How is it that when we
Manifest
find ourselves in
destiny.
the biggest place we've ever known, we still run out of room? Americans have always been infatuated with the concept of manifest destiny, the 19th century ideal that the United States should inevitably span from sea to shining sea. This grand vision of America was eventually realized at tremendous expense to those who originally roamed those lands. Even now, as we sit atop our New York skyscrapers and California mansions, manifest destiny is still very much alive.
We just
we
need
apply to
more.
what we wear, what we drive, how we conduct business. Enough
There
is
he
never
is, Vince
enough.
McMahon.
We are always marching forward to some glorious, indeterminate outcome. Why stop at building the biggest racetrack in the world when you can build one even bigger, steeper, wider, and faster?
Just keep making
Our
it bigger.
conquest for more never ends. Some call it greed. Others call it destiny.
It's destiny.
The driver's strike at
Victory
Talladega's
is my
inaugural
destiny.
contest gave many others a unique opportunity to race in the Cup Series. One of those newcomers was a 23-year-old Richard Childress, who would use the prize money from his big break to open up his own racing team. In 1981,
Cool.
Childress retired from racing and handed over the reins of his number 3 car to NASCAR's newest champion, a driver by the name of Dale Earnhardt.
Aw,
With Richard
shit,
Childress racing,
son, there
Earnhardt
he
would go on to win
is.
6 of his 7 Cup championships, and the
Dale
Childress number 3 would
motherfucking
become the most
Earnhardt.
iconic stock car of the 20th century. Earnhardt's career will always be most intertwined with Daytona, but one of his most impressive feats
Daytona!
was coming the closest of anyone to conquering Talladega. Despite hating restrictor plate racing more so than any other driver, Earnhardt was undeniably the best at it.
Hell
he was so
yeah.
skilled at drafting that some competitors swore that he could literally see the air coming off the cars. In October
GOAT
2000,
of all
Talladega
time.
would be the site of his final career victory. In possibly the most impressive display of racing mastery the sport had ever seen, Earnhardt would charge from 17th to 1st in the final laps to become
Hot
a 10-time
diggity
Talladega
daffodil.
winner, by far the most of any driver. He may have won even more, but well, you know what tends to happen when someone comes close to conquering Talladega.
This is undoubtedly one of the toughest announcements that I've ever personally had to make. But after the accident in turn 4 at the end of the Daytona 500, we've lost Dale Earnhardt.
We lost the GOAT.
The white flag is up.
We will never have
Final
one
lap
ever
at
again.
Talladega. Who's it going to be? Labonte,
Which I've yet to watch,
Earnhardt,
actually.
Jr., Stewart, or maybe
I've yet to
somebody
watch
out the back?
that.
Look at this move by Junior.
As
the
in,
white flag.
on stream, that is.
After suffering such terrible loss, the the Talladega spirits would shine favorably on Dale Earnhardt Jr., who would immediately carry on his father's legacy.
The king!
1 year after Dale Sr.'s final victory, Dale Jr. would score his first Talladega victory, one of 4 wins in a row at the track for the new Pied Piper of superspeedway racing.
Hell yeah.
Dale Jr.'s remarkable success on NASCAR's biggest stage would make him an instant fan favorite. The newest racing superstar would carry both Talladega and the sport into its present-day incarnation.
Hey, Ricky Bobby. Good to see you again.
Thanks, man.
Ricky Bobby.
$30.
Oh, no, man. You said that was a gift.
You're a dirty liar.
By now, Talladega had become so infamous in pop culture that someone was bound to make a
Talladega
movie about it.
Nights.
2006 saw the release of the Will Ferrell comedy Talladega Nights.
Hell yeah, I want to watch
features
that.
a winless driver growing resentful of his more successful teammate. Strangely enough, in NASCAR's first race at Talladega after the film's release, a near-identical storyline would play out in reality.
8
Back in
pounds,
the
6
2006
ounce,
Daytona
baby
500,
Jesus.
Brian Vickers is leading with just 15 laps to go and has a chance to score his first career victory in the biggest race of the year. Unfortunately for Brian, his teammate Jimmy Johnson passes him and goes on to win instead.
Son of a
2 months
bitch,
later
he
at the
got a
spring
little
Talladega race,
sticky tape
Vickers
on-
once again has
you
an
got a little
opportunity
confetti
to
on
get
your
his
face,
first
buddy.
win.
Now, will Vickers be the good soldier and follow Jeff Gordon home, or does he want his first win that bad? He's got to get his first win.
He's got to
He
get
takes
it.
the lead with
Gotta.
just 2 laps to go, only to get passed once again by Jimmy Johnson.
God
Later
damn
in
it,
the
Jimmy
year, the
Johns.
Hendrick
You're too
teammates
freaky
returned
fast.
to Talladega to find themselves nose to tail behind Dale Jr. in the closing laps.
There he
Both
is, it's
Johnson
Dale
and Jr.
Jr.
are in a tight championship battle, and it's up to Vickers to help his teammate complete the pass for the win. What happened next wasn't exactly a shake and bake.
Shake and bake. No! What the fuck are you doing, you dickhead?
It takes out Earnhardt and Jimmy Johnson.
Talladega has always been known for its sensational finishes. Since 1980, about a third of all Talladega races have ended in a last lap pass. Such a scenario is portrayed to great effect in Talladega Nights, which makes use of the track's most distinct
funny.
feature. While most tracks are designed with the finish line in the center of the front straightaway, Talladega's is about 1,000 feet farther down the track towards the entrance of Turn 1. While it may seem like a small alteration, this unique design aspect has affected the outcomes of countless races. It's amazing what can happen if you leave someone with just a little more room to run. The name Seminole can be traced back to the Spanish word cimarron, or runaway. They were a tribe composed
I thought it was
of
like
wildly
Seminole,
different
like the
people who all
first of
shared
it,
a single
of a thing or
unifying
something,
vision,
like
a
that.
refusal to be conquered. The Seminole
Look how
warriors
thin that barrel
fought
is.
valiantly. They pushed the U.S. military to the most challenging and expensive conflict with any indigenous group in the nation's history. However, eventually, the Seminole losses had become catastrophic, and they simply couldn't outlast the overwhelming resources of the United States. One by one, the Seminole chiefs were captured and forced to surrender. By 1843, nearly the entire Seminole tribe were forcibly relocated to the Creek Reservation in Oklahoma. Only
Off
a
to the
small
Trail of
fraction
Tears you
managed to evade
go,
government capture by
dickhead.
fleeing into the Everglades, a vast stretch of swampy wilderness considered by American settlers to be inhospitable.
Gator
After
country.
nearly a decade of costly fighting, the military decided that further pursuit was no longer worth the trouble. By the end of the war, as few as 100 Seminoles remained, the last of the runaways. Throughout the rest of the 19th century, all of the other indigenous people in America would be forced to submit to government rule. Eventually, the Everglades Seminoles would remain as the last free tribe within U.S. territory.
God-given right to
Despite
civilized
all of their
people.
power and might, America could never conquer the Seminole people. There are some things in this world that you simply cannot control.
Holy shit, that would burst into flames! The fucking
Since
car
its very
bomb!
first race, NASCAR has always struggled to control Talladega. The track has served as the ultimate fulcrum for the sport's greatest conflict of interest. By creating the world's most spectacular track, they simultaneously created the world's most dangerous track. NASCAR has always
That
straddled
still
the fine
gives me the
line between
chillies.
entertainment and safety. Throughout the history of the track, The sanctioning body has been in a constant balancing act in trying to prevent the next Talladega catastrophe while maintaining the track's unique appeal. The continual addition of rules and regulations has resulted in a style of racing that looks completely unrecognizable to the sport's humble beginnings.
And I mean, guys were slamming into one another, they're hitting each other in the corner. Eventually,
it's a slugfest in here.
It's going to happen again, too, probably before the day's over.
Many drivers today feel that Talladega racing is a glorified crapshoot, which is somewhat emblematic of modern NASCAR
I mean,
as a
kinda.
whole.
You know, look, these championships aren't like winning like Petty and Earnhardt used to win them. And, you know, it comes down to one race, and it came down to one race for us tonight and came up short.
How far are we willing to compromise the merit of competition to manufacture a more entertaining spectator product? NASCAR is always trying to tweak the sport to make races more exciting.
With these
stupid-ass
gimmicks.
All the micromanagement becomes counterproductive.
It's idiotic to be out here doing this anyway. Trying to put on some cute show for whatever the hell this is. It's stupid. There's no sense in doing this.
One of the most defining aspects of present-day Talladega has been the looming threat of controversy, where NASCAR's contrived bureaucracy ends up spoiling the race itself. In 2003, NASCAR would end its policy of allowing drivers to race back to the caution flag, as the practice was becoming too dangerous. Instead, the field would be frozen at the moment of caution, a change that would reach a breaking point the next spring at Talladega. When the caution came out with 5 laps to go, fans were thrilled as Dale Jr. appeared to make the pass for the lead. However, the lead was instead awarded to Jeff Gordon, as he was slightly ahead at the exact moment of caution. The race would not be restarted as Gordon would coast to a very unpopular win, as frustrated fans pelted the track with debris. NASCAR would later institute the green-white checker rule to minimize the chances of races ending under caution, a policy that has since undergone numerous confusing and inconsistent changes over the years.
Oh my god, they're trying to do balance patches.
For any NASCAR finish happened at the 2016
they keep doing balance patches.
Race at Talladega.
This is what kills.
To be an amazing feel-good story with underdog driver Brendan Poole threading the needle to score his first NASCAR win. However, in an unprecedented reversal, NASCAR would award the victory instead to Elliott Sadler. The officials had bizarrely frozen the field less than 1,000 feet from the finish line, and in that instant, Sadler's car was briefly in the lead, despite being in the process of crashing. To this day, Brendan Poole is still searching for his first win.
And by that much,
his actual
Elliott Sadler,
win.
A winner over Brendan Poole at Talladega.
That's
Not
bullshit.
even NASCAR's biggest stars can avoid the jinx of Talladega controversy.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. looking for his 5th win at Talladega.
Later in the 04 season, Dale Jr. would avenge his dubious runner-up finish by winning the fall Talladega race, only to once again wind up at odds with the sanctioning body.
What the fuck do you want now? What do the suits want?
An expletive on live TV.
What does it mean to win here, not only once, but to win here 5 times? Well, it don't mean shit right now. Daddy's done won here 10 times.
He said the shit word! Ban him! Kill him with hammers!
This was the year of Janet Jackson's wardrobe malfunction at the Super Bowl, and networks at the time were hyper-vigilant at maintaining their standards and practices.
Oh no.
As a result, Junior would be docked
the
25
strict
driver
Protestant
points,
takeover.
which knocked him out of the championship lead. 2004
That's
was the best season of Junior's career, and he may very well have won the title if all of us weren't so sensitive.
You're gonna ban me, Twitch? Shit, I say shit.
So the chase for the championship is over, and
Twitch is shit. YouTube is shit.
2004
You're shit.
Also marked the beginning of NASCAR's chase for the
internet
Cup,
shit,
which eventually morphed into what we now know as the controversial NASCAR playoffs. The 2014-16 incarnation of the playoffs was very likely the most busted and unfair championship format in the history of motorsports. In October 2015, the system would be painfully exposed at where else but Talladega.
Of course,
this era
it's Talladega.
Decided to make Talladega a cutoff race for the next round, meaning that some drivers would be forced to do whatever they could to avoid elimination. On the final restart, Kevin Harvick has a serious mechanical issue. He can barely keep up at pace car speed and is practically guaranteed to get eliminated unless he does something dire. So, with no other conceivable way to save his season,
God damn it.
Harvick swerves into the
Fuck
car
it.
beside him and causes a 10-car pileup.
Ah, fuck it.
The caution
Crabs
comes
in a
out,
bucket.
Harvick coasts to the finish line and advances to the next round in quite possibly the worst NASCAR finish in the past decade.
You
What
can't really
a
blame a guy for doing it 'cause
dickhead.
he's either going to make it if he does that and
What a
wreck some people going
dickhead.
slow, or he's not going to make it if it goes green for 2 laps. But I don't know. It just feels like we kind of lost control on the situation.
Kind of lost control.
You know, look, these championships aren't like winning like Petty and Earnhardt used to win them.
Modern day
They're not like how
NASCAR is
Petty and
always
Earnhardt
throwing
used to win
curveballs,
them. That's
and
for
drivers will
frickin'
adapt
sure.
to do whatever gets them closer to winning. One of the most peculiar changes in superspeedway strategy was the brief rise of tandem drafting. Following the
Tandem
release of
drafting.
NASCAR's Car of Tomorrow,
Drafting.
drivers began to realize that the flat-nosed design allowed the cars to lock bumpers at tracks like Talladega
Whoa.
and gain an extra boost in
Like
speed.
love bugs.
The tandem era would truly begin at the 2010 Aaron's 499, a race that saw a record 88 lead changes. By the next
Holy
season, drivers
smokes.
had mastered the tandem, leading to one of the most unbelievable finishes of all time.
Oh, who's gonna make it? Who's gonna get it out? Who's gonna get it out? Oh shit, that was a photo finish.
In a mad dash to the finish line with 8 cars under a blanket, Jimmy Johnson would edge out the win by 2 1/1000ths of a second, tied
Jesus
for the closest finish in
Christ.
NASCAR history. However, during its
Holy
brief stint,
smokes!
tandem drafting represented too extreme of a departure from what
that was
audiences were
crazy.
used to. And NASCAR
Absolutely
would
crazy.
eliminate
This
the
is
strategy
crazy.
in the following
NASCAR is
season.
crazy. Well, it used to
While
be crazy.
tandem drafting was relatively
That's just-
unpopular
eh.
in its time, many fans today look back on the era fondly. What has never been viewed fondly is the single most despised policy that NASCAR has ever implemented, the yellow line rule.
Kenny, I hate to deliver bad news, but they're telling me that they're going to drop you back to 21st for dropping under the yellow line. I went underneath Sterling, right? I was underneath him. He turned left. What the hell was I going to do? He run me in the yellow line. So I finished 5th today. I know that. So hell, whatever the hell they want to do.
The death of Dale Earnhardt convinced NASCAR to implement a variety of new safety measures. Most of these
Again
ended
with
up
the
being
frickin' safety
extremely
measures.
beneficial. But one change, the yellow line rule, has plagued superspeedway races ever since.
We don't need
In
that
an
rule.
attempt
That's
to reduce
stupid.
the number of accidents, NASCAR started penalizing drivers for passing on the apron of the straightaways, which they now marked as out of bounds with a double yellow line. Despite their good intentions, this change was a prime example of NASCAR trying to outsmart the room by adding a needlessly complicated judgment call to what was a self-policing issue.
Here comes Junior.
That's
He's got
really
run.
stupid.
Kenseth tried to close him off. Left the line. It's going to be borderline, guys. It's going to be borderline.
Boy, I don't know. That was a pass under the line. I don't know what we're going to see here. It
Oh
would
my
be very
God, this
unpopular to
bullshit.
black flag him.
In 2003, Dale Jr. was not penalized on this pass for the win. 5 years later, Regan Smith would not be so fortunate after he was forced below the line while passing Tony Stewart for the win.
They are saying Tony Stewart has won the race. Tony Stewart is the official winner here at Talladega. They would not allow that pass below
What
the
is
yellow
this
line.
nonsense? What is this shit? It's like offsides and it's like offsides in soccer. It's a made up stupid. It's a stupid made up
If you get forced
rule.
down there, then you're the winner of the race.
Even
Because
as
David
recently as
Beckham
last
died.
year, NASCAR still has seemingly no idea how to actually enforce the rule. As Denny Hamlin went way
Pele got hit in the head with the soccer ball when he was in the other side of the thing, so we have to do offset. No, that's fucking stupid. That's fucking retarded, man.
below the line on this pass for the
In
win
my
and wasn't
version of
penalized.
sports, that would be banned.
The 11 is the winner.
Since its
Boo this
inception,
man!
Countless great moments have been tainted by the
There will be
perpetual
no
asterisk
rules.
which the yellow line rule creates. And the worst part is, there's no evidence to suggest that the rule has had any effect on its intended purpose of preventing accidents. If
Yeah,
anything, the rule
exactly.
has contributed to an increase in accidents, as it effectively constricts more cars within a narrower space.
Yeah,
Then
I got a great
again-
idea for everybody. How about we just get rid of the yellow line rule?
Yeah, exactly.
Nobody really
Just
wants to see the
remove
races
it.
come down to these type of decisions, and I don't think it's going to crash more cars than we crashed today.
Exactly.
Recent
Stupid.
races at Talladega have been about as close as you can get to a demolition derby. It's not uncommon these
In
days
my
for
version
a race
of-
to end with less than a dozen cars limping across the finish line. Over the past 2 decades, NASCAR has made
Holy
incredible strides
shit.
in safety. an unintended consequence of which was ushering in a new generation of drivers who no longer fear accidents. Back in the day, drivers were forced to use restraint on the track because the consequence of wrecking would be potentially inflicting serious injury on yourself or others. Today, drivers are mostly free to take unthinkable risks on track and walk away from any mayhem completely unharmed.
It's like wearing armor in football. You can get all the concussions you want. In my version, if 2 or 3 people die, that's considered a good day.
Twice a
That's
year now,
considered a
drivers start a
good
race at
day.
Talladega knowing that they most likely won't make it to the finish.
What would be considered a disaster?
We didn't fill the field for the day for Talladega and
If
NASCAR.
the whole
If we
team
haven't crashed at
dies,
least 50%
if
of the
half a
field by the
team
end of the
dies,
race,
then it's a
we need to extend the
disaster.
race till we at least crash 50% of the cars.
This is Talladega, and
This
this is the
is
Talladega
Talladega.
curse. All the way back in 1969,
Maybe it's the
we didn't
ghost that
just
wrote
construct
that
a
rule.
racetrack.
They were
We
just wondering,
constructed a
what the
monument
fuck?
to
Who wrote
mankind's
this?
arrogance.
Sure,
We
put it in,
created
whatever.
something that we can never truly
That
conquer,
darn
so that we can
ghost.
spend eternity chasing our endless desire for more. No matter how fast we follow them, all roads at Talladega eventually lead to destruction, misfortune, and controversy. The state of Alabama carries with it a
Straight up
hauntingly somber
news.
past. It has been the epicenter of some of the most unforgivable sins that we as a nation have ever committed. A history that's stained as red as the clay on which it all lies. And unlike clay, the mistakes of our past will never wash out. They follow us as painful echoes from a faraway time that's somehow still too close to us. We can never unhear them, but maybe if we get enough race cars together in one place, we can drown them out, even if it's just for a few hours at a time.
Lightning McQueen.
The writer, the Southern writer, William Faulkner once put it, "Between grief and nothing, I will take grief."
I will take grief.
People always ask me why I watch NASCAR, why I enjoy something riddled with so many imperfections.
Because I like seeing cars getting fucking mulched into like a cube of plastic and metal. That's why I watch NASCAR. At least that's why I watch it.
And to that, I simply answer that we can design the perfect race car, but we can never design the perfect driver. Talladega may not be the greatest display of racing, but it is the greatest display of humanity. It's a racetrack where speed, skill, and machinery no longer matter.
Racing
It's a
is
venue
monkey
that only
brain.
seems to grow more prosperous through its legacy of disaster. It's a battleground where the mistakes of the few are destined to end the journeys of the many. The only place in all of racing that produces no winners, only survivors.
The Survivor Series.
Start-finish line, don't you think?
Yeah, come on! You can do it! You can do it! Yeah! He did it! He did it! Awesome!
You don't want to be one lap short.
Every year on NASCAR's schedule, there are 2 dates that I never forget to tune in. When America's greatest
Talladega.
drivers are confronted with the one track they fear most. In the land that America's native people once called home, 40 race cars are cursed to reenact their story.
That must be at least 30 cars in that wreck.
Darn.
God help all of them because there's no place to go.
God help all of them. No place to go.
The Seminole bided their time in the Everglades for more than 100 years. They emerged in an America that had grown rich off the lands they had claimed long ago. An America that was now looking to move on from its centuries-long conquest. In 1957, the Seminole tribe was granted federal recognition by the U.S. government, extending them special privileges as a sovereign jurisdiction.
We'll protect
By
you.
the 1970s,
We'll give you a reservation.
the Seminole had begun using these privileges
We'll
to
give
host
you a
high-stakes
bingo
bingo
hall.
halls, which would
We'll
go
give you a
on to be
bingo
the very
hall.
first Indian casinos. While most of the Seminole tribe gradually integrated into modern society, a small part would continue their traditional way of life in the Everglades. This group would go on to form a new tribe, known as the Miccosukee. In 2002, the Miccosukee tribe was looking to advertise their new casino and turn to the world of NASCAR.
Ooh.
7 years later,
Gambling.
the Miccosukee car would be the centerpiece of the most unbelievable moment
White
in
man
Talladega
love gambling.
history.
So we
It's
make
April
gambling
26,
halls.
2009. Americans are reeling from the struggles of the Great Recession, and on this Sunday afternoon, a few of them turn on the NASCAR Cup Series race at Talladega hoping to witness something incredible. In this race, they see big pileups, close racing, and bizarre oddities that only Talladega can seem to produce. With just 2 laps left, the
it's like a Bethesda game. Talladega's like a Bethesda game.
Car of Carl Edwards rockets into the lead and starts pulling away from the pack. He's being pushed by a car no one has paid any mind to all day, the Miccosukee car, driven by rookie Brad Keselowski. After 7 years in the sport, the Miccosukee team has never won a Cup Series race. Their best opportunity to do so is now resting on the shoulders of a driver making just his 5th career start. Going into today, there's such long shots to win that odds makers didn't even bother listing them. However, with just 1 lap to go, the Miccosukee car has just one driver standing in its way of glory. The tandem are pursued by the Army and National Guard cars, but they're not going to catch him. Keselowski pushes Edwards to the home stretch. He looks high, then he looks low, as Edwards swerves down to block. Keselowski is forced all the way down to the double yellow line. He thinks about what happened to Regan Smith the year prior. He knows that if he goes below that line, it's game over. The Miccosukee car has been forced as far down as it can possibly run. It can go no further. It has been given no choice but to stand its ground.
Against the U.S. Army and the National Guard. And he's out of there. And the Army is down.
Keselowski won this race.
All those bets, all those bets just vanished. He may as well.
What he's doing. I want to finish the race. And he did.
There.
From the crowd.
Nice.
Shades of Ricky Bobby.
Shades of Ricky Bobby.
The funny thing about NASCAR is that if you watch long enough, everything always comes full circle.
Everything comes full circle. Everything comes full circle. Sweet home Talladega. Sweet home Talladega. The Miccosukee car being chased by the Army and National Guard tandem and was forced to stand his ground against the leading car to ultimately win the race. Absolutely surreal. I don't know about the whole Seminole analogy. It feels a bit out of the blue, but then the last video, parts of the video, holy shit. It's like poetry. It rhymes. Oh, they found, okay, 6 months after the video came out, L.W. Wright was found, but he was actually Larry Ernest Wright, and he died earlier from colon cancer. God damn. Damn, a regular John Boys. I didn't even notice that. To this day, Tiny Lund remains the last driver to lose his life at a NASCAR race at Talladega. And then 20 seconds later, the nearby pressurized water tank exploded, launching Owens 15 feet in the air, killing him instantly. Note how he said race, not actually at Talladega. Dang. But yeah, if you don't really care about NASCAR races, You gotta watch this video, Art of Revenge, and the Dale Earnhardt video, because those are amazing videos. Those are some absolutely amazing videos you should check out. All right. I said I was done, but that's complete freaking lie. Actually, we're going to do a greatest lucky dip because I need to kill sometime. I need to kill sometime.
This video makes the basic assumption that the viewer already has an understanding of
this one.
Rules. In this particular game, we're playing with the sole objective of reaching Valinor, arguably the most difficult wizard mode to achieve in all of pinball. One of the primary reasons Valinor is so difficult to reach, in addition to the sheer number of shots that have to be placed correctly in order to reach it.
I gotta skip to this part. Alright, here we go. The final bonus. We have to throw the ring in Mount Doom! The Lord of the Rings art surrounded by the garish flashing lights and neon colors. Yeah, that's pinball for you. That's pinball for you. Come on. No! Oh my god. That fucking scream. That fucking scream. Oh my god. Imagine spending an hour on this and then... I think I actually have that as a script. Oh yeah, I do. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's amazing. All right.
Hero Quest is the best game ever made, and anyone
who says Hero Quest
is wrong. The best thing about Hero Quest is the miniatures made
Look
in
at
the
those
glory
minis.
days before Games Workshop had been destroyed from within. There is not an inch
Modern
of
Games
pretentious
Workshop.
complexity about them. Any man can tell what they are from 500 yards away, and I know this because I've tested it with a team of Russian ex-Soviet scientists. Because they were destroyed by idiotic oversculpting, many a young lad got their start in miniature painting, making their first delicate steps with these fine figures. Never mind that one.
Awesome.
I ruined that one. Never mind any of that. The best
Forgot
thing
to thin
about
his
Hero
paint.
Quest is the gargoyle.
Whoa, look
It
at
is
that
the finest
gargoyle.
miniature in the land.
So awesome.
This is rubbish. This is brilliant. This is an abomination. This is a gargoyle.
That's
When
a
young lad
gargoyle.
saw this miniature,
Nice.
you know what he said? He said, "Ooh, I've got to get in on that Hero Quest action." And
Gotta
he
get
was
in
right.
the Hero
The
Quest
best
action.
thing about Hero Quest is this tiny furniture.
Ooh,
It is unequaled
look at
in all
that
the
furniture.
realm. Anyone who
It's
owns
so
this furniture
nice.
but doesn't use it every chance they get, even in unrelated games, is a fool.
Necromunda.
I myself
Necromunda mentioned.
all of my furniture
Necromunda
with
mentioned.
Hero Quest furniture.
Nice.
Even the doors.
Even the doors.
Oh no, Mormons.
Oh no. Especially the doors.
The best thing about Hero Quest is the cards. What you see
cards.
before you is the exact optimum number of cards required to play a heroic adventure game. No more, no less. Why,
Nice.
just the other month I was playing in the local international poker tournament, and when it came time to reveal my hand, bam, heroic brew.
Nice.
And I took home all the winnings, because after all, who's gonna argue?
Yeah, who's gonna argue with a two? Who's gonna argue with a 2-pair with a heroic brew? Now that's a winning hand. That may as well be a full house.
The best thing about Hero Quest is the board.
Look at
its
that
beautiful,
board.
vibrant colors and its perfect square-ish shape. Oh yes, there was never any doubt as to how much space a game of Hero Quest was going to take up, was there? No, sir. But what do modern games give us? Oh,
What?
they're
What do they
obsessed
give
with
us?
Modular dungeon tiles.
Oh,
And that's
modular
terrible.
dungeons.
Half the
Yeah,
time
I have
it's
to
a
make my
complete
own
disaster as the
fun.
dungeon immediately veers off the
Ew,
nearest
gross.
table edge. The other half the time it expands into a colossal labyrinth far larger than any reasonable table owned by mortal men.
I don't have a Viking dining table to play fucking Space Hulk on. Like, come on, dude. Just give us a set. Give us a set board with set dimensions. That's all we need, and that's why Hero Quest is great. At least one of the reasons why Hero Quest is so great.
Play it on the floor, you might say. Well, what about people with back, neck, and face problems? Huh?
Yeah, think about that, huh? If this guy saw the campaign for North Africa, he'd have
jam-packed with cracking sword and sorcery scenarios.
Whoa!
Each more different than the last.
Wow!
None more different
Look at these
than the
scenarios.
blank map, which is used to make your own deadly scenario.
Or you can homebrew.
The only natural response to this is to put a monster in every square.
Yeah,
this is
put
the
in.
right and privilege of every Hero Quest owner.
Yeah, you gotta put a monster in every room for ultimate instant action.
The best thing about Hero Quest is the box art.
Look at that box art.
Magnificent, painted by the great fantasy illustrator Les Edwards, and it features grand prominence in this particular art book of the man, and well it should, for it is without doubt the best piece of art he ever produced. Now,
absolutely.
In the 90s, he did argue against that point, but he was quickly shouted down by key luminaries of the era, such as Prince, Bob Hawke, and Reggie Bennett. So
hell yeah!
This is a cracking reboxing all along. But is a single reboxing enough to cover the grand majesty of Hero Quest? No, sir. No, it is not. And that means it's time for another cracking unboxing.
Well, he has 2 Hero Quests.
Started.
The madman.
Well, the best thing about Hero Quest is the inside of the box.
Ooh, the inserts.
Look at these cracking instructions for heroic miniature assembly. What with their clear pictures and words, by God.
Words?
When I was
remember those?
These miniatures, I would have terrible nightmares about an apocalyptic time when highly convoluted miniatures, much more so than this, would come with instructions without words at all, and terrible, grainy little pictures, and only the loosest interpretation of the word instructions. Oh, it's a good thing that never came to pass.
Yeah, it's a good thing we don't live in such a... It's a good thing we don't live in such a horrible dystopian future. Games Workshop. Look at this shit. Look at it.
The
horrible.
best thing about Hero Quest is this cracking screen. Not only is it covered with blistering artwork,
the DM screen.
The finest perch in all the land from which to drop falling rocks on unsuspecting fools in unrelated games.
Also, hey, fresh meat. And look, there's I think that's the fairy from Dragon's Crown. I need to play Dragon's Crown someday.
It also prominently features the gargoyle.
Yeah, the gargoyle. Gotta remember.
This is a gargoyle.
This is a gargoyle.
The best thing
Gotta
about
remember
Hero
that.
Quest is the broadsword.
The broadsword.
Fire of Wrath.
Fire of
The best thing
Wrath.
about Hero Quest is rolling to move, and you might roll your
Rolling the
eyes at
dice
this, but
to
it really
move.
adds to the drama. Will I trip on a flagstone or leap heroically into battle? Let's find out.
Ah, he tripped.
Well, the best thing about Hero Quest is ignoring the roll to move rule. It was clearly only included for the junior set, more used to playing snakes and ladders, and not really intended for true masters of the game.
Yeah,
The best thing about Hero...
just give your characters set time units and just keep track of your time units. Like every other great tactical or tabletop-ish RPG. Yeah. Yeah, just this is the barbarian. Oh, he doesn't have as many movement units, but sure. Yeah, sure.
Quest is the combat dice. No finer set of dice have ever been made in any...
Whoa, the combat dice.
These dice also represent the essential binary which encapsulates all evil beasts in this game. The monsters are either dead or alive.
Either
And the
dead
symbol of
or
evil
alive.
Looks like a bunny rabbit if you turn it upside
Or
down.
bunny.
And that's why you'll hear veterans call them the bunny rabbit dice.
The bunny dice.
Adorable bunny, symbol of immortal evil.
Evil.
The best thing about Hero Quest is the barbarian.
The
Look at
barbarian.
the muscularity.
The muscularity.
You are the
Look at
barbarian,
him.
the greatest warrior of all. And they're not kidding. He throws 3 combat dice on attack by
3
default.
whole
Not even the
combat
gargoyle can
dice?
Stand up to that. And that's without
Damn.
needing to get the broadsword.
The broadsword.
The barbarian, best character in the game by a long shot, and you should all go play as him immediately.
Hell yeah.
Right, now that the peasantry have gone, the best thing about Hero Quest is
Oh,
the dwarf.
the
Yes,
dwarf,
barbarian,
even
strictly
better.
for beginners. He is, in fact, easy mode. True aficionados of Hero Quest and masters of the game choose the dwarf.
Of course he would rep the dwarf. Look at that magnificent beard.
The best thing about Hero Quest is the expansions, which you should immediately discard, because the only true way to expand Hero Quest is with more Hero Quest.
Yeah, more Hero Quest.
Custom scenarios as the dreaded Fortress O Peril and Gravity Land.
Nice.
And that's why Hero Quest is so great.
I'm sold. I want to buy 4 copies of Hero Quest, please.
1, 2.
Whoa! Oh, she's fucking dead. Excuse me.
Big problem. All right, who's ready to go find the spy? Right behind you.
Yeah, that's literally me when I play Spy. Speaking of Team Fortress.
Alright, I'm gonna just do something that's never been done before.
Oh, really? Oh, look at that crust. Whee! Got him! Nice. That was awesome.
Did you roller jump in the charge on the spire?
Nice. Nice. Birth of Santa Nalga.
Excuse me, Ricky. Ricky, I did see what you were doing.
It felt good, didn't it? Ricky quiere, pero no puede. Click me in the head. And I don't know what I got in this menu. Menu. Demon fusion. All right, it's time to fuse. Well, who did I get? Aramitama? Oh shit, it's Tom Kenny! I didn't know Aramitama was Tom Kenny. Alright, one more.
Hello everyone, I'm Scott, president of Domino's Pizza. Have you heard of Hatsune Miku?
Have you heard of Hatsune
Today,
Miku?
I'd like to announce a
Have you
new
heard of Hatsune
collaborative
Miku?
project featuring Hatsune Miku.
Hatsune Miku.
Domino's app featuring Hatsune Miku. Hatsune Miku exists in a software called Vocaloid. Vocaloid enables you to produce songs. A character named Hatsune Miku sings the songs you create. A great feature is you can create songs as you like. I knew our talented Domino's Pizza crew could work together and create great Vocaloid songs.
Great Vocaloid songs.
Vocaloid, Eshi, Chokyoshi, Furitsukeshi. Everyone. Amazing Vocaloid songs have been created with the fantastic imagination of the crews from all over Japan. The challenge was successfully carried out, and this
Just
new
zoom in on his
collaborative
eyes.
app
The
was
cinematography
produced.
is amazing. Whoa! Domino's Pizza.
Based on Miku's image, the Domino's app changes its appearance. A lot of music and illustrations produced by Domino's crew are here. From the menu to the order, it looks very cute.
It looks
just
very
like Miku.
cute, just like Miku.
Once your pizza's delivered, have some fun with Miku.
Have some fun with Miku.
It comes with a social camera function, and you can
Whoa.
take various poses. Pictures
Look
of
at
Miku.
that. Pictures
Very
of
cool.
Miku. Very
and last,
cool.
but not least, the live performance.
The live performance?
Start the pizza stage live and point the camera towards the pizza box, and the pizza box will turn into a live dancing venue.
For Miku.
A live performance of Love for Night, produced by Domino's crew. Here we go.
Here we go. How many times have I ended on the Hatsune Miku Domino's ad?
Let's enjoy the rest of the performance with the app.
Domino's app featuring Hatsune Miku. Have some fun with Miku. Absolute Kino. Absolute Kino. The greatest. And that's why this is in my greatest playlist. Because it is the greatest. Miku is the greatest. Truly. The greatest. All right. That is another week in the bag. Thank you all for watching me. And thank you all for joining me whenever you did. So, that said, it's time for me to say goodbye. I sincerely appreciate your patronage, and I hope I've succeeded in giving you an enjoyable afternoon or morning of entertainment. Please drive home carefully. Come back again soon. Goodbye. Stay beautiful. Love you all. Next week is probably going to be more Resident Evil 7. Actually, it is going to be more Resident Evil 7. Yeah, next week is the first week of February. Nothing says love than mold and goo. So, once again, thank you all for watching. Thank you all for sticking around with me. Here's my Twitter. Here's the Slop channel. Slop channel will be up soon. Well, soon-ish. Shoot, what's the other thing? Oh yeah, VOD channel. VOD should be up. New VOD should be up in an hour because I have to leave early because I gotta run some errands. And here's my Discord. If you are on YouTube, please leave a like and subscribe because it helps with the algorithm. And if you're on Twitch, I'm going to throw you guys at... I'm gonna throw you guys somewhere. I don't know.
But yeah, Gengar is awesome. I really like it. I feel like my house is feeling solely.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna throw you guys at her. Who is her? You'll find out soon enough. So, yep. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. And I hope you have a great weekend. Bye-bye.